All right, there's the handshakes. There you can hear Mike Dominguez, tournament director, in the background, giving the announcements, and we're ready to get started here, folks. Quarterfinal action, the Seattle Nineball Open, World Nineball Tour Ranking Event. It's going to be a close one.
Wow.
I think Georgie's got it.
Yeah, that's frozen.
That's about as close as can be. So it's going to be a pretty even match. Now we're starting to get down to it. I believe a lot of the out-of-town pros are still in it. Did have a big upset yesterday with Jeremy Long taking down Tyler Steyer in a whirlwind match. If you guys missed that, you want to tune in, check that video back over on the YouTube page. With a pretty epic ending. I won't spoil it for y'all, but wow. So he's playing against Max Eberle, Jeremy, and then we got Georgie and Nick De Leon here. Jonas Suto is playing the local hero, Daniel Sardoncillo. And then we've got Oscar Dominguez and Lucas Fracasso-Werner, two WNT pros playing on the Table 2 action. If you guys want to check it out, Ox Billiards YouTube channel is going to have all 4 matches in one view. We're ready to get started here. Rack number 1 of the quarterfinals. Race to 11. Oh, this is close.
Oh, unfortunate kiss there.
Wow. So I think last time we saw Georgie on the stream was first match of the tournament, second match of the tournament, maybe?
I believe so.
And he had I believe he had almost 100% make the one in the side percentage on his breaks. He was making them pretty strongly. He's a really strong player out of Bulgaria, for those who don't know. I think his Fargo's a little bit off on the overlay here. I think he's about a 780 Fargo or so more recently.
Yeah, Georgie is currently ranked number 79 on the World Nineball Tour.
Mm-hmm. Yep, this is Zach and Christian coming to you live from Ox Billiards.
Good morning to you all, or good afternoon or good evening.
And we're in for a good one. We are going to be skipping around and looking at the rest of the matches going on. Just to check things out, and if you guys do want to help us with the scorekeeping, if any of the scoreboards are off, do let us know. So a good start for Nicholas here. 6-ball maybe is a little bit tricky. But to get to the 6, he's got to make these last 2. So he shot that thick into the pocket. I wonder what happened there. 6-ball is, I'd say, more makeable if you are on the top rail. Yeah, where his stick is right here. But it is makeable, I think, along the right long rail. It's just going to be awfully thin to keep shape there for the 7. So look for him to get a good angle on this purple 5. Like we were saying yesterday, these shots where the ball is just a hanger in the pocket, it's an amateur's worst nightmare sometimes for playing shape on the next one. But it's kind of a pro's dream scenario because they're so good at all these shots, controlling the white coming out of that pocket. Got a good angle, but I think he wanted to be maybe another ball width up to be pristine.
Yeah, a little bit closer to that diamond, but that's okay.
Looks like he's going to elevate a little bit as he is kind of hampered by the rail. These Rassons do have a little bit of cushion elevation, and this is actually going to cannon the brown nicely. So wow, what a shot. Well done. For folks who want to check out the streams, go to the Ox Billiards YouTube page. There's a second live stream link there that's going to have all 4 matches being played here in the quarterfinals. Just check out Ox Billiards YouTube second live stream link, and you'll be able to see the action over there. And do let us know if any of the scores are not updating correctly. We will make sure things are going well. Georgie's pretty looking good here. Sorry, looking pretty good here.
Question in the chat, is this the only stream? No, if you go to the Ox Billiards YouTube page, you should be able to see a secondary stream that will have the other matches currently in progress. Oh, miss on the 9-ball from Georgie. Giving Nick an opportunity. Not a gimme. Oh, it looks like Nick also missed that one.
A big shot. Rifles it in. A little bit of a slower start then from the players, but I'm sure they're going to get rolling here pretty quick. Let's take a look at that 9-ball for the win here from Georgie in the first one. Fortunate to get back to the table, and you'll take it, even though you may have made a mistake previously. We do want to give a shout out to our sponsors as they Rack the Ball's World 9-Ball Tour and Matchroom bringing this event here. Q-Tech making it all possible, their sponsorship. Table Fitters helping us refit the tables here at Ox Billiards. Andy Billiard Cloth is what they're playing on, who sponsored the event and the pool room. Sandro Manzel, photography, doing a lot of good work here in the Pacific Northwest for all of the local pool players and leagues. And Littman Lights, some of the best lights you can get anywhere around. Best lights in the business for pool tables. Do really well for diffusing the light, no glaring in your eyes views. This is a pretty good break again.
Yeah, nice hit into the 9.
Once again, pockets the 1 straight in, and he's got an actual starter this time.
It appears that the 6 may pass the 7 down here in the right corner.
Yeah, I think it definitely goes. So all balls have a pocket. Trickiest positions I'm trying to find, I think it's really just this first shot. If you can get in line with the 3, 4 to 5 is fairly routine since there's a pretty wide open center of the table. And then might just be all about getting that intricate angle on the green 6. So kind of what he had to do is take his medicine on this position for the 3, and the 4 over the pocket. Just got to be real precise with the speed here. Just got to be careful with the 6-7. He's going to choose to run into them. I think the cannon and the breakout is perfect. Does complicate things a little bit more for playing shape on the 5, but I think he'll take it. Still got kind of two big lanes to travel through. The right and left hand side of the tables. He's going to be okay here. He's looking nice. Tables have been playing lightning quick, according to all the players. We're playing with Andy billiard cloth, and it is fairly dry down here, so.
Looks like he's trying to avoid the 9 to get pit back for the 6.
It's gonna be able to avoid it if he wants. But it's awfully close. He might just get a nice little nudge. Send him up table. Or do you think he tries to go full into the 9 here? It's a little risky.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to avoid it. Okay, you were right. Just a little nudge.
Just a nudge. Not sure if it might have been possible to avoid it, but maybe not worth the risk of trying to put that much. All right, well, good recovery there. He's got a little bit more angle maybe than he would have wanted on this 7 ball, but this is pocketable.
All right, so he's just going to look to come back on the other side of the side pocket here for the 9.
Yeah, he's feeling
Or
pretty good.
Stay above it. Nice position.
Yeah, I was going to say, when you're tracking toward the side pocket and you're feeling the line correctly, then just shows you the player's pretty comfortable right now. So haven't seen too much of Nicholas De Leon since that miss on the lower right corner, and that's what's going to tend to happen in this winter break format. The players sort of get momentum swings after one miss. It could cost you 2-3 racks, depending on how many break and runs your opponent can get.
Yep, and that's 1 so far for Georgie.
All right, getting ready in rack number 3. Georgie to break, see if he can keep his record here on pocketing the 1 on the side.
And he does.
Wow, and look at this layout. Does the 8 ball play nice? Oh, it's going to be, I think it's going to be okay.
Yeah, since he has to be, well, going from the 6 to the 7, seems like the 7 does go on the side there, or if he has enough angle, can come back down rail.
Yeah, definitely pockets on the side, so he's got a pretty nice opportunity here to put another one in the books.
Thank you, Sec, for helping us keep score on some of the other matches here.
He's come a little bit short, but I think he can work his cue ball around the purple 5 here.
Yeah, do you think he goes 2 rails here, just on the other side of the 5?
Yeah,
I think he kind of has to, right? The angle's a bit steep.
Yeah, with the slick conditions and what they're playing on, it seems like that has to be the case, in my opinion. He's just looking at what the angle's going to be off of the second cushion here for the 5. Doesn't want to get straight. Someone asking, is Soto from Spain? He is from Spain. I just don't think his flag is saved.
Yes, Joey, we would love to claim him for Mosconi, but unfortunately, no. He is from Spain.
Yep.
Just something to do with the digital pool and the way it was set up, so.
Yep, that's our apologies. We'll try to get that fixed for next time. Get the flags accurate, but...
Strong break from Jonas on the other table, but unfortunately he scratches, giving Daniel an opportunity here with a pretty open rack.
Gonna force follow this 2 rails, it looks like. And that 7 does go, as we saw before, so it's all gonna depend on the angle he has here on the 6 ball. And he's looking a little bit straight. Kind of has an angle going towards the 9 ever so slightly. So gonna be a big draw shot here, most likely. Yeah, this is solid. I think with this angle he has coming into the 8, he's going to have to run into it a little bit. It looks like about a half ball hit, so can he nudge it open for the 8 in the same pocket? It's a little risky, that shot, but not too much that can go wrong. Looks like he's going to draw his cue ball back a little bit. Just gently nudge. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it's a good breakout.
He's got it perfect into the corner. This is going to open up the rack now, and Georgie's looking strong to get 3-0 lead, and that's how quick it can happen. The one mistake from Nick De Leon opens up the chance, and Georgie responds with 2 break-in runs in a row. Nicely done. 3-0. Let's make a swing over to the rest of our tables. This is a good match to watch over here too. Oscar Dominguez playing Lucas Werner. It's a 2-0 affair there. If you guys do want to watch that, it's on our second live stream over on YouTube on the Ox Billiards page. We've also got action over on table 7 in the back. Max Eberle had a loss in the first stage, had to come in through loser's qualification, but managed to take down Sam Henderson in the first round of the top 16. And Jeremy Long's match, if you haven't seen that one, go back on YouTube yesterday and check it out. He had quite the upset over Tyler Steyer. And Daniel and Jonas here all tied up. Jonas, I think, has the highest rating in the tournament, according to Fargo Rate. And he is in the hunt on the European side for trying to get into the Mosconi Cup picture as well. So a lot of stuff going around. But we'll be focusing on this match here with Georgiev. And of course, we'll switch over, barring any sort of quick ending. We'll check out what else is going. Another stellar break. How does the 2 settle? It's going to get behind the 5 here.
That was the first break where the cue ball didn't move the 9.
Yeah, he's been, I think, 4 for 4 on the breaks, pocketing the one on the side. Or 3 for 3, excuse me, I think. No, he broke first, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it was pretty massive. Yeah, Joey's saying that 9 on the break was a nasty finish to the upset. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, I won't give away spoilers too much, but go check it out. It's a pretty wild ending. Jeremy Long, oof.
Couple questions in the chat here. What's the prize pool on this event? First place is $6,000. believe second place is 3,200.
Yeah, I think the payouts are on the oxbilliards.com page. You can find out there, I think, the player list and what the prize money is.
Also, these are Aramith Black balls. These are the same balls used on the World Nineball Tour and Matchroom events.
It's going to be pushing out here to the thin edge maybe for the 2. Yeah, it's not leaving much, but I think now Nick finally back at the table. Gonna have to make the most of this. Just play extremely efficient. Probably push the cue ball 2 rails up behind 7 or 8. He's just doing a soft separation with the balls up table.
Unfortunately, that's going to leak out a bit.
Yeah, it was a bit too thin of a contact, I thought, for that type of shot, but table's playing pretty quick.
And that was his second shot of the day so far, I believe.
Yeah, second or third. I think, did he have
Besides the lag?
besides the lag? Yeah. I think he might have had one more before that missed 4 ball in the lower right corner in the first rack, but not many chances. And with this field, you're not going to get too many. You're playing on 4.5-inch pockets, so a little bit more lenient for the ball pocketing here, especially on the break. It means that players can definitely get on a big run. Nice little rolling cue ball there. And he's got a nice angle to come stay here on this half of the table for the 4. I think it's all a matter of can Nick DeLeon get his engine started. It's just going to take a nice easy starter for him to get back in this match. It's only a 3-0 start. Really nice stun shot there from Georgie. He had a slight angle in with the fast cloth. It's a nice little stun shot. Invaluable. But if you know how the conditions are playing, you're definitely doing that shot.
There is a camera angle towards table 2. If you take a look on the Ox Billiards YouTube page, there is a secondary stream where we have all 4 matches currently going.
Ooh, interesting. We have some predictions. Let us know who you think is the favorite in here. I see Georgie, Max, Oscar, and Daniel to the next round. Daniel would be a pretty big upset over Jonas Soto, but he is the local sponsored player here at Ox Billiards. So he's really the only one with home court advantage, you could say. But as matches are concluding, obviously we'll be taking a peek just to see where they're at. It's one of my favorite shots there, that nice slow rolling slight outside spin to kind of hold it and guarantee kind of a stun angle even though you're kind of rolling the ball. Especially in a bar box. Invaluable, that shot. Yeah, Javier, we'll get you the angle you need, don't worry. Nicely done, floats up table. So a safety error from Nicolas DeLeon leaves another opening for Georgie, and he's just got to get the opportunity. He knows it's going to come eventually. Just when it does, you got to take advantage. It's all about keeping control of the table at this highest level. When you get a chance, who can engage the moving battle and who can move the cue ball and the object ball better. But so far, it's all Georgie in this one. And I think Daniel's got another rack on the board here on table 5. He's breaking 2-3 up.
Yes, Jonas Soto went for a 2-ball in the side pocket and resulted in a cue ball scratch in the bottom right corner. So Daniel took ball in hand and finished those out.
a solid break, but unfortunately, 2-ball does not comply. It's going to be a good match. These players did match up in the winner's qualification round in the first stage. I think Jonas took that match something like 4 or 5 to 9, something like that. So this is a bit of a rematch. So can Daniel get the grudge match, the revenge back?
Meanwhile, Jeremy Long has posted a couple on the board and is now 2-3 behind Max Eberle.
And he's racking there, so...
Oscar Dominguez currently up 3-0 over Lucas Fracasso Werner over on table 2.
He's at the table as well, Oscar. Pocketing the 9 there. What a shot. There you can see the instant replay of that. Oscar Dominguez going up 4-0. Pocketing this 3-9 combo. Must have been dead set. Not sure what happened, but he takes it down. Nicely done. And he's off to a quick start as well.
Looks like table 1, they may be taking a short break. So if we want to go to table 5 here and take a look at the Jonas and Daniel match.
Don't worry, folks. We will be hopping around. Just let us know which matches you want to watch. And obviously, we're focusing on the main TV table, but
there's so much action here.
Yeah.
Might as well look at it all.
Like I said, if you don't want to miss any action on any table, we are streaming all 4 tables on a separate YouTube channel on our Ox YouTube page. It's going to be unlucky here, I think. Oh, wow.
Wow, the kiss actually helped out this angle.
Yeah, he has the gap now between 7 and 8, or so the 8 and the rail, excuse me.
All right, so Georgie's about to break on table 1, so we're going to go back to that one.
Watch out, Nineball. He's 5 for 5 on these breaks for pocketing the 1 on the side. I think he's had 2, maybe 3 times where the 2-ball really hasn't laid up.
We are currently in the final 8, or the quarterfinals of this tournament. It is now single elimination, and we've raised the race to 11. Hey, good morning, Bo. How are you?
A little better. He's looking to push out here somewhere.
Yeah, didn't really need to do much with that push out, considering Nick's likely going to take it on anyway.
Yeah, and I think the rationale here is that he's got the advantage, so he wants Nick to take this, and Nick is kind of forced here into taking on this attempt at safety with the lead. You want to put pressure on your opponent to force another mistake. And Nick needs his cue ball to run a bit. I think it's going to get there, and this is a little dicey since...
I think it's a good outcome.
Yeah. Going to want to disturb this 2-ball at least. Not leave anything easy. The 9 is close, but I don't think it's really easily pocketable.
We will be finishing the tournament today. Someone asked in the chat. Yes, all the matches will be concluded today, so stay tuned.
Yeah, I think after this first round this morning, we're going to be switching over to semifinal 1-table setup. We'll be playing back-to-back semis. And the final, take about a half-hour break maybe after this round. So stay tuned. We're going to be posting it on YouTube and Facebook, on all of our socials. I think Matchroom Pool is live as well over on their YouTube page. So won't miss any of the action. Oh, you got a nudge on the brown 7.
And a favorable roll there.
Yeah, for a second... I mean, I think the 2 was going to come up underneath the purple 4.
Mm-hmm.
but lucky the brown does get in the way. There might be a tiniest of edges on the left side.
Oh, and he nudges the 7.
Just hasn't gotten started yet. Georgie doing well to keep control of the table and just forcing sort of these awkward, strange positions for Nick. Just wonder how much this mistake is going to cost.
Similar story over on table 2. Appears that Oscar is really preventing Lucas from getting any momentum here.
Yeah, it's a 5-0 over there now.
As soon as he sinks this 9 ball.
Jonas takes one back, and that's 3-3. So they're tied up, Jonas and Daniel.
Jeremy Long is also now tied up with Max Eberle, 3-3.
Oh, we got a couple of tied up matches and a couple of big swing one-sided matches. Oscar sinks it, 5-0. Georgie's got a bit of an angle. I think with the quick cloth, you definitely can control this and get up to center table somewhere.
Yeah, thought he wanted to land between the 6 and the 9 with that unfortunate bump there.
Yeah, he just got way too into that one. And Oscar's playing great. Yeah, you're right, Joey. All tournament long. Hasn't had too much of an issue. He did come up against a bit of a match last night against Simon Pickering. And obviously his match against Jeremy Long. They know each other pretty well. That was the winner's qualification round, I think, yesterday. And yeah, he's playing great. I think honestly he's been playing great since kind of towards the end of last year. He's been pretty consistently up in the top events. And look at this jump shot from Georgie. What a shot. Let's take a quick look. Gets a little bit out of shape on this 4, but a nice full table jump shot. Making it look easy. Pretty center pocket to me. I don't know.
It's like Oscar may have gotten a golden break.
No way.
As he is now racking again.
Wow. So is that 6-0 all of a sudden in that one?
It will be 6-0. That's correct.
Someone asking who knocked out Tyler. Yeah, it was Jeremy Long. It was a top 16 match last night. Had quite the ending. If you didn't catch it over on the stream, go back and rewind it. I think pretty spicy ending, if I do say so.
Do you think he's going to want to draw a backup table, sort of the position he has right now for this 8? Or do you think he'll accept the 8 in that top left corner?
Yeah, I think he's going to take the draw. It's pretty slick and smooth, these tables. And yeah, they're drawing the ball pretty nice. This is a bit of a clinic here from Georgie. Great start, but winter break format. This is what we tend to see. One player get off to a quick start, another player makes a bit of a comeback, but they're racking the balls, getting ready for rack 6. We're gonna take a quick break and be right back. All right, rack 6 action. Georgie to break. He's got 100% accuracy pocketing the one on the side here. Another one is down. Watch out, 9-ball.
2 mace dress up. No, rolled a little bit past.
Yeah, just gone a bit too far. And this is that awkward spot where it's technically bankable, I think, into the opposite side pocket. But you don't want to be selling out that kind of a table. So let's see another safety battle here. You could opt to try to bank this. The lower right corner pocket is available, right? It's technically passes in between the red 3 and the purple 5.
Yeah, I think if he can compress the rail a bit here, that shot is definitely on.
I think he's going to play safe. No, he went for it. I mean, with the lead, I guess, I don't blame him. It's all about momentum. And
all right, this looks like a good starter for Nick.
Yeah, the chance he needs. It's all about capitalizing, really, when you have these chances. And now that he has control of the table, has to limit any big mistakes and make sure if he doesn't get out, strong safety. And uh-oh.
Oh, geez.
Tried to hold it there. His angle was slightly off, going away from the 3. I don't know if he was trying to work it with some outside spin or might have had to go forward 2 rails. I'm not sure.
And yeah, Mike, I agree with you. Oscar is definitely dead punch right now.
Another one.
I haven't even seen Lucas at the table in the last 3 racks. So
yeah, he's put on a clinic over there. 7-0. 7-0 in less than an hour. Talk about a set. I think this is all Oscar on day 2. Or excuse me, day 3 so far. And I think he's got a little bit of confidence knowing that any bit of ground he makes in this tournament is going to be extra ground he makes up against Tyler Steyer in the Mosconi Cup rankings. So a bit of drama is still left in this end of this year here in the World 9-Ball Tour. It's obviously a smaller event on the tour, so not going to decide the qualification one way or another, but it definitely can at least even the scales coming into the Hanoi Open. There are a couple more events, though, happening in the United States that I think Oscar and Tyler are both going to be attending. Ox Billiards here in Capitol Hill neighborhood of Seattle, Washington. Wow, a big mistake. Didn't even threaten the pocket.
But unfortunate rattle there.
Yeah, but these are the things that start to happen once you miss that kind of nice starter. Wasn't the easiest of shots, obviously. Positionally, you go from 2 to 3 for Nick. But the moment you miss that shot, then it seems to favor your opponent so much. The momentum starts to shift in their direction. They start to get a couple of lucky rolls. Then everything feels like it's collapsing inward. Thanks, Javier. I'll take a look. The safety containing for Nick, so at least he hasn't given up an easy shot, but probably not going to like the next shot he gets. If this 3 passes the 7 up table, looks like it might be a little bit in the way.
Do you think he tries to actually ticky this in the 3 into the corner here?
Off the 7?
Yeah. No, that's too aggressive.
Yeah, he's got the lead, and he sees, a couple of big mistakes from his opponent. I think he wants to keep him either in the chair or playing these awkward safety shots. You can see a good line on his cue action there. And look what a shot.
What a shot. It's exactly the boost that Nick needs.
Yeah, incredible. He's got a tight window to play here for, but It's going to give him some confidence for sure. He's got to get settled in. Get some points back in this. And there he goes. That's going to be a good confidence builder there. Take a look at that jump shot once again. Great view of his cue action there from the camera. He jumps over 7, about half of the ball or so. And now back at the table with a nice, easy starting run. I'd love to see Nick get back in this match. He hasn't done too much at the table yet. Just a few big mistakes and a few break-in runs from Georgie, but
yeah, sometimes you need a harder opener just to light a fire under you. I totally agree, Doug. All right, so Nick is on the board. And Jeremy Long has squared up the match with Max Eberle 4-4.
I think Oscar at the table right now. Another safety battle. He looks like he's jumping over some balls to get on the 2 here. Nice contact. How's the cannon? It's going to make the 9? Oh, wow. Almost pocketing the 9. He's cheating over there. He's using that little bit of body English, little hop, skips, and jumps. Those aren't allowed, Oscar. You got to save those for the Mosconi Cup.
Georgie is from Bulgaria.
Oh, look at this. This 2-9 is a little bit tricky. I think actually because of where the 3 is, the 2-9 combination isn't on at all. Oh, Chad let me know about that telestrator. Nice. Okay. Roger that. I will take a look and do some research on that. Thank you very much. Folks asking, what is the cloth? This is Andy Premier cloth. I think a newest iteration they released. Was installed about a couple weeks ago. Ooh, this is a good safety from Nick. Well controlled. I think it's exactly how he wanted to play it. Push the two rails and possibly bank it in the side. Although it's not good that he's left it over the hole here. Player's so good at jumping. Going to want to dig into his cue ball here as well and get just enough backspin to avoid the corner pocket. Yeah, caught it on the thick side. He's going to get away with it. This is a tough spot if you're Nick DeLeon, but the way you shift the momentum in these matches is getting the hit here, getting a sweet roll, and maybe coming in behind some traffic. Georgie is from Bulgaria. That is correct. And I think if you're Nick, he'd like to talk a lot about how he plays the game. He doesn't care what his opponent's doing at the table. And likewise, you can't really care that your opponent got a lucky roll here. You just got to pretend like, you know, they're playing that good that you just have to one-up them, basically. So might be going one rail here, slow rolling speed. Or is he playing it 2 cushions fast? And he knocks it.
Incredible shot.
And he makes it in the pocket. talk about a Z shot. I mean, is that an Efren highlight? My goodness, what a shot from Nicholas De Leon. Wow, he's got a thin cut in the right middle now, the left middle pocket. Man, if he gets out here, huge momentum swing in my opinion. He hit that ball great. That was literally like the Efren Z shot almost. Almost identical. Oh, baby.
Yeah, I totally agree. He's had 2 really hard openers, and now he's got a few connect the dots shots here.
Yeah, that was wild. Holy smokes. I knew this was a TV table for a reason. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No.
Disaster. You saw him just walk away. The moment he shot that ball, he walks away. And he knew. Wow. That's incredible. After pocketing that ball, 2 rails Z shot, it almost puts an unsurmountable amount of pressure that you have to get out after making that ball. I think he must have just rushed it, lost the moment a little bit, and dang. Yeah, of course, Bo. I mean, every time you see a Z shot, I mean, he's got the most famous one of all time, right? Doing it to himself and then escaping and winning the championship with it.
Hey, good morning, Ed. How are you? We're doing great on this end. Really great matches so far here in the final 8.
That's great speed right there. Good draw shot.
So over on table 2, a rattle shot from Oscar in the top left corner on the 4 is giving Lucas a chance to get on the board here. He just needs the 8 and the 9.
He finally makes a mistake. I still favor Oscar, and he's playing too good in this tournament and in many others. But Nick having a rough start here. Georgie takes down another one, 6-1. We got to take a replay though of that Z kick here. Gosh, hits it like a dream. Just 2 rails, perfect speed. And at that point, you know, you're just trying to hit the ball, and he hit it literally perfect. 7's a bit of a gate, but doesn't even touch it. It goes clean. That was incredible. And then he ends up coming in and back cutting that 3 ball next. My gosh. So
Looks like there may be another short break here on table 1.
all right, so we'll be taking a quick break. We'll be right back.
All right, Daniel Sardoncillo at the table on table 5.
Yeah, a little bit of a battle here. Back and forth. Jonas comes back up, and that was a huge miss here in this 4 ball. Sort of lost the cueing there and ducks his head a bit. Fortunate that he hasn't left easy starter. But definitely something for Jonas to get here. Another safety attempt has left it awfully thin. But this is cuttable, I think, for Daniel. Let us know where you guys are watching from, too. This is going to be a big tournament for the Mosconi Cup ranking situation. We've already had a big upset from Tyler Steyer yesterday, the top 16. Jeremy Long took that match in a thriller, and Oscar Dominguez still in the race means any extra spots he advances is going to be points that he makes up in the deficit.
Really nice cut here from Daniel. Good speed on this ball.
Don't think he likes it, though. I think he's on the wrong side. Oh, no, it just hasn't gone that far enough. All right, so I think Georgie and Nick are back ready to go, so we're going to just keep hopping around. If you guys want to watch all the tables, they're all live over on Ox Billiards YouTube second stream. There's a second live stream there if you want to watch all 4 tables here in the quarterfinals. Man, these are some pretty good matchups, I'd say.
Oh, Daniel with an impressive cut on that 5.
Oh, he made that 5 that he was on?
And he gets a good kiss on the 6.
Wow, that match is going to go back and forth. I feel it.
1 in the side again. 9 ball, very close to that side now.
So we got Portland watching. We've got Holland, Arizona, Oklahoma. Lots of mix. I'm sure there's some Bulgarian fans out there, right, as well for Georgie. It was funny. He said he's got a friend he met that lives in the area, Peter Makanov. We actually had some mutual friends with here in the Seattle area. See, Ox Billiards is watching at Ox Billiards. Nice.
Thank you, Raymond, for the shout out. It's really nice having you here.
This is looking really nice for Georgie. Great layout. Everything leads to it pretty natural. Hey, Raymond Lenar is in the chat saying, great event, thank you so much. Sorry things didn't go your way in the event, but hope you still enjoyed. Oxception, he says. Yeah, I like it. So we've got kind of 2 stories to this round, essentially. We've got the one-sided matchups between Georgie and leading over Nick and Oscar leading over Lucas. And then we've got the battles, 5-4 in the other 2 matches. Jeremy Long, Max Eberle, 5-4, and Jonas Soto, 5-4 up over Daniel Sardoncillo. So back and forth. All these matches happening in the room at the same time with plenty of room for the players with no obstructions. So
Those over on the Matchroom Pool page, if you go to Ox Billiards YouTube page, there is a secondary stream occurring where all the final 8 matches quarterfinals are all happening.
yeah, I feel like I feel like in the action too, drop us a like and a subscribe over on our YouTube page. Oh, looking like Georgie's actually pronounced Georgi. All right. Like Guy and Giddy or Get. So Georgi at the table. Just making sure I get his name pronounced correctly. Thank you for that. Ohio's in the house. Greece, Maryland, Cape Town, South Africa. This is a good one, but Georgi's kicking some butt in this rack, in this match. Just Nick DeLeon off to a slow start. A couple of mistakes early on. And let's take a look. What do we have? We got Max Eberle and Jeremy Long over here with Jeremy at the table. The upset master in this tournament, taking down the #1 seeded player, Tyler Steyer. In yesterday's round of 16. If you guys didn't see that match, man, oh man, was it quite the ending. A spicy ending, I would say. And look at this. He's overbanked it just a bit, but he's going to get in behind the 8. Wow. This also is going to be going back and forth. Yikes. We've got Raleigh, North Carolina watching. Northern California. And you can see the logo there for Andy Premier Cloth. That is what they're playing on. And who sponsored the event and a club for the billiards cloth. Great folks over at Andy. And of course Q-Tech, headline sponsor. Making it all possible, but Georgie to break here.
First scratch. Giving Nick an opportunity here.
And this almost feels like do or die time a bit for Nicholas. He's got to get the engine going. Like we said, he is going to get a couple of chances at least early on in this match, but just a matter of taking advantage of him and how much can you punish your opponent. That is kind of what the match play comes down to. We've got Sweden watching, Puerto Rico, Southern California.
Germany in the house now. Glad to have you all here with us.
You can see Nick's playing with one of those longer extensions, sort of a la Earl Strickland. We gotta say big thanks to Nick. He was the one that helped connected us with Andy Billiard Cloth. He also had him in the booth, I think on day 1, watching one of the Sam Henderson matches, and this is a mistake, I think. He's come a little bit long on the position. Didn't get the rail at the contact he wanted, so now he's going to be playing a little bit of a touchier shot and getting close to that corner pocket, but makes it look easy.
Yeah, good recovery.
And that's a good stroke. He's starting to get a little bit back in this match. I think it's just a matter of getting comfortable for Nick. Don't know how much of a rhythm player he is, or if he's a little bit more tactical, but made that rack look easy, and he knows he's in a bit of a hole here. But he's been around the block a few times for sure.
Someone asking in the chat, is Jillian's Billiards still around? They are still around. They are now called Art Marble 21 over on South Lake Union.
So Oscar's still 7-1 up in the match between Lucas, but they've been playing this last rack for a few minutes now, so...
Yeah, it's been going a bit back and forth. Oscar had a phenomenal jump shot on the 3 into the top corner, but then uncharacteristically rattled a 4 ball.
Wow, and this is the first... Oh, no, this is... Sorry, excuse me. I thought this was Georgie's break. Nicholas making the 1 in the opposite side. Crazy stuff. Still got a shot, though. I think you'll take it, but it's solely based on how the players are breaking. It's kind of indicative of how the match has been going on.
A little bit of a problem here with the 6-8, but possibly could solve it if he has a good angle on the 5.
Is he playing to the lower left corner or just playing in behind?
Oh,
no.
I don't think he wanted that.
And disaster continues for Nicholas De Leon. It just feels like, you know, the pool gods everybody always talks about. They kind of always attack you, especially when you're the first one to make a big mistake. That's
pretty
good.
decent outcome for the position he had.
Yeah, good result. It's going to leave Georgie a little bit strange on this 3. He's going to have to cross bank this towards the 7, and he's going to be running into traffic. Corner pocket's a pretty big target as well, so he's going to have to be careful.
Hello, South Carolina. Glad to have you here as well, and all of our other viewers from around the world. Again, we are Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington, located in the Capitol Hill neighborhood. This club has 8 9-foot rassons, 4 snooker tables, and look at that. Wow, Georgie, way to get out of that.
Yeah, wow. Yikes. It only continues for Nicholas De Leon. We'll take a quick look at that replay again. My gosh.
Also, apologies, Georgie.
Yeah, someone letting us know. Thank you for that. So, catches it just enough on the thick side and catches the point to make it into the corner pocket. We're going to give another shout out to our sponsors as well. World 9-Ball Tour stop here brought to you by Ox Billiards. Matchroom helping us out with bringing the tour to our club here in Seattle, Washington. The Seattle Nineball Open, sponsored by Q-Tech, head sponsor. Lippman Lights, lighting every single table in the building. Sandro Menzel Photography, bringing us these awesome pictures here, showing you the player matchups. Andy Billiard Cloth, the cloth they're playing on, sponsored by Andy. Thank you so much. And Table Fitter Service, Zach out of Idaho. He'll travel around. He'll fix your tables up. There's some good shots there from Sandro Menzel throughout the tournament yesterday and day 1 as well. Heck of a matchup, though, this quarterfinals.
Daniel Sardoncillo keeping this one close with Jonas Soto. 5-5, that match.
Yeah, and he seems a lot more focused than in their first round matchup. The first round matchup felt like a couple of golden breaks, and I think 4 or 5 breaking runs from Jonas. He kind of ran away with the match, with Daniel not getting too much in terms of opportunities. So this one seems like maybe in the morning a little bit different. The atmosphere is a bit different in the room as well, and it could be Daniel's also playing on another level. Not sure. We'll have to hop over there in a little bit and see how it's going. And drop us a like and a subscribe over on our YouTube and Facebook pages at Ox Billiards if you're enjoying the content. Matchroom Pool is live with it as well, so show them some love. Appreciate them.
For those of you just joining in, we are your commentators. This is Zach Ross, of course, joined by Christian Youngers.
And here's a good starting shot for Nick. I think Georgie was just trying to go all out for that bank shot.
Oscar Dominguez now up 8-1 over Lucas Fracasso Werner.
This is a good line. Play that shot so often, just into the rail between the ball and the side pocket. Generate an angle for the next shot. Wants this to creep. I think it's good.
Yeah, as long as he's not arched over that 7. Roll out a little more.
Yeah, he's okay. It just got past it once again, so just going to have to use the bridge and roll this in. As long as he wasn't tight to that 7. Not the end of the world. He's got 2 options here, probably kind of draw this back to the right long rail and try to hold his cue ball, or he can go forward. Probably have 2 rails. And get closer to the 8. No, he's not. He's not feeling it. I don't know what to say. Just got a feel for Nicholas here. He's got to the quarterfinals and.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. It's just one of those days where you can't quite get things going.
Georgie's playing pretty well too, so credit to him for getting in the situation. Although he's gotten a little funny on this. He's about as far away of a shot as you can make in terms of cueing, so likely to see the bridge here or maybe some offhanded shot. I think with the 9 kind of already automatically having position for it into the lower right corner, it's going to have to play for the short side. He just needs to roll his cue ball with just the right amount of top inside to line it up dead straight. You want to be dead straight on this 9 ball, especially because you're going past the side pocket. Some players might actually try to play for 9 in the same pocket just because they really don't like that shot. But if you're dead straight like this, yeah.
Yeah, and the 9's off the
okay.
rail, so
Yeah,
going past the side pocket shouldn't be an issue.
Agree 100%.
Max Eberle now has a 3-rack lead over Jeremy Long.
Yeah, 4-7. He's kind of taken off a little bit. 8-1 Oscar Dominguez over Lucas Werner. He's still cranking that match. Ooh, caught the thick part of the pocket there, but knocks it in. They're 4.5 inchers. Let's check out here. Lucas Werner in a bit of a spot that Oscar put him in. I think the 4 ball's in the way of this kick shot a bit, so he's going to have to work it with some side spin or swerve. He's looking at where he wants to hit on the rail there. Looks like he has to work it with a good amount of left-hand side to get closer to the 2, since 4 pretty much in his way. This is a good safety here from Oscar. Yeah, that swerve shot is there and executes it perfectly. Wow, what a shot from Lucas Werner. Oh, back in the action. 9-2, table 1. I believe it's pronounced Georgiev is at the table, and another awesome break. He's not dead on the 2, but he's got a shot. Although getting down for the 3 is going to be awfully tricky. And it's just all the rolls have kind of gone his way. Kind of started from the moment Nicholas made that miss on the 4 into the lower right corner. Early on in the match, it just feels like, you know, once you make that more trivial mistake, the pool gods, they just take it down a notch at that point. It just cascades. I think that's a bit of a mistake. He has left almost a half ball for Nick DeLeon, and with this big of a deficit, you just got to play as efficient pool as possible. It's not about hero shots. It's about can you make your opponent work as much as possible and get out when you get the chance.
Almost contained him up on that 7. Rolled out just a little bit. Jeremy Long taking one back from Max with a 9-ball combo.
And Jonas and Daniel are close still, 5-5. Although Jonas Soto at the table shooting the shooting for the 6-5 lead.
Yes, the pool gods always supersede the commentator's curse.
That's right. Commentator's curse, not a thing. Don't believe in it. Pool gods, I have yet to be convinced they're not real.
Cannot confirm nor deny.
I'm agnostic to the fact that they might be real. This is a little bit close. Looks like he's going to have to swerve this just a bit to get around the 8, and this is going to go in the drink. Oh man.
Jeez. The pain just does not stop for Nick.
Just continue, yeah. Gotta feel for him. Definitely hasn't had the favorable rolls, but a couple of them he's done to himself as well. A few too many mistakes. I wonder if it's just an early start or wonder what's going through his mind. It's 3-ball passes. The 8, I do believe, but he's got maybe a bit more angle than he wanted. Can go forward, it looks like here. Just go off of one rail. It's looking solid. Angel says the pool gods are very real. I believe it. Maybe.
Yes, James DeVee was in this tournament. He was in the final 16. He was eliminated by Lucas Fracasso Werner last night.
And this continues on. The waterfall effect for Georgie continuing. To his credit, he's been playing great from the start. Hasn't been pretty flawless in the first few racks besides the one missed safety. He's had a couple of mistakes since then, but hasn't gotten punished, so those don't tend to hurt as much. You tend to forget them a lot more easily. And you have a lot of balls to pocket and you're at the table, so it's a race to 11 here in the quarterfinals and the semifinals. And we're going to be doing a race of 13 for the final.
And with that, Georgie is on the hill.
Let's take another look here. Daniel in a tough spot, kind of similar to Lucas, taking his time.
Yeah, he's been looking at this one for a minute.
He's got balls in the way of the natural one-railer up table, I think. The 6 is blocking him, so he's looking at banking it or kicking into it off of this left long rail. But he's only got about a half ball to hit at past the 3. So pretty tough kick. He's going to have to get as close as he can get to the 3 without touching it.
The local player that is still in this is on screen right now, Daniel Sardoncillo. He is also sponsored by Ox Billiards.
Yeah, he's played out of Tacoma area, and look at this shot.
Get a little extra roll.
Wow.
Unfortunately leaked out a little bit too much.
Still, though, to get that hit, dead ball, amazing. All right, Georgie on the hill. You got to feel for Nick, but look at this break. He's been breaking so good. Don't think he's missed a 1 ball yet. I think those balls, I think if you were If you were trying to combo the 6 onto the 4 is dead to the bottom right corner, bottom left corner, sorry, but I think they're lined up off center pocket if you're trying to combo it the other way, so I might have to break this out somehow.
We have one prediction in the chat. They're saying it's going to be a Jonas Georgiev final.
Oh, is that what they're saying?
Any other predictions, chat? Go ahead and let us know.
Got a good draw stroke here, and he's might go too far. He's okay. I mean, we've seen Oscar. He's been playing great. He's got a pretty big lead here.
Looks like the 4-6 is a possibility, but I think he's looking at the defense.
Pretty good safety. At least for where the balls were. All right. Movement battle has begun. I think he's looking to kick at this 4-1 rail. Off this bottom long rail maybe. And he's got a chance to go in the top side pocket. But he can hopefully separate the balls. At least that's what I'm thinking. What do you like here, Zach?
Let's see. Well, I mean, I like this. I like the jump.
Oh, the jump shot. That's right.
Yeah.
It goes in the corner.
Yeah, it does. Right between that window there. Can control this cue ball. 5 is sitting pretty far out, so
Oof.
Almost executed perfectly. It's going to get a bit. Yeah. Good turnout here.
Joey Morales saying Oscar versus Georgie final. Yeah, I like that. It's not a bad shout. I need to look at the bracket and see who would be matched up next, assuming the current players stand. Winner of this match is going to be playing the winner of Jeremy Long versus Max Eberle. So Georgie, I think, has the Fargo advantage amongst all the players on his side of the bracket now that Tyler has gotten knocked out. Bottom half of the bracket's Jonas Suto versus Daniel Winner playing against Oscar Dominguez and Lucas Werner winner. So that's going to be a pretty good match to watch as well. We're going to have both semifinals streamed on this main match table and the final as well after a break, so do stay tuned. We got action here. He's looking to kick at this 2 rails, it looks like. Come in behind the balls, maybe get some action with this cluster of 7-8 and the cue ball. He's going to kick it a little bit softer. Does he tie up the 8-9? No, the combination's dead, I think. Dead straight in. It's never too late, especially with this winter break format, but it's based on his body language. I think Nick DeLeon is not the happiest of campers right now.
There have been monster comebacks before, so it's never out of the question. All right, and Daniel Sardoncillo brings it back 6-6 against Jonas Sauto. Good follow here from Nick. This is definitely set up for the combination. All right, and Nick is not going down without a fight.
Once again, got to thank our sponsors here. Q-Tech, head sponsor, making this all possible. World 9-Ball Tour being brought here by Matchroom at Ox Billiards here in Seattle, Washington, the Seattle Nineball Open. Table fitters out in Idaho, Zach, appreciate him for doing all the tables here at Ox. Andy Billiard Cloth sponsoring this event. Sandro Menzel showing us all the players. Check out his photography over on his Facebook page. A lot of local pool players and snooker players as well. And Littman Lights bringing you the action. You can see another break here from Nick. He's got the one, and unfortunate.
Yeah.
Ball in hand, scratches off of 2 rails.
Literally
Lost it.
cannot catch a break.
Yeah, probably the definition of slow rolling here. And barring a positional mishap on the 5 to the 6, this match should be in Georgie's hands. And Oscar Dominguez 9-1 up against Lucas Werner over on table 2. You can check that out on YouTube over at Ox Billiards YouTube page. He's breaking.
Max and Jeremy have been scrapping this last rack here. Looks like Max is currently at the table.
He's got a nice stun angle to go 1 rail, but he can also draw it if he chooses. I like this shot. You get to use the spin to sort of control the speed off of the rail, as opposed to just stunning it with power, since this fast cloth, you don't really need all that juice.
I think he does a bit of a drag draw here for this 6th position.
Yeah, I think so. It shows his tangent line's going a little bit shy of the side pockets. I think he wants to get above it, so might see him draw his cue ball, like a soft draw shot, like he said. Got enough out of it as well, perfect to get on the other side of the side. And I think this is his rack for the taking. This is a tough shot, and he's got such a big angle. He's going to try to hold it. And this is the shot that gets away from you on these slick, fast conditions. But as long as he has a back cut on the 7 into the side pocket, he should be okay coming around the 8-9. The last tough shot left at the rack here. He's hit it a bit quick for the side. He's going to have to play this down in the corner. I think maybe that was the better choice too, since he can let it stroke out a bit more.
Yeah, I think he can just stop shot this.
Into the rail and out. He's got a nice angle. Stop shot, run out. I don't think he's straight enough on this 9-ball. This Georgiev for the win. Takes it down. There's the handshakes. He punches his ticket. First man into the semifinals. We're going to take a quick look and see what other matches are going on. I know some folks wanted to check out the man at the table, Oscar Dominguez. He's in a tight jump shot situation.
Perfect time to switch.
just misses contact on the pink 4 there.
Max Eberle currently up over Jeremy Long 8-5. Max racking to break. Jonas and Daniel took a quick break but are now back at the table. Daniel is racking and about to break.
Dang, 6-6. So we'll be hopping around in these last 3 matches for those watching. And if you want to watch all of them at the same time, Ox Billiards YouTube page has a second live stream link that'll be streaming those. It's got a little bit of a blind pocket, but should be okay.
I know Daniel's eager to get his revenge on Jonas, and so far he's staying in it.
Yeah, that's all you can really do. You just got to stay in there. Don't go away. And that just buys you sometimes a good opportunity to steal the match. But Lucas Werner at the table after the Oscar Dominguez mistake gets another one down. We got action, folks.
These are a race to 11 in both the quarterfinals and semifinals. The final will be a race to 13. Thank you all for joining us on this action today. We will be streaming all of these matches on the main TV table going forward.
Looks like Lucas Werner now to break. We haven't been watching this match too far, but we know Oscar has been playing pretty strong. And I wonder if it's just been a few mistakes from Lucas or if Oscar's sort of just taken the match away. I'm not sure.
Nice break with the 1 on the side.
I think that's been the biggest difference too, out of all the WNT pros that we've been seeing and some of the locals that have really gotten deep in this tournament. They're very consistent at just pocketing that 1 on the side. Yeah, Shu Cheng saying Oscar was just kind of controlling the game. Yeah, it makes sense. It starts to become very much about who gets to control and then who can sort of, extract as much value out of the time at the table they get. And Oscar, obviously, a master of doing that. He's been doing it for so long. Just limiting your mistakes. Don't make the mistakes on the safeties. Don't make the mistakes on the runouts. And, you're going to exploit your opponent plenty, especially if they give you 1 or 2. It also seems like Lucas wasn't quite playing as strong as he could. And look at this shot here. Talk about slow rolling spin shots. My gosh. You saw that right as he released it. He kind of looked at it and it's like, oh, is it going exactly how I want? Is it going? And yeah, I caught the 2 ball perfect. Nice, like 3/4 ball contact. Pushing the cue ball 2 rails in behind the 7. And it's a little backdrop for it to hook him on the 6. Strong shot from Oscar there. I think since the start of the tournament, just doesn't seem like Lucas has been quite comfortable. He did have a Hill match, I believe, in his first round.
Yep, that was versus Shu Chang Chow.
Yeah, that's right. I wonder if it's just still a slight adjustment at the table. I do remember watching some of his videos over at Derby. He was playing really well at Derby this year. Ooh, Daniel with a big jump shot over on his match. Nope, no good. Oh, I missed
No,
it.
so it was, yeah, Daniel just had to jack up. He was pretty close to the 4, but he sent the 4 into the top corner and got good position for the 5.
Oh, wow, so a clutch shot. That match is 6-6, so if Daniel just keeps it tight, keeps it within 1, head by 1, oh, man. Yeah, it's a big shot for Daniel. We're going to take a look. Rifles that 5 ball in, and he's on this 8-9 combination. Not combination, sorry.
Yeah, the question is, does he have
8
enough
bank.
of this 8? I think he might have to settle for the bank.
Yeah, totally a big shot. Saw Jonas there take a look just to verify.
Now, this is quarterfinals. These are the quarterfinals matches currently.
Huge bank shot here. He knocks it in, but he's got a tricky 9 ball now. Wow, big action here for Daniel. He's obviously the underdog, but he is the hometown favorite here. Sponsored player here out of Ox.
He's looking for the bottom left corner on this shot. I think it's the right choice.
Nicely done, Daniel Sardoncillo. 1 rack lead against Jonas Soto and just doing his job. But meanwhile, Lucas at the table. Not exactly sure what happened, but seemed like he got a good kick shot scenario, and now he's back at the table with an open run out opportunity. So overran a position a little bit, but not too bad on the 5 ball here.
Yeah, I believe Daniel is either 22 or 23 years old.
Yeah, he might be the youngest player left in the tournament, I believe, after Sam Henderson got eliminated.
Well, I think Lucas actually might be pretty close in age to Daniel.
Yeah, I heard 23 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Oscar missed a cut shot, I see. So, flawless play, not automatic.
Unfortunate dry break from Daniel, but the 6 is obscuring the 1.
Max Eberly, 9-5 up against Jeremy Long. And at the table, this tournament's getting underway. These last 3 matches.
Those tuning in on the Matchroom Pool page, if you do want to see the action on the other tables, you can go to Ox Billiards YouTube, and there is a secondary stream that has these tables viewed.
And Jonas, with a jump shot, almost gets the hook, but he's left an excellent chance once again for Daniel Sardoncillo. Wow. Big miss here from Lucas, though. Unstable. And leaves a chance for Oscar Dominguez. Man, there's so many things going on. You figure if Oscar can make this and clear up, he's going to win this game.
Ooh.
Ouch. We were talking about that, getting that object ball to jump over. Sorry, excuse me, getting the cue ball to jump over the object ball a little bit more quickly tends to help suck up some of the energy and not fly it off the table. I think he just caught it. Must have been after a bounce, I think, actually, and managed to catch the ball in the pocket high and off the table. And Lucas takes easy rack there. Fortunate to leave a jump shot for Oscar, because I think that was getting close to curtain time if he had gotten the clearance there, Oscar, to get on the hill. Obviously, these players know each other pretty well. They've all kind of traveled to the same events constantly, year-round.
Very impressive draw from Daniel there.
Yeah, dynamite shot. Look at this. And look at this layout. All of a sudden, it's opened up.
That was pretty much, yeah, that was a huge draw.
He's got a nice little window to keep his cue ball in this lane between the 6 and the 9. Although he's going to be stretched out here. He is a right-handed player. Don't know if he's going to be pulling his extension out.
I think he should.
Yeah. No, I know he's not a fan of using the bridge. Yeah, it's the right call. So he's going to have to whip it out. He has been playing a little bit of snooker in the past, has Daniel, so hopefully that helps, but he's still not the biggest fan of using the bridge, or I guess you call it the rest, over on the snooker table. Let's see how he's got here. He's holding it pretty nice. Elbow could be a bit more flat. He's got to keep his line here. Dig into the cue ball just enough. And that's gonna suffice. That'll do. Ox, have any juniors on the scene? Yeah, we are all ages, and we're trying to grow our juniors program. I think stay tuned. There are going to be some things coming out for junior events. I know Marissa Dew is one of our sponsored players. I think she's, 14, 15 now, and she was just in New Zealand over at the Juniors Pro Billiard Series event. And this is a big shot for Daniel. It's got a nice angle if he wants to stun across one rail.
Oh, look how he held that.
Yeah, really nice. And this is his rack for the taking. No such thing as commentary curse. I don't believe in it. He's going away from the 7 on this 6 ball, so a little tricky. He has option, though, for 7 in the side pocket or the short side position as well.
Quick match update on table 7. Jeremy Long took a rack. It's now 6-9 in favor of Max Eberly.
Wow. Nicely done. And that's a shot you really can only shoot when the conditions are nice and slick.
I'm liking Daniel's rhythm here. Just taking his time.
Yeah, he just looks focused and doing what he can, just staying with it. Obviously, less pressure on him. He is the hometown favorite, obviously, so folks are rooting for him. But in terms of tournament pressure, Jonas has got to be feeling it more, I imagine. That's a great stroke, controlling the speed off of 2 rails, and this 9 ball to go 2 racks ahead of one of the favorites in this tournament. Nice out there from Daniel. We're going to go back over to a table 2 action. Oscar Dominguez, Lucas Werner, and another bit of a safety battle here. Looks close, and he's got a good cue ball. Nice shot from Lucas here. I think a jump shot is coming up, though, since it looks like there is a lane between the red 3 and the purple 5, possibly.
Well, Daniel missed the one on the side, but managed to take a couple balls down. Unfortunately, not a real good starter on the one. All right, so I think Oscar might be looking at a bit of a two-rail kick here.
This is going to be close if the spin grabs, but no luck there. Tough shot and good safety from Lucas. Did he tie up the 6-8, though? And if he has, it's fortunate for Oscar at least make him work for this rack.
Question in the chat, doesn't Soto have a higher Fargo than Styler? I believe he does, but it's not that far apart.
Yeah, I think Tyler is the number 1 seed, I think, since he does have the highest amount of ranking points on the World 9-Ball Tour. And as a result, I think that's how the seeding goes.
Well, Daniel kicked at the one and must have made it.
Wow.
Incredible.
Wow, so he's at the table with an opener again, huh? Lucas has lost his cue ball once again. He's going to have to play another safety here. Maybe a two-way up into the right corner. Nope, he had the cut. It's a good shot to get back in line. I think for Daniel to win this match, he's going to have to just ride the momentum wave as far as he can.
His leaves have been spectacular the last 3 or 4 racks, so if he can just keep this up.
It's a big shot here for Lucas. Gonna have to draw back to the left side of the table. Straight draw. Big stroke. Hit it sweet. It's gonna go a bit far.
Yeah, overran a bit.
Hit it too good. He's got a back cut, I think.
Yeah, I believe he does.
Looking solid. How's his cue ball look? He's lost the position a little bit, and now he's going to get on the rail, and this is not automatic by any means. Especially on these Rasson tables, you can tell the cushions have a bit of a bend or sort of a curve down to the table. They're a bit higher, the rails, so you are kind of striking down on the ball when you're on the cushion. A must-make chance here for Lucas. Misses it. Does he leave a shot?
No.
It's close.
He's going to have to jump.
Gets away with it again. So Oscar Dominguez just looking for that small opening he needs. Second time now that Lucas has missed and left a safety. So if you're Oscar, you really just got to hit this and not give a ball in hand. Daniel knocks it down. Or no, not yet.
Daniel on the 9.
On the 9.
For a break and run.
Big opportunity for Daniel.
To go up 3 on Jonas in a race to 11. Absolutely massive.
6-9.
Meanwhile, that's the same score. Jeremy Long versus Max Eberly. Jeremy is currently at the table.
I feel like Jeremy's making a bit of a comeback. He's on the 3 ball, but must have played a couple of long racks because they've been on that scoreline for a bit, I think.
Yeah, he's currently on the 2. The 4 is in open space.
Look at this shot from Oscar. Look at this shot from Oscar. It's gonna settle up.
It's going to settle.
Dang. He's trying to hit it just a bit softer, leave it on that top rail, and just shows you how fast the table is playing. And I think it had a chance, too, to double bank into that corner pocket. Luke is just coming to take a look here at the angle. The 7's too close to this left rail. He might have to go rail first just to generate a bit more angle.
Yeah, I think I like rail first as well.
To cheat the pocket, yeah, and come around the 8. But if he has enough cut, he's just going to roll it in.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the natural shot. It's just not always there if it's super tight to that left long rail. So pretty good shot.
Daniel with a big break, one in the side. Unfortunately, doesn't have the best look at the 2. Lucas Fracasso Werner staying in this one against Oscar Dominguez.
Yeah, it looks like you're right. The 2 doesn't have a path to it, and it's dead in the pocket. Can he swerve at all around these balls and shoot the gap between 7 and 3?
I think he might be able to, yeah. It's going to be a long one. How
close can he hit up that rail is really the question. And the 2's not like deep in the pocket. I know sometimes diamond tables can have a really deep shelf where you can't ever go rail first. You almost have to always dig it out of there.
Yeah.
He's putting a swerve on this, so he likes the rail first option.
Oh.
Yeah, we needed to catch it a bit harder. Needed to shoot it a bit harder, I think. Or aim a bit wider, as the swerve did take a little bit too soon. Fortunate for him, he's got a bit of insurance with the 7-9. Just looking to see if it does cut, and I think it's kind of a thin one for the 7-9. So, might still be breath in this one for Daniel, but I think Jonas is favorite to get out here. Even if he doesn't have the 7, it's a pretty straightforward safety shot in behind the 9 ball there. And I think it was the right choice for Daniel. Kind of felt like he had to go for it since the 2 in the pocket. I mean, where do you push to? You know Jonas is going to make the right choice when he's at the table. Do you push to make it a little bit easier for yourself? I don't know. He might not give it back. Maybe play 2 rails in for 5. No, just rolling it in. 5 in the corner. It's going to be all about this 6 to 7 and what line he gets. I think it does cut. There's about a ball and a half gap right there between the 7 and 9 you can see. And
yeah, he's probably going to be trying to break this out. No, it's too risky.
Yeah, he should just play the position, I think. Because the window is something about maybe half ball to quarter ball cut in that range. I think he can still make the 7. As good as these cameras are, they are a bit deceiving sometimes on the angles. I think this looks okay.
Yeah, it's a good window.
It really just needs to slice it because 8 ball's available too, so. Nope. Like the safety. It's always the option there, and you don't want to shoot that shot, but that's the best you could do. You're giving your opponent, though, that small chance to get a good look at the table. Anything funny can happen, of course.
Lucas with a very solid break here. Drop the 1 and the 2. Jeremy Long staying in this one as well, bringing the score 7-9 versus Max Eberle. Thank you all again to all our reviewers, both on the Matchroom Pool page, the Ox Billiards YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch channels. So glad to have you here for this action. This is the final 8. We will be streaming semifinals matches individually. So it'll be 2 semifinals and then the finals. So stay tuned. I think Daniel's going to go 2 rails to come at this 7.
Yeah, he's lining up that parallel system where you just midpoint to the corner pocket, take that line and shift it over for your cue ball. This has a chance to make the 7. If ever you'd need some luck in the kicking game, this would be the moment. If you guys are liking the stream too, drop us a like. Subscribe to our YouTube over on Ox Billiards, bringing you the action. We got Brent Worth in the chat. How's it going, bud? Big shot for Daniel. This looks close. This looks close.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Almost makes that.
What an incredible hit.
Dude, you could feel it. Something was up with that shot. I don't know. Man, he's also left not a hanger for Jonas. I was watching on the side table. They were playing on the snooker table, and they were trying to hit one-handed full diagonal shots on the snooker table, and this kind of reminiscent of that.
Meanwhile, Lucas Fracasso Werner pulls out a break and run.
So he's clawing back in his match a bit. 9-5. But a great shot from Jonas here into the side pocket. And he should be out and back in control of this match.
Flirting with the side a bit, but he's okay.
Wow, look at that. We'll see the replay of that kick from Daniel. So close to going in. Almost hits it dead perfect. Just about half ball distance away from the pocket. Oh, man.
God.
Whew. Although we are impartial here in the booth, but he is the hometown favorite for a lot of folks here watching in the room. So obviously going to have a lot of people rooting for him. Here's our other match. Max Eberle at the table against Jeremy Long. Max looking to kick maybe at this. Oh, no, he's got the 2-ball. Looks like he's playing maybe safety or a 2-way, trying to bank this into the right corner pocket.
Yeah, I like the 2-way bank here.
Looks close. He's hit it pretty good.
Oh, this is really solid.
Yeah, even though he's got a back cut, he'll take it. Great position now.
Jonas with the 1 on the side. Interesting starter on this 2-ball.
We'll pan over there in a bit after this rack from Max.
Looks like Oscar and Lucas are taking a short break.
Going to lose his cue ball a little bit on this shot. So I might have to play 4 into the left corner pocket right where his bridge hand is. And it looks dead in the heart. He's going to come around 2 rails for it in the side.
Unless he overruns.
No, he's not there, yeah. Yikes. So he's left an edge at least, but would have been a heck of a shot for Max Eberle there to get on the 4-ball into the middle pocket. So now probably going to be playing a safety here. Switch over to Daniel's match. He's shooting the jump shot, it looks like here. A safety off of Jonas Soto. And Jonas now, it's the matter of keeping control at the table. That's what it starts to become at this top level. Who could limit the mistakes and when in control, stay in control and exploit racks one at a time. This is a big shot. It's about a half ball jump. I've seen Daniel make a few of these in a row over on the bar box, and look at that. Wow, what a shot. Daniel Sardoncillo with the full table bank shot. Stops it dead straight. And he's left the combination next, but man, he's got just getting the alignment right, and he zips it in.
Yeah, incredible jump.
That's cheating, Daniel. You can't use that body English. Not allowed. Wow, heck of a shot.
All right, so the 3-6 combos there. It's going to be interesting how he holds the cue ball.
We got action, folks. I think Max actually ended up playing the safety down the rail.
No,
left.
so actually Max did kick.
Oh, he kicked that
and the 4, he made the 6 in that opposite side pocket.
Oh, so he's
But
back.
now he's got a swerve for this 4. Barely rattles out. Cue ball rattles out of the jaws of the side. Giving Jeremy maybe a look on the 4.
Yeah, he's left an opener. If you guys want to know what we're talking about, there is a second stream going on over on our Ox Billiards YouTube channel. Drop us a like and subscribe if you're enjoying it. Uh-oh, a mistake from Daniel.
Yeah, I was wondering how he was going to hold that.
Yeah, he needed to play that across 2 rails. The 3 didn't have enough pace in it to
He's going to have to 2-rail kick this.
you have to roll forward. So 2 rail in behind. You can also go 1 rail full into it or half ball and try to separate them, pushing the 3 up table maybe.
Mm-hmm.
He's also got the offensive opportunity of going up table, full table kick shot to try to make this ball.
Kind of like the safety only because if he can get that 3 up to that top rail second diamond, he does have the 4, 9, 5 as some blockers here. Oh, yeah, he's also looking at your shot.
Yeah, he's seeing where he wants to hit on the rail. So 2 cushions to back cut the 3 into the right corner. He figures, I think, rail first is going to give him a better opportunity to open up position for the pink 4. A big shot coming up. And while Jeremy Long does take advantage of the Max Everly mistake and run out. It's close. It's close. He caught the ball full, but he's not going to leave an easy one. So maybe some rolls here from Daniel. I think Jonas is looking at the rail first here. Kick and stick maybe behind. It's a pretty natural way to separate the balls. All right, just banking it. Although catches the point. He catches the point. Wow.
Tension is definitely mounting here.
That's incredible. Daniel gets this run out. This is on the hill opportunity. This is huge.
Marie Nicole, thank you for the shout out here on the stream. We're trying to do the best we can to bring you all of the action. This is tricky. He's on the rail, so he's going to be striking down on the ball, but Do you think he just rolls the cue ball up to freeze behind the 4 here?
I think it all depends on how you're feeling, because You don't want to give Jonas another chance at the table if you can avoid it.
Yeah, definitely not.
So I feel like whenever you're playing the tippity top of the player field, you want to keep him in their chair. So I think he's going to fire at this. And it's there. Heart of the pocket. It nudges the 4 out just enough, I think. And he's got a couple choices. He can try to cut this, send the cue ball around 3 rails. Got to be careful with the left side pocket if he goes for that shot. But I think that's the better option than the bank.
Yeah, I like the 3 rails as well.
It's more automatic, the position to get on the 5. I think Lucas Werner just made a big mistake.
Yeah, his position for the 5, he overran it slightly, so now the 9 is a bit in the way there.
And it's there for Daniel. How's his cue ball look?
It looks great.
He's going to run too far. Just jack him up over the 7. Yep.
Oof. Yeah, that extra roll.
He's elevated. He put his hands up as it was going into that last rail, and he knew it's going to get tricky. I think if he had just gotten the free cueing, this would have been guaranteed hill.
Yeah, with all ball fouls here. Lance is over there taking a quick look just to make sure.
I think just a rule clarification, but we did establish at the start of the tournament that it is cue ball fouls only for when there are no presiding referees. I think starting at the semifinals, we will have presiding refs. So Jonas just asking it before Daniel takes this shot on, whether or not it's all ball fouls. I think as long as he's hampered over the 7, though, and this is the impeding ball, if he makes contact with the 7, it would be a foul regardless of all ball fouls or cue ball foul only. So just a bit of a rule clarification, no biggie. It looks like a good strike, but cue ball, it's gonna hold up. Oh my word. That's incredible. What has happened here? He's missed this 5 ball, and he's left it dead in the jaws. Jonas can't believe it. This is wild action here. Meanwhile, Oscar at the table on a tricky spot. I don't know which table to watch. There's too many things going on.
Yeah, I wish I had 6 eyes.
Dude, Oscar just cross-banked this 5 ball like a dream. Are you kidding me? Did you see that shot?
That was incredible.
Oh my gosh. Oscar just almost quarter table cross banks the 5 and doesn't even get a reward.
Yeah, he's okay. He does have a look on the 6 down rail. It is a bit off the rail. Not ideal, but pretty good outcome given his difficult 5 bank.
Jonas has left this shot on for Daniel. Does go, and I think Daniel has to fire here. There's not many places to play safe. Problem with this shot, rolling in like this, is it's going to be tough to hold.
Yeah, he's going to
straight on the 7, right?
He's going to be coming around, so I would be worried about the cue ball kind of going 2 rails towards that top left corner, but if he hits it with good speed.
Big shot for Daniel once again. So he knocks it down and understands this pace has to come around. And this is okay. I mean, he's accepted the chance. He's got to take on the bank. Still one heck of a shot here. Full table distance. You got to know he's going to sell out if he misses this. But he knocks it in like a dream. Just a bit more pace if he wanted to get the last two cushions out.
So Oscar did miss that 6. Lucas is now taking advantage. He has a bit of a bank shot opportunity here.
Ooh. They're both on the 7, 8, 9. Huge banks for both players in these.
Looks like he's going to go bank in the top left or reverse bank.
No, he might be cutting this. He's cutting it.
What a
And
cut.
he's got it. That almost caught the 8 kind of in that sandwich mode and caused the balls to ricochet, but the 8 was just enough in the pocket that he didn't tie him up and the combination was there. And the 7th ball, I think, is just in the jaws, so he's got a few options here. He can play this multiple rails, or he can try to just draw back off of one rail, some low outside. Big opportunity for Daniel.
Look, he's like going for the draw, like you indicated.
Yeah, just drawing it straight back. And is this going to end up perfect?
Yes.
Wow, whoa, whoa.
Sort of a dream scenario leave there for Daniel.
I think Jonas seen if he's able to concede the rack, but Matchroom Rules says he does have to shoot it. Daniel knocks it down. Good shot. Let's take a quick look at that replay, too, from Daniel drawing this straight back, almost get dead. Perfect on this 9-ball. What a shot. And we've got action, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back to Oscar's match, though. They're in a close one here. Safety battle. Oscar with the mistake is going to leave an opening for Lucas Werner. What can he do here? Dang, Daniel on the hill and breaking. And Jeremy Long brings it within 1, so 8 to 9 over in their match. For some reason, I thought this one was going to be the first one to end, just the way that Oscar got started.
No, Lucas is not giving up.
He is not giving an inch anymore. 7-0 start to 9-6 now with that 9-ball. So big action, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like over here, Jeremy at the table. Max still needs 2 more to close this out, but Jeremy's been clawing his
Golden
way back.
break. Golden break from Daniel.
Oh my gosh. No way.
Unbelievable.
Incredible. Oh, we missed it.
Wow,
No.
golden break. The big upset here. This is what it's all about, folks.
Daniel with the golden break to close it out. Another upset on a golden break of all things. Holy smokes. On fire.
Wow. That's two major
matches.
upsets with the golden break to finish it off.
That's wild. Incredible.
I'm shaking. Oh my God.
Dude, I'm just sad we missed it. We got to switch back over and get the recording. Holy moly.
All right, well, still plenty of excitement here. Max Eberle, Jeremy Long, really close race. Lucas Fracasso Werner clawing his way back. We have action here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington.
Dang, dang, dang. We still got 2 matches left in this one. I'm going to go back over here real quick. Sorry, I don't want to miss any more golden breaks if they're going in like that. That one looked a little close too, so we'll stay tuned there. But they're in a bit of a battle here, Max and Jeremy. Jeremy's been on the come up. Another upset in this tournament. Daniel Sardoncillo, hometown hero, gets the golden break in that match against Jonas Soto, knocking him out of the tournament. There was also the golden break yesterday from Jeremy Long over Tyler Steyer. So top 2 seeds in this one, I think, have been knocked out now, quarterfinals. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, I think with the 9 on the spot, eliminating the 9 ball doesn't go in the bottoms, I think is a good choice. They already have the break box, and the 9 on the spot is a more difficult break scenario.
And the big miss from Jeremy is going to leave a nice ball in hand scenario for Max Eberle to get on the hill here. Meanwhile, Lucas Werner is clearing up on his table.
I think he gets just around that 9.
Yeah.
For a 4 in the top right corner.
So Max is going to roll this in, play good shape on the 7, and it should be automatic from here. At these level, these pros are going to be licking their chops once they're at this stage of the tournament. Rest of the matches are going to be played on table 1. It's going to be 2 semis and the final. After about a half-hour break, we're going to shut down the stream and restart.
Well, Max really overran this 8.
It's still pretty cuttable, but just making his life a little bit more difficult.
Meanwhile, Lucas Werner working on a break and run. 4 balls left on the table. He's looking pretty good. This is really good shape for the 8. Okay, so Lucas Werner bringing this within 2 of Oscar. Oscar had a pretty large lead early on in the game.
Max getting on the hill, and I think that was a big moment in this match. Jeremy was clawing his way back 1 rack at a time, keeping Max 1 off of the hill. There's a shot of Sam Rubito, our referee, walking around. But now with Max on the hill, is that enough to spring the leak to get him over the hump? It's pretty close. Do want to give a shout out once again to our sponsors here. World Nineball Tour coming to you. Thanks Matchroom for that. Q-Tech, main sponsor. Table Fitters Billiard Service. Reclothing the tables here. Andy Billiard Cloth is what you see they're playing on. Playing great and pretty quick. Sandro Menzel Photography, doing great photography for pool players here in the Pacific Northwest. Check out him on Facebook. He's got a ton of good pictures. And Littman Lights showing us the action here. Great stuff. And if you guys are liking to, drop us a like or a subscribe over on our YouTube and Facebook pages at Ox Billiards and then Matchroom Pool YouTube, since we're hoping to bring more action like this in the future. And it always helps you get the viewership up and share this out to folks you know might be watching.
Lucas misses the 1 on the side, but makes the 4 in the bottom right corner. Pretty good safety opportunity here for Lucas.
He's got to get tight to this 5-ball. Only thing is he might leave the 1 over the pocket. It looks close.
Looks like it might be just on that edge of the jaw there. Not quite.
Oscar just taking a look. And it seems like just Lucas getting a couple rolls here on some of the misses, leaving some tough shots for Oscar, opening the door to bring it back within 2. That's exactly why you try to build such a big lead, so you can, you know, support any sort of comebacks. I think you can actually see this one directly. This is not too bad. It's gonna hold up. It's cuttable actually from here. We wanted to glue that to the rail. Can switch over to Max's table in a bit since he is on the hill, but taking a bit of time to line up a kick shot. As Lucas Werner just misses the safety for Oscar here.
Yeah, Jeremy played a pretty strong defense here.
We'll take a look real quick. Max looking to kick. Looks like to be 1 rail at the 2 here. Oh no, doesn't catch it. So ball in hand coming to Jeremy Long. And a big opportunity. Let's go see how Oscar came out with this 1 ball. He still hasn't taken it. Big shot. I think he was thinking about the offense, but now looking to play safe once again. Although the 9 might be in the path of
Kind of
rolling
like
this
this potential carom, but nope, playing it safe.
Yeah, it's making it awkward. You know, Raymond was in the booth the other day talking about moving battles.
Looks like Jeremy Long is actually looking at a ball in hand 2-9 combo.
Actually, wow. 2-9 combination. He's sitting right behind. Can't see it from here, but if it goes, there it is. 8-9. Jeremy gets within 1. So,
yep, it's 9-10. Max still on the hill. Jeremy definitely not going down without a fight. Yeah, big shout out to our refs, Sam Rabito and Lance Bromland here on site. They will be reffing both semifinals and finals. Big shout out to our tournament directors, Ed Slade and Secret Wong, for helping us put on this event.
there's a shot there of Sam, who we were just mentioning.
Of course, all the other hands involved in making this a wonderful event. Thank you all for being here.
There you can see the folks in the room sweating the action here as Oscar is at the table getting ready to shoot. Similar one ball from earlier, but this might be one he goes for since offensive position is there for the 2 and he misses it thin. If you do want to follow Secret Wong, she does a bunch of tournaments here in the Pacific Northwest under hashtag StickGameStrong. I know she loves it when we shout her out on the stream. She does run tournaments really well.
Hi, Andrew. What were the entry fees and what are the payouts? If you go to oxbilliards.com and click on the Seattle Nineball Open, I can tell you that the entry fee was $250. First place is $6,000. I believe second place is $3,200.
Oh, Lucas catching that ball thick into the pocket. Almost misses it. You saw him just look away for a bit. He knows how close that was to not going in. Wild stuff.
So Max currently looking at a 3, a bit buried behind the 5 ball, but near the corner pocket.
And I think we'll switch over there since
it is a bit closer, yep.
Yeah, likely that run out's going to be automatic for Lucas, barring any sort of huge mistake. Yep, Lucas running out. Got a nice 9 ball, so it's a big shot for Max here.
All right, so Lucas, rack by rack, closing this deficit. It's now 8-9 in favor of Oscar, but Lucas to break.
Good safety there from Max. About as good as he could have done. I think he's hooked him with the 9 ball there. You can see referee Sam Rubito watching the match. Max sitting, waiting his turn. 9-8 on the other game. Oscar losing his lead down to 1. These are huge points here. Mosconi Cup action. If Oscar can go deep in this tournament, he can get a bigger catch up to his ranking points against Tyler. I think they're about 6,000 or so points in separation. And with Tyler getting upset yesterday in the top 6 team, I think that is only 500 more points in his favor. Look at this shot. Wow, I did not know that that cut down the rail, and what a shot from Jeremy Long.
Pretty solid opportunity here for Lucas as well. He is currently rated 64 on the World 9-Ball Tour. With a victory here, could very well be moving up a couple spots. Nice cut up into the corner. Unfortunate bump on the 9. Still might be able to swerve around this a little bit.
Yeah, he looks nice on this run out. Had a good starter on that nice thin slice down the rail. Man, this tournament has had some twists and turns. My goodness.
Getting on the good side of the 8.
Yeah, it's looking good for Jeremy. That 9-ball is going to get him to the hill. We always want to see hill. Can we see another thriller here?
All right, Jeremy Long, after being 3 down from Max Eberle, bringing it back.
So Lucas Werner to break here in his match against Oscar Dominguez. He's made quite the comeback after being 6-0 down. He's got the 1 on the side, 2 as well. And is the 3 going to dress up? It's not going to seem like it. No look at the 3, I don't think at all.
Yeah, 6 ruining the party. It's happened a few times throughout this weekend.
Oh, believe me, I'm not going to miss any more golden breaks now. Jeremy looks like he's racked the balls up. Hill thriller here. As the players shake hands.
Jeremy doing his calculations. Dialing in.
One ball's down. Cue ball, where's it going? And the 2 drops, meaning he's going to have a tricky starter here on the 3. But a starter nonetheless.
Lucas still determining what he wants to do with this 3.
He's got a cut on this 3 to the right corner pocket, as you can see from this angle, but don't know the 7's going to be a little bit in the way. So I think we might be in for a bit of a fun finish here. He's got a couple of safety options if you want as well.
Lucas opted for the push on the other table. Oscar takes a look. I think he's giving it back to Lucas.
It's not a bad shot, but he has left a jump shot. So one big shot, I think, is going to be all it takes for one of these players to really take this game away and match. You can see a shot there. Jeremy Long, referee Sam Rabito helping us out. He will be presiding over the semis and the final, as there will be all ball fouls in play.
Yep, Lucas is still looking at his push out, sort of dialing in on this kick that he left himself for this 3.
Yeah, Dominic, if you want to check out that match
did.
too.
Ooh, almost made it into the bottom right corner. 3, however, is
It's
rolling
over
up to the side pocket, which I think is going to give Oscar a chance here.
Yeah, 9-8 over in that match. But Dominic, if you want to check it out, check Ox Billiards YouTube has a second live stream link where we're streaming both of these tables simultaneously. So you can go sweat the action over there There's a couple of different angles for the Oscar versus Lucas match, and you can catch the play-by-play. We'll be switching back and forth over here in the main stream. So check it out, Ox Billiards YouTube, second stream.
I think we might have the score wrong potentially. We have 9-8, but we are seeing 9-7 in the chat. Just want to get a second confirmation on that.
I'm pretty sure it's 9-8 now. But yeah, we'll double check. I think someone would have yelled at us already if our score was off. A good jump shot, I think, from Max to leave something tricky. This 3 doesn't pass into the middle pocket, but it should cut down into the corner. Just don't know if he's going to go for that. He's jacking up. Wait, can he try to hold this stop shot safety behind the 7? Or the 6, sorry?
Yep.
He's going to make it, though.
Oh, no.
He made it into the corner.
Does he have a look on the 4?
Wow.
Kind of hard to tell from this angle. He might have a piece of the 4.
I think just the left side, if anything.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a scratchy type shot, too. Now, take a look at this replay. Just dead perfect on the stop shot, but did not account for the angle, and it went dead in the heart of the pocket.
Yeah, I think he was wanting it to come a little bit closer to that 5, so the 3 would dress up on that top rail.
Yeah, it was a little bit long, and it just caught the point on the way in. So a little bit unlucky, but still something you got to take into account.
Lucas gets ball in hand. Not sure what happened there.
He's shooting
Oscar
3-9.
must have made contact, but
He's shooting a 3-9 combo. This is all tied up. Hill, almost. 2 away. Race to 2 over there. From 6-0 up, Oscar was, right?
yeah, that's correct. Oscar was up 6-0, and he has been sitting on 9 for, I want to say, 5 racks now.
It does look like you can see a bit of this ball. It's going to just roll up and come in behind the 7. Needs it to run, and he's okay. That's a good shot.
Really well executed safety there.
So Max in a bit of a bind. Just only really has the short rail escape, I think. A lot of traffic going up table, so this one's so touchy because of how close he is to the rail. These tables aren't really sliding as much anymore. They are still sliding a bit, but mainly they're just playing super fast, especially at the last bit of the path of the cue ball. And you're just trying to make contact here because there's plenty of traffic to hide behind. Oh, someone was saying it was 9-2 Oscar. My gosh.
Sheesh.
I think he had a couple of... He had one mistake and then 2 misses from Lucas that left him hooked with jump shots where I think both jump shots went wrong.
After this kick, we are going to pan back over to the other match just to look at the break. Oh.
And he's long.
This could possibly be it for Max Eberle if Jeremy Long can dissect this rack.
Misses it long, and now Jeremy Long shooting at the table. He's looking for a second there at the 4-9 combination. I think his odds are better if he's going for this run out just based on how open the balls are.
Yeah, this is definitely the safer choice. Hill.
Yeah, 6-7 might be the toughest position to play, but everything else is out there in the open.
Good roll off of that rail.
Let's catch the break, though, over here by Lucas Werner. It's getting ready to break the 9-9 in that match. Oh, he's underhit this. I'm going to take this quick look over here. Had a couple of dramatic golden breaks causing upsets in their respective matches with the underdog on the hill. Now it looks close, but gonna get a look. Nope.
Okay, so Jeremy Long is really good on this 7.
Oh, he's perfect. I missed what happened in the 6th ball. Must have been
Oh,
in
he
the
made
corner.
it. No, he made it in the side.
Okay. So this is for the hill, and match. Let us know who you guys are sweating in the chat as well. I know Dominic seems to have some interest on the table 2 action. Joy Morales saying, Ponte las pilas, Oscar. I agree with that. And this is a decent chance. You don't mind the distance. You got hand on the table. And the 9's out in the open.
Yep, suspect he probably just run this one forward.
Yeah, just a high ball and play one rail. Nothing else to it. A little bit of a head jump just before he hits the cue ball there.
He's looking good.
Yeah. Max Eberle getting the upset from Jeremy Long. And Jeremy clears it up. Hill. Well done. Awesome match there. There's the handshakes. Is Jeremy Long with another upset. Taking that one down. Man, how good is he playing? Oh my gosh. We're going to go take a quick look now. The last match in the room. It's a race to 2. This one got off to the fastest start I've ever seen. But
ends up being the last one in the bunch to finish.
yeah, wild. Isn't it funny how that happens?
Really strong safety here from Lucas. The potential matchups for the semifinals: Jeremy Long versus Georgiev, and then Daniel Sardoncillo versus either Oscar or Lucas.
Yeah, so this is the last quarterfinal match to decide the 4th and final semifinalist. That's a lot of finals.
We will likely be taking a short break after the quarterfinals, but can let you know specifics here in a few moments.
Maybe about a half-hour break or so. So probably going to start back up the stream around 1:30, 2 o'clock, somewhere in that zone. And another mistake from Oscar. Is this going to lay up the 9? It's going to make the 9. No,
it's laying it up.
Oh my gosh. We've got drama, ladies and gentlemen. This 3-ball combination is pretty much on. Really just playing two-ball combo now at this point.
Yeah,
2 into the 7.
If you're Lucas, you got to like this to get on the hill.
It's pretty unlucky for Oscar, too. He clipped the edge of the 9-ball there and runs it into the rail, banks it 2 rails to the laid up in the corner. Can't predict this. Takes it down, Lucas on the hill first. From 9-2 down. 8 racks in a row for Lucas. Just grinding them out. If you guys are enjoying the content too, drop us a subscribe and a like over on our Ox Billiards YouTube channel. Got our sponsors here as well. Want to give them a big shout out. Thanks to Matchroom for bringing the World 9-Ball Tour up here to the Northwest. Q-Tech, our head sponsor. Table Fitters, Zach out of Idaho. He'll do some traveling. He'll do your tables. He does plenty of rooms all over the country. Specialist. Handy Billiard Cloths for sponsoring the cloth here at the tournament and at the club at Ox Billiards. Sandro Manzel Photography bringing our what do you call it, pictures here of all of our player matchups, and you can check him out on Facebook. He's got plenty of stuff, a lot of leagues and big tournaments he goes to in the Northwest. Littman Lights, obvious sponsor here at Ox. He's been with us since the start. We've got his lights set up on every table, even on the snooker tables. Great stuff. Ox Billiards bringing you the Seattle Nineball Open. And we've seen 2 upsets so far, being won by Golden Breaks. Although I think, we'll double check the score. I think some folks saying it might be 9-9.
If anyone in the audience and can see where the coins are on the table,
do let us know if the score is incorrect, but I believe we're going well so far.
okay, yep,
Thanks, folks in the chat.
yeah. Thanks for your help. We are looking at so many matches simultaneously. Just want to be sure we're on top of it.
And this is some drama here. He's got an opener on the 2. He's a bit jacked up, though. Boy, would this be an upset if Lucas Werner could take this. Pressure is mounting. This is the only match going on left in the room, and everyone's eyes on it.
What a victory this would be for Lucas. He's going to get around the 5 just enough.
And all he can do is wait for a chance. I think that was probably the hardest shot in the rack. This one might be just as difficult, although not hampered on any sort of cueing. Just has to control the pace well on this.
Thank you, Javier and Robert, for confirming the score here. We are currently accurate.
He's choosing to go forward here off 3 rails.
I like this.
It looks tighty to me.
Looks like he's trying to end up on the back left side of the 5 ball here. I know Lucas and Jonas were practicing, I believe, in Connecticut before they came out here.
Yeah, they seem to travel together when they're in the U.S. for these tournaments.
Okay. Opted to stay on the upper side of the 5.
And our other angle says that he does have an angle coming towards the 6 ever so slightly, so this is his rack to lose, I think. He's got the run out.
Yeah, this layout is looking really nice.
Last big shot of the rack, I think. It's going to screw this back, and it's going to get a little bit weird. Didn't have an angle, apparently, to stun up, and he's going to have to screw into the 9 or draw into the 9, maybe go forward. I don't think he can avoid the contact.
If he draws it, he should be able to avoid it. But he is going forward.
High ball, bump the 9. He sends it toward the pocket. This is definitely cuttable. Our other angle shows it's about a diamond away, front to back. So this is for the match and the upset. Lucas Werner.
For the match.
Takes it down, and there's the handshakes.
Incredible comeback from Lucas.
Well done. And oh my, what a comeback. We've had some upsets, ladies and gentlemen, in this one. Well, I think since that has ended, looks like 1 o'clock or so is going to be our end time. We're going to probably restart the stream, I imagine, about a half hour or so. So if you guys are tuning in, we've got the semifinals getting ready to go here.
It will be Jeremy Long versus Georgiev and Daniel Sardoncillo versus Lucas Fricasso Werner. Should be back in about half an hour or so. Thank you all for joining us. Remember to hit that like and subscribe on Ox Billiards YouTube.
There's a shot there of your semifinalists getting ready to roll. We'll see you guys in a bit. Take care.
Hustlers lining up for shots. Downtown Seattle, no acts, it's getting hot. Mark your calendar, September 6th to 8th. 442 Broadway, don't you dare be late. Shoot that 9, oh, rack 'em up right. Woo! Seattle magic under neon light. Spinning cues and breaking rules. Come on. Oh, that's billions where we all get schooled. 8 balls, cousin, watch that 9 fly. Breaking in the pockets, crowds electrify. All the players know this is where you'll find best shots in the city, also blow your mind. Shoot that 9 ball, rack 'em up right. Woo! Seattle magic under neon light. Spinning cues and breaking rules. Come on. Oh, that's billiards where we all get schooled. Honey shots, hear that clap. Keep all dance, watch the skill it pass. From Broadway's hot to the winning rack. Seattle Nineball's where it's at. Crowd goes wild, feel the tension high. Oh yeah, every shot a story, heroes don't deny.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back at it again here live. Semifinal action. Jeremy Long playing against Georgiev. I got the pronunciation hopefully correct. This is the first of our semifinal matches. We're ready to get started here. Ox Billiards. Here you can see our top semifinalists remaining in the tournament. We're going to be playing the bottom match first. It's going to be back-to-back action here. Second semifinal is going to be between Daniel Sardoncillo and Lucas Fracasso-Werner. So they're waiting in the wind to play their next one. And with me in the booth, Shu Cheng. Ciao. How's it going, Shu Cheng?
What's up, everyone? Yeah, it's been a pretty crazy semifinal matches that I've been watching.
Yeah, a couple of dramatic ones.
Yeah.
Daniels ended in quite the dramatic fashion. Jeremy came back from a big deficit over Max Eberle and managed to take it down in a Hill one we saw. Georgi was kind of cruising so far in his match for the most part. Unfortunate for Nick DeLeon, but had a few early mistakes, and Georgi just kind of played flawless, it seemed.
Yeah. I don't think Georgie was playing perfect last night, but I think he's getting more into the comfort zone.
And yeah, we're ready to go. Rack 1 action. This is going to be a semifinal, first to 11.
All right. Successful break from Georgie. Will I sing? I don't know. Depending on how how they shoot, maybe.
Yeah. So Georgie so far has had a really high break percentage on pocketing the one in the side pocket. I think in his previous match he was 100%. I don't think he had a single break where he didn't pocket the one. And obviously that leads to a pretty successful margin in the scoreline.
And you know who I think had the best break so far?
Who do you think is best?
Jeremy Long.
Jeremy Long's break?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been shooting it pretty consistently. I think he's probably the most dangerous player left. I'd have to get the momentum
I think he
on
has
his
the
side.
most like explosiveness.
Yeah. Folks are asking where Georgi is from. He is from Bulgaria.
For
those who didn't know.
Yeah, Doug, I know. Could have had Lucas. Lucas had a crazy comeback against Oscar.
Yeah, that comeback against Oscar. I mean, it had to be one of the biggest, I imagine. Oscar was up, I think, 6-0 to start, and then he got to, I think, 9-2 or 8-1, something along those lines. And holy smokes. But we still got action, folks. So I think when it comes to Moscone Cup, though, this was one of the dramatic events. Still ranking points available on the tour for a lot of the Americans. And now all of them are out except for Lucas, right? So Lucas is actually going to be covering some ground against Oscar and Tyler Steyer, since Tyler got eliminated in the round of 16. Oscar eliminated in the round of 8. So I don't know the math of the points yet, but I'm sure somebody will do it. And Georgi off to a great start. Nice simple ball here, 2 rails, 8 ball up into the corner. Should be nothing to it. He's been playing great on these tables all tournament long. And a nice roll there. Just gonna up shoot the 9 into the lower left corner pocket next. A little bit forgiving these rails as well. They are playing with 4.5-inch pockets, I believe. So that shot gets him first on the board.
Started off with a break and run.
And do let us know where you guys are tuning in from. If you're liking the tournament so far, like and subscribe. Drop us a share. I'm surprised some of the outcomes in this tournament, and I'm sure folks will be talking about it later as they will be impacting the Mosconi race. So Mosconi race, right? We're talking about Tyler Steyer's leading it. He's ahead of Oscar by about 6K or so points.
Yep.
And I don't remember what the prize money difference was, but Oscar did manage to get some ground. But a big upset from Lucas means he's not going to catch up to where he wanted. He was ripe to get almost even with Tyler since the upset from the round of 16.
Yeah.
So
As far as the official count, they were like 6,300-ish apart.
6,000
on the ranking.
Okay, yeah.
So I think had Oscar won this event, he would have been super close.
Yeah. And so the difference between quarterfinal and semifinal, only about 400 points, 500 points. So not going to be making a ton of ground is Oscar, but Lucas with a chance here. If he manages to snap this one off, 6K difference. I wonder if that puts him in the hunt. Obviously, Hanoi Open is going to be the end. And this, look at this here. I think this is the first break in about 10 to 11 breaks from Georgie that he hasn't potted the 1 in the side pocket. So we're going to see a bit of a comeback maybe. Jeremy Long, I think, is probably the player with the most momentum going into this match. If I had to guess. Came off of a great match against Tyler Steyer last night. I think he had about 5 to 6 break-in runs in that match, along with a very spicy golden break to close it out while on the hill. If you guys didn't watch that, go check that out. Tune back in. It's a pretty good match winner, if you ask me. They are playing on 4.5-inch pockets on these grass-on tables here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. Let us know who you guys are rooting for as well. I know some folks might have some action going back and forth.
So I just looked it up. Lucas Werner, currently ranked 72 on the WNT thing, the Metrum ranking for all the players.
Okay.
His point or prize money is at 77,000 right now. So yeah, winning this one won't get him that close to Oscar or Tyler yet, but it's always nice to see a young player,
Yeah, it puts him in the hunt at least, and
Yeah.
and if he can do, something big at Hanoi, that's the real tournament I think that's going to get the next player qualified, most likely. And a nice shot here from Jeremy. Pretty straightforward, good response, I'd say. Well done. Caps that one 1-1. We're going to take a quick break and see you in a bit. All right, back in this rack. Great break here from Jeremy to get started. And in the booth, I got a guest here, Nicholas DeLeon. How's it going, Nick?
Good. What's going on, guys?
Just got off a match here in the quarterfinals. Commiserations on your match against Georgiev, but looked like back and forth. You want to tell us a little bit about it, or
No, yeah, not good.
Not good, not good?
Like, he played good and he got a lot of good rolls. It's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's the best I've seen him play.
Yeah,
It's the best I've seen him play all week. So
he's been breaking really solid. Was the thing I noticed. I don't think he had a single break. He didn't make the one. Pretty sure it was almost 100%
yeah.
accuracy, right? And makes a big difference. But yeah, so Jeremy Long, he's kind of been the hero of this one of the upsetters. What do you think about his game so far? He's been playing, looks like pretty confident, unfazed.
Yeah, it just if he gets his break going, he's deadly. You guys saw that against Tyler.
Yeah, holy smokes. What do we like here? He's got the speed of the table down nicely. And these are the kind of shots that show you those little stun angles. If they're getting perfect on the same side that they want, that's kind of the
same
indicator,
thing
right?
here. Yeah, just draw. You can draw. Soft draw. A little out of line. He wanted to hold it a little better. He's going to try to run into the 9.
He might. It looks like he can maybe avoid just rolling
Oh,
past
looks
it
like
two rails.
From there he can avoid it. But from that angle, it didn't look like it.
Yeah, it's tough. Some of these cameras are deceiving, as many as we have set up here. But looking pretty good in this one. Ooh, caught the cushion just on the cueing. Did you see that?
Yep. If you guys don't know, if you guys never played on Rassens, the rails sit higher, as in the top of the rail sits higher than your normal diamonds or Brunswick table. So it's actually really harder to shoot off the rail than shooting off a diamond. Don, no, not at all. I just had a bad set. It happens. It's pool. When the guy is getting rolls and he's breaking good, that's what happens. Like yesterday, I was down 3-0 out the gate, and I came back and won 11-6 against Blake. He had some bad rolls happen. I capitalized, and I started breaking great. It's just what it is.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting how you get rewarded or almost stacked or snowball effects
Yeah.
kind of very often happen in pool. You make one mistake and all of a sudden none of the rolls are in your favor from that point forward. You know, everything's kind of fighting against you, but you know, had you made that, it would have been huge difference, turning point, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
And like you said, the winner break format, I feel like is especially, you know, dangerous with this,
it
right?
changed everything. He missed that first 9-ball, and he left me on the rail, and I didn't make it, and then that whole momentum just switched. Everything
Yeah.
went his way from there.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, I think there was a safety you had that just overran on the 2-ball. There was a lot of like tricky little things, and you start
Yep.
it starts to compound in a way that's kind of nervy. Weird how it works sometimes, but it's pretty common.
Yeah, it's just pool. It is what it is.
All right,
Move
so let's
on
see.
to the next event.
Of course, another one on the side here for Georgie.
But he was like, Georgie was struggling like the last 2 days, like he hasn't been playing like his top level game.
And I mean, obviously, since the players are seeded, so first round is typically kind of one-sided for the most part. So
Yeah.
I think he had a solid first round match, but I didn't manage to catch too much of his other games. I know he played, I think, a 650 in the tournament at some
Yeah.
point in Mike D, and Mike was saying that he was flawless on the break, but
He was struggling.
he was struggling a bit
Yeah.
on the runouts. It seems so interesting.
The speed of the tables are fine. It's just a new cloth, guys. I have a Racing at home Victory 2, and I just put the blue Andy cloth Premier on, and I absolutely love it. I like that felt better than Simonis. You don't have to deal with the huge slide.
And this is gonna go, but his cue ball. You think is he trying to pot that ball?
No, he was trying to play safe.
Yeah. So a bit unlucky. I think who was it that just had another shot just like that? I think
Yeah.
Jeremy played a stop shot safety over his match with Max.
Yeah.
Same scenario, just ended up banking it into the corner.
Yep. He was playing a two-way. You know, he
Yeah.
wasn't trying to make it, but if it went, then he was fine on the
Next ball. Yeah. Well, this one's a little tricky. What do you like here?
3 ball is where?
3 balls in the
Oh, okay.
upper part of the table.
Yeah, kicking 2 rails for sure. Oh, I mean, jumping is not that bad.
With the 5 kind of at the apex of the jump, I guess you could say. It makes it a little bit easier not to have to get so high up, right?
Yeah. If you guys are interested in the Andy Cloth Premier,
Nice shot.
oh no, he tapped the table. He wasn't trying to shoot it.
Oh,
He was trying to bank it down 2 rails.
So he wasn't playing offense.
No, he
but-
was not playing that shot at all. But if you guys would like, you guys can reach out to my page, Nick DeLeon, Nikon Kid. If you guys are interested in the Andy Cloth Premier, I can help you guys out.
Yeah, he helped us out here, helping get sponsorship for this great event.
Yeah, and then I got Pennsylvania as well, and Wolfston. So the whole
Wolfston?
month is going to be Andy
Oh,
Cloth
for
Premier.
the-
Yeah.
For the rest of the
Yeah,
tour here
yeah.
coming up. Okay, and Wolf's Den, very
Yeah,
nice.
and the price is cheaper than Simonis, and it plays better. Like, it grabs, like, you don't have to worry about the slide. Your pockets will play a little tighter because there's not that much slide like Simonis.
Yeah, I think especially when folks try to play on something new they're not maybe used to, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just it is what it is. It's going to play how it plays, and you're just going to have to get adjusted to whatever the conditions are.
Yeah.
That's the real skill in pool, right? It's just
Yeah, you have to adjust, right? Like, that was my first time playing on, like, at home, putting it on. But after talking to Andy and he was telling me all about it,
what a shot.
I thought it was really, really good. Like, I was really impressed with it.
Oh, let's take a look at that replay here. Nice little long distance combination set up by the jump shot. Unintentional, but that's how it goes. He always knows there's a chance that to happen.
One thing I would say is try to get background music
Oh, yeah? Okay.
because it's like quiet. Like you can hear people breathe when you're playing right now because it's so quiet.
Yeah, yeah. You ever been to the Crucible? No? Same snooker world championships?
No.
Same vibe. It's like you can hear a pin drop.
Yeah, no.
It's like insane. The tension builds. You can hear the players' heartbeats.
It's hard
practically.
it's hard for the people watching because they want to, like, if they have to sneeze or
Yeah.
they don't want to shark anybody.
So I remember watching you back. I think a lot of post-up streams you did over at Hard Times.
Yeah, I
think.
used to live out there. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think even when it was Aaron's pool parlor, I think I remember you on the live stream there, while listening to you guys do commentary and talk about this and that. And I think I remember when you were kind of coming up when you started first committing to hey, I'm going to go to the pool.
2022. Yeah,
somewhere around that time, right? About a few years ago. You're like, yep, we're just committing and trying to see if you can make a run, on the pro tour and see how you can do. You were telling the folks. I remember specifically when you went to the Philippines somewhere and you visit all these pros and you're like, hey, I want to play you just straight up, whatever it is. I want you to beat me as bad as you possibly can. And that stuck with me. I remember that mentality. It was like, it's all about playing the best players.
It is. It is like because you never get to play them. Like when Carlo Beato first came into town, everybody was like kind of hesitant to play him. I'm like, how do you guys not want to play him?
It's like a ripe opportunity.
It's
right?
like it was cheap. It was like $100. My buddy went in halves with me, and I played him like 4 sets. I won 1 set by 3 fouling him on the hill game. But it was just like you don't get to play these champions all the time, and when they're in town, why not?
Why not take advantage? Exactly. Why not squeeze that lemon?
Don, going from Rassens to Diamonds, not a big difference, but going to Predator tables is a huge difference because their cloth is on a different level of like you have to do everything opposite than when you're normal used to with the Simonis.
Yeah, you got to pardon our viewers. We do have a mix of snooker viewers and pool players, so there's always a lot of good contentious debates there. I see David Brock saying music is sacrilege while playing.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. You guys can ask whatever you want. I'm here. I even do live feed on my page as well when I do my Solado matches and have fun with everybody on the stream, and I chit chat with everybody.
Yeah, check out Nikon Kid, right? Is that what the channel is?
Yeah, Nick DeLeon Nikon Kid. That's my Facebook page. I go live. I try to go live at least twice a week. I have like a new thing that came out, a minute to win it with Nikon Kid tips. So every Monday, I throw a video together for you guys and just give tips of the day.
Very cool. Very cool. That's awesome. I think I saw some of the. You were kind of covering some of the players over. Was it U.S. Open? Some of the big events that you're at. Kind of like Windows Open style, like showing video blogging some stuff.
Yeah, I just like to give back, like as much as I can.
Of course. What I think would be really cool is to see more behind the scenes from a player's perspective, what they're doing, what's the routine for a big tournament. That'd be kind of cool.
My so-called manager / best friend out of California, he's trying to get me to do that. Like I might do it towards Vietnam when I go to kind of do the whole thing about like, hey, this is how I'm getting ready. This is the airport, whatnot, and go from there.
Yeah, I think Fedor Gors is doing a little bit of that, but cool to see if all the players had their own respective channels doing their own thing.
Good shot by Jeremy right here.
Yeah, really nice. He caught that into the thicker part of the pocket.
Not just that, but being down 3-1,
Yeah. This is looking nice. You play this just off of one rail because of the speed, or are you going to stun this 2 rails at?
Actually, he's pretty good. Like, I mean, you can go forward 2 rails too and come out.
Okay.
Chris, sorry. My Q sponsor is Q-Tech. I've been with them for like 6 or 7 years now. Absolutely love it. Can't wait to switch to the Synergy X when I get home.
Oh yeah, the new full carbon fiber butt.
Yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
Well, good one from Jeremy to come back in this. Yeah, tell us more about the Q-Tech stuff.
Oh, it's man. I mean, it's just top of the line. Like when I found out like 7 years ago, 6 years ago, whenever they started doing their carbon fiber shaft,
the first synergy.
I never thought in a million years I'd have anything Q-Tech in my bag because they weren't that good, right? At that time, like don't get me wrong, Shane was still using it. He was winning,
Of
but
course.
like the caliber, it was just
I wasn't quite there.
Yeah, and Shane, helped out with everything and their shafts. Every time I went back to their shafts, because I tried out everybody's carbon fibers, and every time I went to the Q-Tech, didn't matter what butt was on it, Q-Tech, a custom Q, whatever, the hit was always the same, so I fell in love with it.
Oh, very cool.
So I bought 2 of them before I was even sponsored.
All right, well, we're getting ready for rack 6 action here.
Chance to have a run.
Some folks asking some questions in the chat. I think he's asking what's better, a stone defense or a three rail bank to get a chance at a run.
No.
What's your favorite?
I'm ducking all day long.
You're ducking all day?
Defense is going to win more games.
Okay. This guy's not ducking. This is, I think,
Oh, no, he's out.
third or fourth break
Yeah.
where he's had 3 balls in the break. If you go back and watch that match with Tyler, I think he had 3 breaks where he had 3 balls in the break, sit pretty on the 2 just like that. And it was curtains.
Lucas beat Oscar, so he's going to be playing here afterwards, and he's going to be playing Daniel, right?
Yeah, Daniel's playing Lucas, which also was a big upset in this one. I managed to miss that one on the stream, but a golden break. Dramatic finish.
Mm-hmm.
But it can happen, especially with these tables are not
No, I mean,
pro
like,
pockets and like, the swinginess, the momentum.
And being here at 10 a.m., is going to be a difference than being here at 2:30.
Of course.
Like, you're going to see players play differently because playing early in the morning, we don't play our high professional game. We're used to starting at later in the day.
Oh, okay, I see.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Took his eye off the ball.
Yeah,
That's going to cost him.
definitely goes, it looks like. So what I've noticed too, especially at this top level, especially with the winter break format, it's just about control.
Mm-hmm.
When you're at the table, you don't got to look at your ball. It's not the end of the world. You just got to stay in control. Play the right
Correct.
safety, make it awkward for your opponent, make them sell out a shot.
Yep.
Then you got the initiative, and don't miss when you got the easy looks. They're the worst to miss, honestly, because like this one can cost you. Who knows? We're gonna keep track here, but 2-3 down. Jeremy misses that 4. How many racks do you think it's gonna favor Georgie? Who knows?
I don't know if they all line up. It could be bad, just like they did against me.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Oh,
looking
no.
too far.
Drills, Don. Lots of drills. That's the difference between overseas players and U.S. players. Those guys work on their mechanics. Those guys work on their stuff. U.S. players do not.
Still cut this, but I think now that they're in the semifinals, there is a presiding referee on the scene.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, I'd be thinning this ball.
he's going for the
Oh,
Got
wow.
it.
I didn't think. I thought he was too close for that.
yeah. Managed to get it. He took the little mini butt off his cue, so I wonder if a little bit lighter cue helps with that, getting out of the way.
What you're not good at, Don. What you least like. If you're horrible at your braking skills, then you need a break. If you're horrible at being jacked up, then that's what you should be practicing. You shouldn't be practicing making balls that you normally make 95% of the time.
It's a nice shot to put in the corner. Yeah, it's like you said, it's a common thing for pool players. They just want to throw some balls out and just hit balls.
That's not practicing.
That's not practice. That's just
Nope.
hitting balls.
Yep.
You're actually-
Anybody could do that.
Actual improvement is working on the stuff that you you know, shots you
Yep.
hate the most, you know?
Yep, Jeremy had a chance to tie it up.
All right, we'll do a quick video and be right back. All right, back here. Rack 7 to break. Georgie with a pretty decent break so far in this tournament. Is he making the one on the side? He's been hitting it on the high side. I think when he did miss it once, it did rattle on the top point. Got Nicholas De Leon with me in the chat, in the booth here. Excuse me.
What's up, everybody?
You guys have any questions for him?
Oh yeah, for sure. Shane and Federer are probably like in the U.S. if you want to consider, U.S. players only.
Oh, someone asking, is Shane the hardest worker in pool?
Yeah, Shane and Federer are for sure. But I'm saying that all our other, like 720s to 770s, 780s,
Okay.
like, they don't put in work like the overseas players do.
I see. Now, is Lucas? He's riding the American flag, right? But
Yeah.
is he's from Connecticut? Is that what I
Yep.
heard?
Yep.
Okay. He does have a very European name, so that can be confusing. But nice stroke on that ball from Georgie to hold it there for the 3. Wallingford, Connecticut, someone says. That's right. So now you're based in what, Arizona? Is that what you said?
Arizona.
So you used to be in California for
Yeah.
a bit, and now in Arizona with the
Yeah,
family.
I moved there a little bit to open Hard Rock Casino.
Nice.
Uh-oh, don't get jacked up. This shot's a lot tougher. I'm sponsored by How Tips. They're amazing tips. Shane Van Boney is the one that got me on them like 5 or 6 years ago. And I just got sponsored this year with them. I wasn't going to change,
But it's kind of like you said, even the Q-Tech shaft, you never thought you'd ever be using one of those, huh? And all of a
Yeah.
sudden,
It's amazing.
yeah, I switched to. I also recently, I think, tried out a How Hard tip, and yeah, I like it a lot. It plays really well.
Yeah, I was shocked that Shane plays with the How Hard.
Oh, is it How Hard that he plays? Okay. Yeah, I think I lean more towards the hard tip. I've learned over time, especially because, mushrooming and stuff is a lot less common with the harder tip. But I don't know. I just prefer the feel. I think that it gives. It's kind of to each their own, really. I mean, they all technically perform at the same level. You're not necessarily advantaged on a hard tip or not, but
Yeah, what I really like about it, about 2 out tips, is the maintenance on them are really low.
really low maintenance. Okay.
And then when the tip gets smaller, it still stays that normal speed, like normal feel, right? So like normally
okay.
when a tip that shrinks,
I see.
it gets harder.
Okay,
But with this
uh-huh.
How Tighten tip,
It keeps its
it
robustness.
keeps,
kind of
it's really good.
Okay.
And what's really cool about How and Andy, they make all their products in-house and they do all their science in-house.
Nice. So it's all proprietary.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Have full control over all that stuff. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you guys need some How tips or Andy cloth, reach out to me. I can take care of you guys.
All right. We'll talk afterwards.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Yeah.
I just told him that I'll reach out to Andy about getting, about for you guys' snooker tables, right?
Yeah, snooker tables. That's right. No, look at this draw stroke. He's got too much into it, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he went on the wrong side. But that's why there's 6 pockets. Of what? What's the estimate of? If you want to answer or however you want to do it.
Yeah, someone asking, what's your estimate of Masahiro Nakahara's game? And I don't think...
I don't think I got a chance to see him play. Shipping how tips to the UK for life.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're back. Sorry, we had to take care of some complications, but we got it taken care of. YouTube channel. Can I ship to the UK? I've never done that before, but I know your guys' shipping cost is going to be a lot more than me shipping in the US. So we could figure that out if you just jump on my look me up on Facebook, Nikon or Nick DeLeon Nikon Kid, and send me a message, and we can chat and work it out and see if it works.
What are the questions we got in the chat? This is a semifinal match happening. That's right.
Yeah, the thing with pool is whatever work you put in, like, for instance, if I know a term is coming up next week, I'm going to go practice for a week. Well, you're only going to get so much out of it because you haven't been practicing on a regular basis, right? So instead, if you know a term is coming up for a month, well, practice that whole month. You know, designate it. If you can only do 2 hours a day, if you can only do an hour a day, then work on something. Like, don't just throw out balls and hit balls. Like, if you know that there's a new break or whatever that's coming in, you're like, man, I struggle with this. Well, then for the next month, just practice on the break. You just have to know what you're doing.
Yeah, it's kind of like any sport, really. And
Oh, I did play him.
you did play him in the tournament?
I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to go to stage 1. I didn't see him in there. I was at stage 2. My bad.
Maybe stage 2 for winners qualifier. Oh, you played him. He beat Dan Louis.
Oh, yes. Okay, I know who he. Okay, I know who he is. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, you beat him 7-2, I think, to get to the winners or losers qualification.
Yeah, no, he plays. Yeah, he plays really good. He makes balls. Just his decision making probably wasn't the best. Like some shots that he could have played safe on that he went for, and he left me an out to get out. Really nice guy.
And it looks like we're maybe on a bit of a player break right now.
It looks like it, yeah.
Someone asking, of a Mayuchi Q, would you recommend putting a Synergy carbon shaft on it, or is it waste?
You know, I've seen many people put a Synergy shaft or a Predator shaft or a a McDermott shaft or whatever on
Yeah.
whatever, but it's whatever works for you guys.
Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat. I think it's just kind of personal preference
Yes.
when you talk about all these. I mean, you get to a certain threshold, obviously, right?
Yeah.
When the shafts are so good, anything above it, it's kind of just what you like. That's going to be the best for you. That's the
Correct.
answer, right?
Yeah, if you like the feel of the the Q-Tech carbon fiber, then get it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then you're gonna put it on there. You're gonna have the same hit.
All right, so it looks like player back from their break, 2-5. Georgie is up in this one. And he's breaking here. He's been breaking from this side the whole tournament, from what I've seen. Does actually miss the one for once, but he's making the wing ball off of a
That's twice the
carom.
set.
That's twice the set. That's right. Last set, we were saying he was flawless. I'm pretty sure on the break, and he's got a bit of a tied up situation too with this 5-6.
I don't remember.
No, I think they're just making fun of you.
Well, he just said because he's not a nice guy. So I'm trying to figure out. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
miss here from Georgie. He's cutting it thin there. I know there's one thing, at least in my game personally, that had a revelation more recently was, like the slow rolling maximum spin shots.
Mm-hmm.
You're always taught, I guess, when you start learning, maybe have a worse stroke. You shoot everything and you just focus on deflection. You know, you hit the ball too hard usually, so you only have the spin and the speed going into the shot. But it's when you get a better stroke that you start to put better spin and then slow roll the ball. Then all of a sudden you actually have to aim it the other way because of the swerve if you have a low deflection shaft on it. When I realized that, it was like, wow.
I don't know if I would have went for that, especially with the 4 and 6, unless it's dead or that the 5-6. Sorry.
Yeah. I think it was going to hit him, right?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, guys. I'm really far away from the mic, and the mic just picks up a lot.
So not the Jeremy Long we've been seeing so far. Just a couple of chinks in the armor. And so where does Jeremy play out of? Is he out of Hard Times? Yeah?
Yep.
I know he traveled here with Oscar,
Yes, he did.
and they ended up matching up in the winners qualifier.
Yeah, he missed a 7 ball to go up 4-1. And instead, from there, he was down like 7-3.
Wow. So he's playing this combination, you think?
Yeah.
I think offense is still in the cards here.
Yeah, you're going for it for sure. You're just going to have to go 3 rails. Just like that. But, I mean,
It's got that
he's
extra
good.
roll. He's
Yeah.
good. So what events are you looking forward to then left on the tour? Obviously,
I
you
go
said,
home for a week,
okay.
and then I head out to Hard Times, Sacramento. Oscar's Brendan Crockett Memorial. It's a really amazing event. You get so many people that come out for that event. It's really, really good.
It's got to be his biggest event if I had to guess. At least online, that's the one that I've seen most of.
Yeah, it's his highest one. He gets like 180, 170 players. Like,
Wow.
It's 10 ball race to 7 with the magic rack. It's fantastic.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I went the last 3 years. So I'm trying to break my 4th place.
Was that how you ended up last time?
Yeah. So my first year out there, I lose to Federer in fourth. The next year I lose to John Mora. And last year I lost to John Mora.
Oh yeah.
I just can't get away from fourth place. Oh no! This is what I'm telling you.
What are your thoughts there? A little bit of frustration shown from Georgie.
You don't show any
you don't show
frustration
that,
like
right?
me. No, I laugh like than anything. Like it just because it's funny when stuff happens like this. You know, you just can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I was doing some commentary for a snooker tournament over the weekend, and got a famous player, Darren Taylor, son of David Taylor's famous snooker player, and he was kind of talking about all these little intricacies, like, you know, he's noticing his guy, he's being a little bit sarcastic with how he's tapping the table and these things, and he's like, to me, it doesn't make sense. You don't want to show that to your opponent. You don't want to let them, you know, get an inch. They gain confidence.
He's jacking up. Oh no. Oh, I'm rolling this ball in.
Oof, he's thinking about it. Must be dead straight then, right?
Yeah, he must be. I mean, I'm still rolling it. There's no way I'm jacking up on this shot.
Oh, this is a tough shot here.
Good shot.
Wow.
Good shot.
Let's take a look at that one again. Just goes through it cleanly. Dead cue ball stop. Like no spin, right?
No spin.
Just a tiny bit forward. Well done.
Crazy. I'm rolling that ball in.
Every time?
Every time.
So 3-5. So who do you like in this match? Jeremy Long? Georgie? I mean,
no, I like Jeremy Long.
yeah. He seems to be the guy running these games. Obviously, he's been up and down and all around. Georgie seems to have had, you know, maybe a little bit better run of the balls, it seems like, in a lot of the matches in this event. So
Hey, what's up, Raymond?
Raymond Linares hanging out still. How's it going? So we're ready to go here. Rack number 9. Jeremy Long to
Yeah.
break.
There we go.
Perfect cue ball coming through the rack. Below the 9 and then above the 9.
Yep.
It's about as textbook as you can be, right? So what are you looking at in the break? Obviously, everybody has, you know, their own thing, but some of the people might not know the intricacies of the break rules. Something about a half ball cut, you know, control the white with some draw, something like
Yep.
that.
Yeah. YouTube guys asking about the difference of playing on the diamonds and racins from Predator. Well, because Predator cloth is just, I mean, I don't know how to put it, but it is way, 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 way different than any other cloth that's out there. And then on top of it, their rails are not similar to the racins and the diamonds. So they play and bank differently. So
Yeah. I think the biggest comparison I've made is a red label diamond and a Rason are pretty close with like you sprinkle a touch of Brunswick into
Yeah.
the diamond and you got a Rason kind of thing, you know?
Like the only difference is the racins rails, the top of the rail
It's pretty tall.
is sits higher. Like
Yeah.
not the rails, like the rail's not bigger, like as in like it's sticking out further or whatever. But the top of it, when you're shooting a ball off the rail, like this cue ball, you only get like a half of a tip instead of a
Yeah.
full tip with the diamond because it's more flat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, and I actually talked to was it Zach from Table Fitters who did our tables as to, you know, what's the reason why they're different, and yeah, what he said the same thing is the cushion profile is just a triangle from the side view,
Yeah.
right? But that triangle sits with a flat top on a blue label diamond. But when you have a shot, oh no,
Good try.
when you have a red label or a Rason, the seat where it's seated, that triangle is just a little bit higher, and so it's kind of angled down at the ball more,
Yeah.
and you don't get as much of the ball exposure when you're perfectly flat.
No, SPV did not come to this tournament.
Maybe next year we'll get them.
It'll be tough.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Might have a dozen. Actually, no, it doesn't have an edge of the ball for sure. Are you looking to jump this ball here?
Yeah, same thing.
It's about a half ball jump maybe, so it doesn't have to get too high in the air, right?
No. Just a little outside English. Or you can jump right at it and stop the cue balls and then take the 4-ball down table.
Okay.
It's hard when you're stretching.
Yeah, catches the 7.
No, he's not. Jeremy Long put on a clinic against Tyler like he did Shane Van Boeing at Hard Times.
Yeah, last night. If you guys go back and watch the stream, ending of it, pretty spicy. I won't spoil it for you here, but I think in total had, like we said, like 5 or 6 break and runs in the match. I think he had a 2 or 3 pack early, and Tyler was down 6-0. I think from the start.
Yeah, Tyler
had one
slopped
missed
in a
shot.
7-ball and then he hung the 9-ball.
Yeah, that's right. Then I think he right around 6-4. I think Tyler had a 3 pack going. Scratches in the break.
Yep.
And then that moment on, it was never the same. It was kind of just Jeremy Long the whole way through and through.
So you could play the 6 off the 8. Or you're going to have to play
The position.
short side or bank.
You don't like playing in the middle of the table, taking the thin cut?
You could if you get good on the 5.
Okay.
Is this Streamlabs or...
OBS.
That's what he's going to do. He's going to come around 2 rails.
2 rails play for the center of the table, roughly.
Yep.
He's got an angle.
Bottom left.
Play 7 in the side?
Yep.
Okay. I like your thinking.
I mean, he can go back and forth, but it's more natural. Because that 8-ball's so big, if you're not going, you go back too far. This way you have a guaranteed shot on the 7. Oh, he
Sorry about that.
hit that ball bad.
Yeah.
I wish he did this against me.
Right? Yikes. It looks like they're just referee taking a look to see if the balls are frozen.
I don't see why not. I mean, there's no reason for it. He's not going to bun it.
Yeah. Looks good to me, though. I think there's plenty of space there.
Yeah. So what? Oh, he's drawing it? Oh,
You like going forward 2, 3 rails?
I mean, this is tough. Good shot. Good shot.
Got
Good
through it
shot.
nicely.
Really good.
He's not going to get the reward he deserves, though, on that shot. I don't think, at least. He can still cut it, but
No. Okay, so this is
Off the
this
8?
is my only problem here. If you play the 8 off the, I mean, you have to draw over to the side rail. You can't use top.
okay. You're saying what? You're saying the 8's also going to come down. You hitting it hard enough to push the 8
Yeah,
underneath the
that's what I'm
9?
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't work out. Your option is better to cut the 7 ball and come around. And you're guaranteed a shot on the 8.
Just cut the 7 directly into the corner.
I don't think he had a lot. I know that Oscar made some key mistakes, and Lucas got a couple good, unfortunate, like you want to call them rolls or sat differently than
Yeah.
normal. You know, it is what it is. It's pool.
Yeah, there were 2 misses, I think, that were key to
Oh,
that.
see what I'm saying? Like, if he hits that 9 ball, he's totally
Yeah,
done.
it's done. Yeah. So it's a little bit risky to take that on, huh?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, don't get me wrong, it worked out for him, but that could have been deadly.
Yeah, percentage-wise, you may not see the top pros playing that shot.
No, I'm cutting the 7 ball.
Yeah. Somebody asking, why not play safe in that scenario?
He could have for sure, but he had a huge pocket, and he took the gamble with playing it off the 8. I would have never played it off the 8.
Nicely done, Jeremy Long. 4-5. I'm gonna take a quick break.
Yeah.
Be right back.
All right, guys. Let's see if Jeremy can capitalize.
In the booth, we got Nicholas DeLeon
What's going on, guys?
and Christian Youngers doing the live stream commentary. Ooh, misses it high, right? And rattles it.
Oh, no, that's not good. And I'm pretty sure Tyler's thinking, if he's watching this, why couldn't he break like this against me?
Yeah, the same thing that you were just saying earlier, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, guys. That's how pool is. There's nothing you can do about it. Sometimes you get the bad rolls and the guy's playing good and he's breaking good. There's nothing you can do about it. You just sit back and watch, and I laugh because it goes both ways.
Yeah. Sometimes you play some of your best matches ever and you lose those, but then you play
Yeah.
terribly, and those are the ones you're killing the guy,
Yeah,
right?
like my match to get into the final 8, like if everything was rolling like that, I'm like, Georgie would have had a tough time, especially after missing that first 9 ball, you know?
Mm-hmm. So slicing this down the rail, how are you controlling the cue ball here?
Just maybe with a little bit outside English.
And just hold for the blue?
Oh my goodness.
It's playing at 2 rails.
Risky. Watch this. This is so bad. There was no reason for that. You hit that ball any softer, you're hooked.
Yeah. Someone saying Nick DeLeon, Nikon kid, safe travels back to Arizona, and good run.
Thank you, sir. I've yet to get into the final 4. I'm like final 16, final 8. Yeah, but I'm soft rolling that ball in and playing the 2 ball in the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
He
You
got
playing it with
really-
any spin at all or no?
Just a little bit of outside, just so
Little
it can
bit.
hold the line. Because
Okay.
you don't need to hit it that hard, especially playing on these big pockets.
Mm-hmm. Now, 7's kind of a big ball in this scenario, right?
Yes. He could bank it, but he's going to try to draw down table.
Got a curve on it.
Too much. He's going to play short side and get luck.
It's a bit of a back cut here.
Yeah, but he should be fine. Just how I look at it is like just run into the 7 ball.
Oh, interesting.
Just draw into the 7, you're good. Like if you miss the 7, okay, perfect. But if you run into it, you're guaranteed a shot anyways.
Yeah. It's like what can go wrong, really, as long as you hit the 7 full.
Yeah.
This guy may be going forward. No, he's not. Never mind. Yeah, going back to the Oscar match, I think he was up 6-0 in that one. And
7-1.
7-1, 8-1, 8-9-2, something like that. And
Yeah.
said there were a couple of missed shots from Lucas that, he misses one more shot. Oscar runs out and gets on the hill breaking. It's
Yeah.
probably over. But two of them, I think, he rattled one and left it in the jaws. And Oscar had to jump at it.
Yep.
And he jumps over, makes the ball, but flies off the table. Second one, again, misses the shot and leaves him hooked on a ball. Another jump shot, doesn't get it. And those two, ball in hands, along with a couple of safety runs. Pretty pivotal.
Yeah, those rolls can definitely torture you. Like, the set should have been over, or the set should be a lot closer.
All right, there's 9-ball for a 2-rack lead. Georgiev from Bulgaria. It's not the highest standard we've seen so far in this tournament, but definitely back and forth action in this one. It's kind of been looking like whoever can control the break is getting out, and whoever isn't,
Yeah.
4-6. We'll take another shout out to our sponsors, the World 9-Ball Tour, coming to you here from Ox Billiards, the Seattle Nineball Open. Thanks to Matchroom for bringing this event to us. Q-Tech, the head sponsor, obviously doing great work on the World 9-Ball Tour and all the ranking events, as you're sponsored as well, right, by Q-Tech?
Yes,
So
I am.
a lot of good stuff. Shout out to them. Table fitters, Zach out of Idaho. Thanks to him for installing on this beautiful Andy cloth on all these tables. So Andy Billiard Cloth, the sponsor for the club and the tables. Sandro Menzel Photography, bringing to you all these wonderful pictures in the pool community. And Littman Lights,
He's on
showing
he's
us
on Facebook.
Yeah, Sandro Menzel. He's on Facebook. You can
As a S what?
Sandro Menzel.
I found him.
You got him?
Yeah.
He's the one. Oh no, he scratched. Uh-oh. But he's the one who took all these wonderful pictures here. You can see during the event in the past few days.
Yeah, I was trying. He hasn't posted any from this event yet.
No, he usually posts them afterwards. So these are early
Okay.
early birds. But there's the round of 8 pictures we had set up for the quarterfinals here. Started this morning at 10 a.m.
Yeah, because I'm looking for one. So.
You're looking for a good pool picture?
Yeah, my wife already has one, but I'm looking for one so we can put it up in the pool room.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, reach out to him. He's in the room taking pictures. He does. He's probably gives me the highest resolution images that of anybody I've ever seen.
That's good.
I think his logo is something like 8K
Yeah, I
wide
know.
or something
Yeah,
ridiculous.
I know a
and
lot about photography, so
It's huge. Yeah.
that's how I got my nickname.
Nikon Kid. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to Moscone. I'm actually going to be out there helping setting up the Moscone Cup tables.
Awesome.
So
So what goes into that? Someone's designated as a Moscone
yeah, so,
table fitter.
if you guys know Prestige Billiards,
Prestige Billiards.
Yeah, Kevin, they do all the Moscone Cup table setups, and they're based out of Arizona,
Okay.
and they're one of my sponsors. And I learned how to do my first table, my first Rassin table, at the APA. Went out there to set up for Q-Tech booth.
Oh, that's right. The little side table at the
Yeah.
expo type
Yep.
thing. Okay.
Yep,
Is it like
so-
an 8-footer or something like
Yeah, it was
that?
an 8-footer, but yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot of fun, and when you get to see the outside of it from putting it together and everything, it's you get a lot different perspective on the pool table for
Oh,
sure.
of course, of course.
So I'm looking forward to setting up. Really good shot here by Jeremy. Yeah.
Because they are using a Rasson, right? For
There,
their,
yeah, 4 of them. So they'll have 2 practice tables, the
Okay.
main table, and then the VIP table.
Oh, I see. So the VIPs get to just shoot around while they're coming to watch?
Yeah.
Oh,
pretty
that's
much.
awesome.
Yeah. So bring your cues if you're in the VIP.
Nice. Good on you, Matchroom. Give the fans and the players what they want.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to helping setting up.
That's awesome. Well, I don't know if you knew, but when we first opened this place, 2021, I think, we didn't really have any table fitters out because of COVID and everything. So me and Mike, we actually set up all the tables brand new.
I like
One
it.
is
The
cloth.
Rastons too.
Yeah, and
I like it.
they played all right. They played pretty well for about a year and a half or so.
Yeah, so much better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like they play more consistent. Like if you have a ball frozen and you want to shoot it down the rail, on diamonds, after a while the table shifts because it's wood, right?
The rail. Okay.
The rails shift a little bit. Not saying like a lot, but when you're shooting that ball down the rail, sometimes you catch that other side of the point of the side pocket.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what this is made out of aluminum, it'll never
the frame.
it'll
Exactly.
it'll never move.
Uh-oh.
This is experience, guys. When you're shooting this shot, you have to play into that second rail and let it bounce, than trying to play perfect speed going, because the 9 was so big. But being aluminum, you can, this table could be outside. It could be in the cold weather. It doesn't matter. It'll never shift, and you'll always be able to shoot that ball down the side pocket.
Gotcha. Okay. He's looking at cutting this ball maybe into the right corner.
He is.
He's looking at how many rails are coming around.
I mean, I like using your lifeline, right? Bank it, stop it, and then you can play safe at the same time.
Yeah, like live to fight another day almost. He's going to get close to the side here. He's overcut
Wow.
it. He's going to make it.
Oh, wait for it. Timing shot.
Oh my gosh. Have you ever seen that?
I have, but not in a WNT event.
Not in the WNT semifinal. Huh? Wow.
I'm telling you, that roll can change everything.
Can't feel sorry for yourself here, though. You got to knock this in. Wow. We got to take a look at that replay. So he overcuts it. You can see where the cue ball hits on the rail. Just catches the point on the way in, and that 7 ball said, yes,
If he
thank
hit
you.
that ball, if he made that ball, he scratches there.
You think so?
Because he hits the ball thicker, so the ball's going to go longer.
Closer to
and
the...
then he overcut it, so he hit sooner, so he would have scratched if he
Oh,
would have
I
made
see.
that ball. See? Watch where the cue ball hits.
Yeah.
That's because he overcut it. But if he made it,
Oh, that
he hit
ball's
it
going in
thicker,
after
the
the ball.
cue ball's going to, yeah.
So he's not going in the side pocket. He's still going 3 rails, though,
Yeah.
up into that same corner pocket. Wow. That was... Okay.
Hey, what's up? Post up.
We got post up in
Collins?
the chat. Colin Sains is calculated, huh?
Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield. I just wanted to see.
Yeah. I'm gonna...
Yeah, that's their Fargo.
All right.
It's like Jeremy plays like top notch. Like he plays over his Fargo when he plays like great players, and when he plays like around his speed, it just doesn't seem like he plays as well as he did, like for instance against Tyler and Shane Van Boeing at Oscar's place. The kid's playing great, but it just little thing that I've kind of like just noticed.
It's kind of... That's all mental, though, if
No,
you think
for
about
sure.
it, right? It's just... like, why do you get up for certain opponents versus not? It's just because
Yeah,
for some reason you care more or whatever
Yeah.
it is, right?
he breaks good, he plays good. It's just that like you just notice that little small.
Small chink.
Yeah.
Someone asking, saying, how old is Jeremy? You know how old he is?
No, I don't.
It's got to be in his 20s, I imagine.
He has. I think it's like mid 20s, late 20s. I don't know. Maybe post up couldn't tell us. No, this
Purple.
is the only table for the stream.
Purple a bit in the way there.
Yeah, he still got there though.
Andy Cloth. Giving you the roll.
These guys on the chat are hilarious.
So he's not going to be able to avoid kind of going multiple rails here, so... Are you staying to the right of the 8 here, just playing 2 rails? Come up by the 6, maybe?
Yeah. You got Daniel playing Lucas in the next match after this.
Watch out, corner pocket. Nope, it held up nice.
That's pretty good. Not bad. I'm rooting for Jeremy. I'm not going to lie. Hard Times was my home pool room for a while.
The shot of his opponent, Georgiev, sitting at the table. This is a tricky one. Can he hold his cue ball to not run into the 6, or is he going to come around 2 rails and get close? There's the kiss on it. Didn't want that. Yikes. How often are you actually reverse banking this ball?
No.
Ever?
No. I mean, it's
I mean, what's really a shot here? Is it always just to try to bank it in the corner?
Actually, right now is probably not a bad time to do it because the 9 ball is so big.
To come in behind, you mean? Or
Yeah, but I'm saying like if you back bank the 5 ball,
or the 6? Yeah.
that 9 ball is really big.
Okay.
Or the 6 ball, sorry.
So you're kind of like protecting yourself essentially, kind of 2 ways.
Yeah.
Okay. But naked table,
No.
you're never taking it on. Let's say
Yeah.
this is your 9 ball.
Yeah.
How are you playing safe? Are you just bunting it down to the bottom rail off of 2 cushions, or
live to fight another day, probably.
yeah? Okay.
Andy Cloth actually plays a lot better than Simonis, and it plays just as fast. It's just that Simonis has so much slide that you guys think it's fast. Oh, timing shot.
Another one? Wow.
You guys think it plays slow only because of the fact that there's so much slide with the Simonis. I'm telling you, if you guys were playing here, you would love this cloth, the new Premier. I think it's better just to go with the 9 foot.
Oh, that was another thing you're mentioning on the stream. I think yesterday I listened to it. 9 foot versus bar box.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, I'm so with you. You could not believe how much I agree with what you were saying.
Rushed it.
And I would even argue that these are the small tables. You know what I mean? Because you have the big tables over here.
Oh, yeah.
Then we're talking a different game. You know what I mean?
Sure.
At least in terms of ball pocketing.
Yeah.
So if you guys aren't knowing, a lot of bar box players, especially you were saying what 650 and lower, 600 and lower.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're that level exclusively in the bar box versus that level exclusively on the 9 footer.
Yeah.
You're gonna see a big difference in player and stroke mechanics, all those things.
No, you will for sure. Everybody has their own opinion, but I like not having so much slide. And this cloth's going to last longer than Simonis on top of it.
Wow, so Jeremy Long unable to take advantage of that timing shot we saw. I think that's the only time I've ever seen 2 timing shots in one set like this. That's pretty wild.
You know, crazy stuff happens in pool.
Well, that's why it's exciting, huh?
Yeah.
Well done there for Georgie to clear up. We got to take a look at that one again. Over banks this ball, hits the point, and the cue ball comes and kisses it. Boom, dead in the pocket. But unfortunately messes up the safety here, misses the shot down the rail, and not able to get out. Another shout out to our sponsors, Q-Tech, head sponsor, bringing you this World Nineball Tour Ranking Event.
Thank you for that. Germany is 28. Sorry, go
Yeah, all
ahead.
good. We got Littman Lights, lighting up the pool room here. Sandro Menzel, go check him out. He is going to be posting all the pictures from this event in the coming weeks, I'm sure. He does a lot of the pool players in the area, big tournaments, amateur tournaments, pro events, whenever we have exhibitions here, etc. We appreciate him a lot. Andy Billiard Cloth, we got a sponsored here. Andy, Nick DeLeon.
Yes, indeed.
And been playing great so far. Speedy, quick, but that's how we like it. And Table Fitters Billiard Service out of Idaho. Thanks to Zach for doing the tables here. Does great work, and I think he will actually travel to you if you need a table being done or a pool hall being redone. So I think he actually goes down to Arizona, is what I heard. He used to live in Arizona and do the tables there. I think at used to be the Freezers place.
Oh, possible. Yeah, possible.
Yeah, he was a table fitter there and a couple other spots, and I think he moved over to Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. But he still travels down to Arizona twice a year to refit the tables.
Yep.
Really good guy, Zach. Very knowledgeable as well.
Matt on YouTube. Yeah, I would do the exact same. Lucas gambles a lot better than he does playing tournaments.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, his action level is really good.
Okay. I think we saw Lucas do pretty well at Derby, from what I remember. Is that right this year? He had. I thought he had some good upsets. I don't remember who he actually played, but it might have just been on the side action. Who knows? Somebody asked, what's the difference between Andy 988 and Premier, or are they the same?
Oh, price difference?
I think in general, too, is there a physical difference? How do they play differently, etc.?
Oh, the Andy 988 and Premier is totally different. The Premier plays so much better, in my opinion.
We have Premier here, right? This cloth?
Yes, this is Premier, yeah. Because they have 3 levels of
Okay.
their Andy cloth. I think it's like one's 600, one's 998, and then this one's Premier.
Okay. And it's just sort of the, typical, how thick is the cloth? How does it play? How does it wear, tear? All those different things are just different.
I don't know all the special details, but you
Okay.
can go to their Facebook page and get the link. Put in Andy Cloth HR, I think it
Okay.
is.
Okay.
Let me just double check that so I don't send you guys somewhere else. Yeah, Andy Cloth HQ, not HR. He's just going to come along and just take that. Oh, he ran into the 8.
I thought for some reason it was kind of in the way, but
No, he drew into it. He didn't need to.
he didn't have to. He could have avoided, right, with a bit of top.
Yes. That's so risky. He almost scratched right there.
No, there's a shot there of referee Lance Bromland helping us out here. Our
Man, that
WNT
was so
Ranking
risky.
Event. There you go. Someone dropped the link in the chat.
Oh, perfect. Thanks, guys. Sorry, guys. I dogged it. I need to go on dogging it. I knocked over my mic.
That's isn't that what post-up says? When you dog it, you're
Yeah. I need to go into dogging it.
good stuff.
Yeah, what I really like is they do all their in-house science behind it. Like, what's really good about this cloth that it'll play the same here, and if it's in the Florida or Arizona, Like the cloth will play the exact same.
Humid, hot versus
Yeah, it doesn't
very
matter.
dry. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, they mastered the weather.
Nice. That's awesome.
Where if you're using Simonis and
It's-
you're in Florida,
yeah.
like that Moscone Cup table, that table's going to play different than it was in
Vegas.
Jersey and Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very interesting how the dynamics change there. Nice shot here. It's gonna be a little bit close to the rail, and these can be nervy, especially when it's a tense match, especially because you're jacking up a little bit.
Well, go ahead and reach out to me, send me a message, and I'll get the information for you guys.
Overcuts it just a bit, but takes it down 5-8. I'm gonna do a quick video and be right back. All right, Georgie kind of getting some fortunate scenarios, but good run out there in the last rack, and he's got another one ball down.
Everything just sitting pretty.
Yeah, perfect in the two. I think these are the two players really that I've noticed that every time they break, they're making a ball.
Yep.
Two balls dressing up really nice, and it's kind of been dictating the flow in a lot of their matches. Maybe not so much in like every single rack, but kind of just in the key moments.
Yeah.
It's been really, really impactful.
Hey, thanks, Don. Have fun. Good luck.
Don Davidson in the chat. We'll see you later. I think if you take both these players' peak games sort of in this tournament, I think Jeremy's winning by a landslide, but he hasn't been the same player that he was in that match with Tyler last night.
No, not at all.
Something must have just come over him, and I think it's what you said, though. Playing up to your level, or playing to your level, or playing someone above you can oftentimes bring it out of you.
Yep, it's true.
So how are some of the players obviously must get very emotional post match when they lose in a certain way, etc.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's gonna win, everybody's gonna lose, right?
Yeah.
You know, and this is pool, so if it's your day, it's your day. You're gonna get all the rolls. You're gonna break perfect. You're gonna play great, you know. And then other days, you're fighting tooth and nail, just to scramble for a game.
Mm-hmm. What would you say has been your worst loss ever that you still think to this day, like, man, I can't believe that still happened?
Oh, I got beat 9-0 at the U.S. Open this year.
Really?
Yeah.
Who'd you play?
I forgot the kid's name. It was like second round.
Okay.
Overseas kid. And he broke perfect, played perfect. Every time he missed, though, I was hooked and I was kicking.
Oh,
and
no.
Then I'd kick at it, leave him perfect, and then he'd break perfect, and then, like, you know, everything just went his way. He missed 4 times in the race of 9, and every time I was hooked, so I got nothing
Yeah.
you could do about it. You just sit there and you laugh because you already know that your next set that you're going to play is going to be complete opposite, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's wild.
Yeah, you just,
I mean, that's all you can do is just control what you can control, right? That's the gist of it.
instead of me getting upset, I just
Good
laugh
stroke.
about it. Oh,
No, the rub off the 9 is no good though, since now he's on the rail.
that is true.
Look at Jeremy there. Knows it might be a chance.
Yeah, Jeremy did the same thing to Tyler that he did to Shane Van Boening a couple months ago at Hard Times WNT event. He beat him 10-5 or 10-4.
10-4. Yeah, wild.
So I told him I'm going to start calling him the Hitman. He's going after the Moscone Cup players.
Does he have a nickname yet or no?
No.
Oh, you guys got to get him a nickname. Oh, here we
Yeah.
go. This is a chance for Jeremy.
Oh, let's go. Let's go, Jeremy. Focus. Take your time. Let's go. Let's get back into the game. Why didn't you do that against me, Georgie?
Don't worry, he's not listening.
Yeah, he broke. I mean, it was gross. Like
It was flawless, right? The
He'd
breaks.
make 2-3 balls on the break against Shane, and like he'd make the 1, the 2, you know, and another ball, and the 3 ball would be sitting right in front of the side pocket. I mean, everything just went his way. He broke great, and he didn't miss the ball. It was fantastic.
Yeah, that's how it goes. And you really can only see that in winter breaks 9 ball, in my opinion. I don't know if you ever get that in any sort of
No.
alternate break format, and you also don't really get that same action in 10 ball even either. Maybe unless you're seeing one of those long races
Yeah.
to 10, maybe you see that kind of action. But
Yeah,
pretty rare to see that style of
yeah, it
play
was
and comeback.
It was amazing. Like he just got off of 4-inch pockets, you know, and went to 4 1/4, and everything just looked huge.
Yeah, what are your thoughts when a tournament has like 1 or 2 tables that are actually different than the rest of them? You think it's a big disadvantage, advantage? Obviously, it depends on whether you play on them or not.
What?
Let's say you got 1 tight pocket table, 2 tight pocket
yes.
tables,
Oh,
and then you have
100%.
like
100%.
8 or 9 of them that are bigger. What are your
Yeah,
thoughts on that?
you're. It's a disadvantage for the mid and lower end players because they're used to playing on 4 1/4, and then when they go and they put on the stream table that's 4-inch pockets, they're gonna choke more than they're gonna be positive because it gets in your head when you're not used to playing on tight pockets.
Yeah.
So I made my pockets at home because they were 4 1/4 before Matchroom came out with like, hey, we're switching to 4-inch pockets. We're like, what? So I made my corner pockets 4 1/8, and then my side pockets 4 1/2.
Okay. Wow. What's usually the difference between the side and the corner? It's 4 1/4, let's say, in the corners. What's the side
4 1/2 instead of 5-inch.
instead of 5-inch? Okay.
Yeah. So like
Usually
going
add
from
a 1/2 inch on. Is that what you're saying, or 3/4?
yeah. So going from 4 1/4 to 4 inches is huge, right?
Yeah, huge.
Going from 4 1/8 to 4 inches is not that big of a deal,
No.
right?
No.
But a lot of people are not used to going from 4 1/2 to 4-inch. So if you had one table that was 4-inch, it would be a disadvantage for a lot of players in here
Yeah.
because
Huge.
they're not used to
Yep.
it.
Yep. All right. Well, looks like we're gonna take a quick break as the players are doing their own break,
Yeah, 3 fouls always included.
and we got a fun little video for you guys to watch. We'll be right back.
Hustlers lining up for shots. Yeah. Downtown Seattle, no acts, it's getting hot. Mark your calendar, September 6th to 8th. 442 Broadway, don't you dare be late. Shoot that 9-ball, rack 'em up right. Woo! Seattle magic under neon light. Spinning cues and breaking rules.
All right, we're back here. Seattle Nineball Open Semifinal World Nineball Tour Ranking Event. 6-8. Jeremy knocks it into the side, and does he go straight in the pocket? Oh no! Disastrous strikes for Jeremy Long. Great break. Makes 2 balls. Straighten the drink off of the
Sorry, guys, I'm back.
top of the pack. Yikes.
Yeah, hey, Philip Prentice is in the house on YouTube. That guy makes a hell of a cue. If you guys don't know him, he makes a beautiful cue. I think, can you, Philip, can you post your name of your page? I don't remember what it is. He hasn't been really making cues that long, but his cues are so beautiful and they hit really good. Bracket, just go to Digital Pool and put in Seattle Open and then go to stage 2. The next match is Lucas versus Daniel, hometown, right?
Hometown hero Daniel Sardoncillo. He's actually sponsored by here by Ox. So he's the. If anybody has home field advantage, it's Daniel, I'd say,
Yeah.
out of the field.
Well, you see a lot of them. It took a while for them to get used to the Rassens because they're not used to it.
That's right. I saw Lucas Hill against Shu Chang, who's also a regular.
Yeah.
And then they're 100-point Fargo difference,
I'm
and
telling you.
it was crazy. It
When
was
I
like,
found out it was all Rassens, I was loving it. I was like, let's go.
well, it's gonna still be Rassons for next year, so.
Yeah. How long did it take? How long did you guys put on the cloth before the tournament? 3 weeks?
I think 2 to 3 weeks, something like that. And I think we had one tournament last weekend, kind of as a warm-up tournament. I think
Yeah.
table 1 was no play, only for the tournament.
Because
So
we
no
can,
league
I could tell it
matches.
was a little bit more worn in.
A little bit,
right?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So, like, probably a week would probably be like the,
Yeah, cleaner.
yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
And like the blue chalk, like a lot of people don't understand this people use master chalk. Let's just, for instance, use that for example.
Okay.
When you have gray cloth and you use that blue masters, you'll see how much blue gets on the table.
How much chalk actually
it's
spreads.
absolutely insane. You don't see it because the cloth's blue.
Yeah.
But with being gray,
Clever.
you guys have no idea how much of that master chalk stays on the table. It's crazy.
Yeah, for that reason, we ended up getting the, I think, the Gray Masters just to match
Yeah.
it, because
Because the gray, it sprays every time you chalk it and you hit the cue ball.
yeah, whenever you brush, you get a little bit of residue out there, and then the tip
That's where you
also
get the
flies a lot
skids.
off.
That's where you get the skids too, from
Uh-huh.
because that chalk doesn't stay. Where if you're using Pagalion, whatnot, and you mark the table, you just go there with your finger and it's gone.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
With the master chalk, it sprays little pieces off of your tip.
Off of your tip, yeah, yeah. It's got a tiny bit of angle. He almost ended up on the rail here, which would have been deadly, I think, going past the point. Yeah, hits it into the right side of the pocket, and he's looking decent here. We also vacuum tables every single night, so I think that makes a huge difference.
Yes.
First year we had tables and didn't do that. It was quite the buildup of chalk. You actually get underneath the cloth. It kind of just seeps in, and then it gets down
Yeah,
underneath.
Exactly.
But yeah, when you vacuum them every night,
Yeah, when people
None
bring
of
over
that.
master, I was like, keep it in your bag. I go, even with my blue, you can still see it. Like that
Yeah.
master, it's crazy.
yeah.
Well, everything's still rolling his way. He's playing good.
Another one down, 9-6. Georgie 1 away from the hill. A break and run there. If you guys are enjoying the video, liking the content and the tournament, do drop us a like and a follow. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're obviously trying to grow the sport up here in the Pacific Northwest and beyond. And it helps us out a ton to share out the stream. Try to make a little bit of a splash here, giving some extra side content with our second stream. If you guys know what I'm talking about, we did like a little NFL red zone style 4 table setup, and yeah, it was a lot of fun.
No, it's good. What did you guys? I know somebody was asking earlier on the stream. How did you guys get the 4 table stream on YouTube? Like, how did you guys break it into 4?
The magic of NDI. That's what I'll say there for the folks watching at home. NDI, really cool technology. Lets you use internet to transfer over the network, basically transfer the camera feed. You can control the views, because you see most people when they're doing live streams, they've got a physical switcher, video switcher. And they're using maybe HDMI cables into the switcher, etc. But Ethernet, really powerful. All right, ready to break here in rack 16. We've seen some highlight reel shots here from Jeremy Long, but it's kind of been all Georgie this past few racks. The shot there, Lance Bromlin, your referee for this match. This 2 ball's pretty deep in the pocket, but not unmissable. Actually, I think he's okay. Yeah, it's sitting pretty nice for the rail first. Going rail first here, he might be tracking up table closer to the line of the 3 in the middle pocket, so doesn't seem like too bad of an option. It's just difficult to control because you're usually hitting that contact really thin into the 2, and as a result your cue ball's got a lot of pace in it, a lot more than you think. It's almost like you're not even hitting the ball and you're just lagging the cue ball to a part of the table practically. He's gone a bit close to it, but he's okay. Georgie has a real chance here to, I think if he gets on the hill 10-6 up, it's going to be enough to probably get him over the line, just because of any mistake at that point is kind of his game that Jeremy makes.
The Andy Cloth plays a lot better, in my opinion, because of the fact that was a really good shot. Because you don't have that slide to worry about. So it has very minimum slide, where Simonis has a huge slide. So especially when you're kicking balls, you don't have to adjust for the slide. And the bed actually grabs the ball like it's supposed to and not slide. And your pocket will play tighter than normal because of the fact that your cloth does not slide. So you can't hit second diamond and it'll go in like you can on Simonis.
So this is really just Georgie's to lose, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So tell us more about this Andy snooker cloth. Are they coming out with this?
I think they're on a new brand of like doing something new, and their technology is really cool because they do everything in house.
So they have full control, creative control.
Yeah, that's
of
what I
everything.
like. Is like instead of shipping it out and trying it out, or you're making it somewhere else and bringing it to you and trying it out, they do it all.
Very cool. So maybe you might see some Andy cloth here at Ox Billiards soon. You never know. Over on the snooker tables.
Yep.
We'll be in touch.
Three rail shape. He's on the hill.
This is to get on the hill for Georgie, who's This match seems to have been going mostly his way here at the later stages. Knocks it down. He's on the hill. All right, we're going to take a quick break and be right back. Another good break from Georgie, making the one.
Key shot right here.
This is probably the shot of the match if he can nail it for him. 8 balls sticking out enough.
Yeah, how he's rolling right now. He's good. Just straight top. Just go back and forth.
Just fire at it, right?
Yeah.
The 8 is out of the pocket enough that he can go rail first with the 3. And still pocket it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Why couldn't he do this against me?
That's what happens when you get a pool player in the commentary booth. I like it. I like it.
I mean, don't worry, you're wrong. I'm pretty sure Tyler's thinking the same thing about Jeremy Long right now, but
Yep.
come on. He's letting you back in. I know he's on the hill, but clean.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to use the 8 ball to move because of the 7.
I thought so too.
Let's go, buddy. Ooh. It's like he's struggling to like get exactly where he's at, like it looks like. But he should be fine to come around 2 rails.
Yeah, what used to look effortless is all of a sudden just taking a bit of a grind, a little bit extra, a little bit here, a little bit there. It's not looking comfortable.
So he can play short side here, or he can play the combo. I think he's going to play the combo. Yeah. And then just nice and easy. You don't want to make the 7 ball. I mean, if you're going to use draw, then you're good, but I think he's fine. There you go.
Takes another one down. Jeremy Long
There we go. 10-7.
bringing it back a little bit.
Just trying to pace, so I don't forget.
Oh, we'll figure it out. But yeah, here's a view of our other matchups here. So we're playing the first one on the lower part of the screen, Georgiev versus Jeremy Long. And our next match, I think a lot of folks in the room are very excited to watch. The hometown hero, Daniel Sardoncillo, got the upset against Jonas Soto in the quarterfinal match. Ended that match with a golden break. Wild stuff. I think, when he got to the hill. So big match there. And Lucas also playing pretty strong. He got down early against Oscar Dominguez and
Took
made a
advantage of it.
comeback on a couple of key shots. You got to at least be playing a little bit decent to make a comeback like that.
Yeah, he's never out of it. That's why I was like, I think that gambling, helps him out.
Mm-hmm. Someone's saying that you got to do more commentary. Your voice is very soothing.
Thanks.
You ever read children's novels? Or?
No,
Okay.
no.
All right. Well, we got another monster break from Jeremy. This is the stuff that we were seeing in the Tyler match.
Eric Charles, my buddy from Arizona.
He got you, huh?
Yeah, I didn't realize it was him until now. Funny guy. He's an 8-ball champion in BCA last year.
Eric Charlton?
Yeah, he won the 8-ball CSI, I think it was.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Well, he's you're looking at in the next match. You're looking at the CSI 9-ball champion from last
Yeah,
year, Daniel
yep.
Sardoncillo.
Yep.
So good stuff. Got some champions in the room. It's looking pretty close to this 8-ball, but he's not frozen.
This is what I'm saying. This puts pressure on him.
Yeah, but it starts off with that break. You see 6 balls on the table. Unfortunate to get on the 3, but that's the break we saw against
But
Tyler.
that's what happens, like that. But that's just.
Oh, my word.
Wow.
Momentum shift?
For sure.
Let's take a look at that again. One rail just kicks it dead in the side. At that rate, I would have expected him to also get a perfect shape on the 4, but unfortunately, the 4 is the pink for Georgie. You playing the 2-way here?
I'm kicking it down table.
Kicking it down table. Rail first?
I don't like this. I don't like this shot.
You don't like this shot?
No.
What's wrong with the shot?
Because if you can, there's an easy return safe.
Okay.
Like it looks like he could see half of the ball.
Yeah.
You bank it down behind the 8, put the cue ball behind the 5 or the 7.
Yeah. The shot only works, I think, if you're getting in behind the 9, I guess.
Yeah.
At the highest level, right? I think this is a really good amateur shot because most amateurs aren't going to be super strong at getting in behind
Yeah.
the naked ball out in the open. But when you're talking to top level players, yeah, you gotta hook them a little bit better, I guess.
Yeah, like if he got behind the 9, then
Uh-huh.
golden. But
Golden.
it's so tough to play that
control that
speed. That's
speed.
why I was like, I like kicking it because your cue ball's you have a chance for your cue ball to get behind the 5 or the 7 while you're kicking at it.
Interesting. Not immediately obvious. And speak of the devil, Daniel arriving here for his match coming up in a bit.
See, just like this.
And there it is. You called it.
The return safe is just too easy. Great shot. Yep. Can't go 3 rails because of the 7.
Is he looking to go 2 rails around the 7-8?
Yeah, kick it from the backside, kick it down table, try to get safe.
Yeah. He's got to catch it full, though, and kind of hold his cue ball there, right? Or you think you go... You ever kick at this 1 rail, just off the right short rail where he's putting his finger here?
You can Z-bank it. Kick
Z-bank it?
kick the back of the 4.
Oh, we got a highlight reel from your match about Steve Bankin. How'd you feel about that one?
That felt really good.
A la
At
Efren
first,
Reyes?
I sat in my chair for a while when he
Yeah, you
he
weren't
got
shooting.
lucky. I sat there. I was like, when I played that safe, that kick safe,
Mm-hmm.
and then he jumped and got lucky with the safe. I just sat in my chair for a minute before I got up. I just couldn't believe it.
I'm going to have to pull that one up because that was a pretty wild moment in the match. But how do you feel after you make a kick like that? You ever feel a little bit added pressure just because now you're like, man,
No, I mean,
I should get out here now, right?
I felt really good. I mean, like I said, I was lining up trying to get to it, and when it went in, I'm just like, okay. I'm like, now I have to finish the rest, you know. And then I scratched. Oh, horrible.
Oh, the scratch. I remember that. I think it was a bit of just it just went straight in the side, right?
Yeah,
you knew it the
I
moment
was-
it came off the rail.
Yeah, exactly.
You saw it.
I walked away because
Yep.
I'm like, I was trying to come 2 rows out because my angle was so steep. I couldn't hold it with it just a little bit outside English.
Oh, so the
And-
line was just wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's going to kick at this in behind. Catches it thin. Does he get the separation he needs? No, I think it might have leaked out just
Maybe
a bit.
window shopping.
Yep. Yeah, it's there. For those who don't know what we're talking about, I think this is the shot we were talking about with Nick's match. He's in behind. He's kicking at the 2 ball here, and he goes Z kick. You thought Efren did it good. I don't know. This one's pretty decent for me. Not too bad.
Not too bad. Not too shabby.
Yeah. I missed Jeremy Long's shot there on the 4 as he goes 1 rail out.
2.
2 rails out, excuse me.
He
Yep,
came.
he
2
came off the
rows.
second, yep.
Yeah.
And now prime position.
10-8. Let's go, buddy.
This is reminiscent a little bit of his match he just had.
See, he tries to go back and forth right there. I would have just slow rolled it in, and you would had an automatic angle to go down table. Now he's forcing.
Now he's forcing the ball. A
Yeah.
little bit of experience then, huh?
Yeah, because the tables play really quick that you don't have to hit the ball that hard.
Short side
short
shape.
side. That's interesting. I think I would have just played. Yeah, same here. We all do. We're all rooting for him. Because Hard Times was my home pool room when I lived out there for a while. Just make the ball natural shape.
Yep.
Just like that, but
Roll
he might
fast.
be playing the side pocket.
Little fast.
Oh, it slowed down a little bit. That's
Yeah.
good. That's good. $10-8. Let's go.
10-8. We got a match, ladies and gentlemen.
Still fighting. Still fighting.
Once again, shout out our sponsors. Seattle Nineball Open, World Nineball Tour event being held here. Looks like we just rang in Lucas Werner as well, getting ready for the next match.
Keep him outside.
Table Fitters, Andy Billiard Cloth, Sandra Manzel, and Littman Lights helping us out, get this pool room set up for this event. Doing a great job. And of course, Q-Tech, our head sponsor, making everything possible. Yeah, let's take a look at that Z kick you got going
for
on.
sure.
We
Efren
gotta-
Reyes was a little different. He was hill, but
Yeah, but Efren's he wasn't as tight to the 5. He didn't have Andy Cloth no slide to deal with. He was in totally different conditions.
oh, the old green cloth is what he did it on.
We can just play it on loop. It's okay. No big deal.
Yeah.
It's probably got to be shot at the tournament if I had to guess in terms of highlight reel. Let's see how many views this one gets compared to the rest. Pretty solid though, if I do say so myself.
Hey, what's up, Robert? Yes, sir. I've been in the chat. I might do the next match. It all depends if my bride is leaving or not.
Yep, and we're ready to go here. 8-10. Georgiev leading this match, but Jeremy Long at the table makes the 1 and the 2 in the wing. And is this going to settle this 3-ball? Another one down. Another 3-ball break. He's had
Thank
two
you.
of them.
Yep. He breaks the balls really good. It's 9 foot.
Yeah, 9-foot Rasson tables. World Nineball Tour Ranking Event and Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. The Seattle Nineball Open. If you guys are tuning in too, drop us a like and a subscribe if you're enjoying the tournament. A lot of work to put this one on, and hopefully folks enjoy it. Not too many tournaments of this caliber and size up here in the
Yeah.
Northwest, but
This is the same shot, right? Shooting the 3 ball like he shot the 8 ball. It's the same thing. Just make it.
yeah, pretty much.
You got natural shape on the 4.
5's over the pocket, so this is the key part of the rack, really.
I mean, you have to go. You can't. I don't think you can play safe. Right?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean,
6,000 for the champion.
the only ever way I can think of playing safe, and that's because I'm a snooker player, is to lay this up to the
Here,
rail. Yeah,
And play outside English.
yeah, exactly.
But it's still tough because you can't. These rails, a lot of people don't know the Rassin rails sit a little higher than your diamond, so you have less tip to work with.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, but it's kind of like, yeah, pushing the 3 up to this part of the pocket, right? And then your cue ball is coming off the 3, going
Well,
up
no,
this
you
way.
won't be able to go that long.
Or sorry, go this way.
Yeah.
Right? Coming behind there, so
No, you won't go that long either, but it's close.
a little bit too slippery.
Yeah.
I guess he's hitting it pretty thin in that case, huh? So maybe you're hitting short of the side even.
Oh, trust me. I would love to do that, but I don't know. It'd be too hard. I think with 8 tables. I mean, here there's 8 tables, but you have to do it over 3 or 4 days for it to happen. It'd be really cool to get one out there, though.
So he's pushing now.
No. That is so. I would have never pushed there.
This is a shot on, isn't it? Can you see this
Yeah,
3
you
and
can
cut
see
it?
the whole ball. In my opinion, if I was up in the set and then I was letting somebody like the guy that's behind shoot this, I'm okay with it. But letting the guy shoot that's up on you, it's almost like he's free stroking, regardless if he makes it or he misses it.
Just no pressure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're up.
Well, we're gonna see a big attempt here. Then he's firing, and it looks close. It's on.
Yeah, unfortunate there. But
Yeah, Georgie, you gotta hop a little bit more. You should check out Oscar when he does his body English. He's a pro.
So I'm getting the bridge. I'm gonna thin the left side of this ball, but top left. I'm gonna go 3 rails behind the 9 ball.
So you're thinning off of this edge.
Yep.
I mean, 3 rails, 1, 2,
Yep.
3, and behind
Yep.
the 9, something like that.
Yeah.
Not too bad. I think also because you're so close to the ball, that shot is way easier,
Yeah. 100%.
and that's kind of why. Is he trying to bank
He's
this?
going for it.
Banking into the corner. It's a big pocket with the 5 there, so it does make it a little bit easier. And the 4, if it goes rail first, it's kind of gonna creep to along the right, sort of the bottom cushion, right?
Yeah, but what's your odds here of getting shape? You make the bank. If you don't go pocket speed and you don't make it, the 4 ball doesn't sit there, it's going to sit on the in rail.
Yeah.
You have to play safe here. You want your guy to work harder.
I think he's playing your shot now. A little bit of left-hand side. Let's hit the 4 a bit hard.
Oh, not enough. Too hard.
Too thick.
Too thick on the 4 ball.
Yeah. This is a kitchen sink situation, huh?
Yeah. Do 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 do.
Ship
do,
it?
Do 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 do.
What's that theme?
I don't know.
There's not Jeopardy. I don't think there's much to think about here.
No.
You're firing it.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, you're going for it. Just avoid this side pocket at all costs. No, that's what you get for not hitting it thin. He played the right shot.
He's overcut it, but wait.
But wait, there's more.
Wow.
There's more, folks.
Once again, Jeremy with the timing. Not timing shot that time, but...
I didn't like the 4-ball already, but the 5-ball looked better.
I think the real shot was just make both in the same shot. That's the real one.
Yeah, and get bad on the
6. Yeah, that's what I would have done.
bottom left. Drag it. Get over there. Too much stun, but he's still good.
Yeah, he's a fighter though. There's too much angle to hold for the 7 in the side, left side. You to the left corner.
You can hold. Yeah, for the left corner, I think it might be. Oh no!
Playing 2 rails.
Oh, good shot. That's risky. I would have just played top with a little bit left and played the 7-ball in the right corner pocket. I would have played short side.
Okay.
Let's go. Omaha. He got an Omaha. Yeah, Max missed the kick. He played a good shot on the 3-ball. Went in, and then he played safe on the 4, and then Max missed the kick on the hill.
Jeremy Long pulls it within 1. We'll take another quick break and be right back. Once again, 1 in the side. I think he made the wing again.
Nick
Someone's asking-
Gillion, Nikon Kid, is in the booth.
Yep. Very own Christian Youngers, one of the owners here at Ox Billiards, setting up the live stream, bringing you the action. If you guys are liking the action, like and subscribe.
Is that 3? So he can play safe. Just don't hit the point.
Looks pretty
Too hard.
close.
Too
but
hard.
it's
Too
gonna
hard.
leak.
Too hard.
Yeah.
That's a really, like right now, I think he's going to play safe behind the 8. He's going to bank the 3-ball down table and put him right behind that 8-ball.
Okay. So play it right to
Game.
like the spot.
Yeah, game's over.
You remember playing safety behind the 5 here. It's a little bit more difficult to control the pace of the 3, right? You flirt with the side pocket.
No, I mean, yeah,
You could also
are.
do it, I guess, but just
But I like it. I think that's the shot. You're going to use a lot of top left.
okay, kind of
Let the
kill
ball
it.
dive in.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And you're even okay if it kind of bumps the 8 because it'll bump it toward the railing out.
No, I didn't bring any salsa out here. I'm when I get back home, I have a lot of orders I have to ship out, so I'll be making a lot of salsa.
Nice. You got a nice salsa recipe?
Yeah, I am. I smoke my own salsa.
Oh,
So-
very cool.
So instead of doing the normal tradition, boiling it, cutting it up, all that stuff,
Yep.
I smoke all the veggies
Okay.
with my Traeger, and then I blend everything together afterwards. I have 4 different flavors.
Nice.
Yeah, Lion's Roar Classic, and then Cilantro Sensation, Sweet Tropical Blaze, and tropical herb delight.
Wow, sounds
Yeah.
tasty.
Yeah. So, oh, he went for it
He's-
and he got safe.
Going for it and holds the pocket. Yikes.
Yeah. So you can go to Facebook and look up Lions Smoke Salsa. I've been
All right,
doing it a
well-
little bit over a year. It's been good. I'm like really close to getting labels and trying to get into stores and everything. So,
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah.
We'll have to place an order before you come back. If you come back next year,
No, for
Let me
sure.
post it
Yeah,
again.
I ship everywhere. I mean,
Nice.
in the U.S., I should say.
everybody's asking about the
Yeah.
UK. That's right.
Yeah, sorry. Can't ship overseas yet.
Yeah, we do have a lot of avid snooker viewers on our channel, as we do have snooker events as well here
Yeah,
at
it was fun
Billiards.
playing my first time over there.
You got to shoot around on the table.
Yeah, it was fun.
You gain a little bit of a different appreciation now that you see Ronnie on
Yeah,
those videos. You're
100%.
like, oh, now this is exactly what he's using equipment wise.
Yeah.
So you start to understand. Okay, it is a real game. Oh, he had it. This is gonna be close to the cluster.
Oh. Uh-oh.
The oohs and the ahs and the shrivels and the.
Flirtatious.
It's gotten him this far, I guess. So
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I'm bringing a lot to Sacramento, so if you're going to be out there for the Brendan Crockett Memorial, I will be there with lots of it.
is that next weekend or a
Yeah,
couple weeks?
yeah, and then Oscar and them just a hard time started carrying my product too.
Nice.
I finally got my first commercial.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so
So we're gonna see sponsorship in the future, huh?
heck yeah.
Nice.
If it takes off, I go, man, my wife will never work again, and I'll sponsor some events for sure.
This is a big mistake. Can't believe it.
Oh my goodness.
Is this his last shot of the Seattle Nineball Open?
Wow. I did not expect that at all.
It caught it thick to the pocket. I wonder if he was just trying to work his cue ball too much around the five.
Oh, when you start playing the pro events, Richard, the refs, if you leave it on the table, they'll get it and they'll take it to you and they'll tell you, don't leave it, don't leave it. And everything. So now I'm used to, like, whenever I'm in a pool hall now,
Yeah,
I'm
just
used
pick
to
it up.
taking my chalk now, and everybody's all, there's no more chalk. I go, sorry, I'm just in the habit of taking the chalk because that's what we all do on the pro circuit.
Yeah, yeah. It's very, very much a more traditional snooker rule, not leaving any chalk on the table.
Yeah,
It's
good
bit-
shot,
yeah.
good shot. He tried to hit that 7.
Is it gonna hit the cannon though?
Yeah. Arthur, yeah, I do all my own canning and everything. So from the date that you get it, if you don't open it, it's
Probably
it's
a
good
couple
for
weeks.
2 years without open, and then once you open it, it's about like a month and a half or 2 months in your fridge.
Yeah. So your standard sort of canning process.
Yeah,
right?
I do. Yeah, I do all the canning, all my own shipping and everything.
Nice. Very cool.
For now. Yes, my wife and my friends and I are all going to Moscone Cup, but I'll be out there a little earlier because I'm helping Prestige Billiards set up the Moscone Cup tables.
Nice. Very cool. Well, he's got this rack opportunity. In my opinion, probably it's only his to lose. It's a little bit of a tricky shot for the 7, but
I like
Not
it. You
impossible.
can go forward. You can go 3 rails and play it in the side pocket, and then you work out whatever you need to with the 8.
yeah, that seems to be.
No, Arthur, thank you. Just go to my page and you can see my menu on what I have and what to do and whatnot.
Yeah, you're talking like this cue ball into
Yep.
this rail, come in 2 rails behind.
Yep. Even if you come up short, you still have a shot in the side pocket.
That's what he's doing.
And he came up perfect. Oh, no website. You just go to Facebook and you put in Lion Smoke Salsa, and it'll pop up. You'll see a logo of a lion's head. Or you can just email lionsmokesalsa@gmail.com. I'm pretty sure I'll be bringing a lot to Moscone Cup since I'm out there for a whole week, or 2 weeks, I should say. but it'll be different. I have to ship it first. So if you want some, I won't be able to bring a lot in my carry-on or my
I see.
or my check bag. So I have to ship it. So send me your guys' address and orders.
All right, we'll talk after. How
Yeah.
tips, salsa,
Salsa, everything.
Andy.
Yeah, Andy.
Yeah,
Cloud.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Found
Sounds
it.
good.
Yeah.
We found our guy.
Come around 3 rails, or he can draw 2 rails. But I think he likes the 3 rails better.
Yeah, he's going a little bit higher tip position.
Yep, side pocket.
This is looking like it might be for game, match, point.
If he makes this, great tournament, Jeremy. Just a couple things to work on. That's it.
Yeah, just a couple of experience shots, like you said. The punches take it in the final. Georgie knocks it down.
Tagalion is the man, and the chalk is fantastic. Reach out to me if you need some.
Yep.
All right, guys, it was awesome. I'm going to take off, so I won't be able to commentate next match. But thank you guys for all joining in and keep it going. There's 2 more matches left.
Yeah, we got another match coming up, which a lot of hometown favorites are going to see, and that's Nicholas De Leon, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate him so much for helping out, doing commentary, helping out with all these things. Obviously, not his tournament this time, but maybe next time we will kick some more butt. We'll see some more Z shots, hopefully. But yeah, we'll be back in a bit. Semifinal 2 coming up right now. See you in a bit. plug me in to the front jack. It's like right here somewhere. Okay. Something was playing. Is this gonna be too in your way, or?
No, no, it's fine. I'm just scoot over a little bit.
right, he did kick on the right side of what he intended.
But the cue somehow found the perfect
Yeah,
window between that 4 and
yeah.
6.
That seemed to be the scene for game from Lucas, especially for earlier racks in his matches. Like all his safeties, they're on the right track, but just the cue was just somehow find a window. Alright, it's actually a pretty nice angle to either run into the 2 or set up close to the 2 for a safety afterwards. Ooh, missed it. Same question for Lucas. Does he want to open up the 2-5 right now? Probably kick from behind as he pointed before. Yeah, from behind.
I think it'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's not ideal, but
Yeah.
has enough of a gap there to pocket this in that lower
Yeah.
corner.
Mm-hmm. 3 is in a kind of in the middle, so multiple choices, tons of spaces for the cue ball to run. Almost touched the 8 ball, but he's fine. Doesn't want the cue ball to be on the rail.
Yeah, he's going to be forced to roll forward a bit here, but
Mhm.
with the 4 being where it is, this should be fine.
Yeah, just need that straight roll. Did I end up in the money? No, I didn't. Ooh, just off a little bit. Those are always super tough. Long straighting dead rolls. How many are left? This is the second semifinal, so only these 2 plus
Georgiev
Georgie. Yep,
is in the final.
Yep. So 3 players left. Soon will only be 2 left for the final. Ooh. Second miss from Daniel. Yeah.
Yeah, I think both these players need to shake off this first rack.
Yeah, especially for Daniels. That was an exciting win over Jonas, but at this stage, even Daniel is familiar with the environment and setup, will feel the heat and pressure from the beginning.
Really nice way to hold the cue for this 4.
Mm-hmm.
Little short draw back for the 7. Okay, Luke is starting to get a bit more comfortable here. Really nice approach on the 9.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Lucas will take rack 1 and a race to 11.
All right, first break from Lucas. Nine balls moving. Oh, wow, the cue ball. That was a nice break, except...
Yeah, 3-ball break.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he put too much force into it, but the contact is just great. The ball's just scattered. All right. Great chance for Daniel to hopefully get his groove going. All right. Oh, like the 3 go past it. Yeah, it passes the 5.
Yeah, so then he'll do a little bit of a draw here, maybe a stop shot.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the same with this one as well.
Might want to draw a little bit more.
Yeah, just so he can
From
get back
angle.
up table for the 7.
Yeah, to be a little bit, yeah, just like that. And this one probably top right spin back to the center table. Doesn't want to be too straight. That's good.
Probably goes 2 rails on this one.
Yeah, top right to check up a little bit. Be careful of the top center pocket. Top side pocket, I mean. Oh, he's going 4 rails. 3 to 4 rails.
He's going to get it.
Yep. Yeah, it's always nice to choose a pattern that can let your stroke out.
All right, so a quick pickup after a Lucas scratch on the break. We're now tied at 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Want to give a shout out to our major sponsors here. The primary sponsor is Q-Tech. Of course, Matchroom, with this being a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. Big thanks to Table Fitters Billiard Service. Zach installed all of the Andy cloth that we have on our 9-foot Rassons here at Ox Billiards. Andy Billiard Cloth is now a club sponsor of Ox Billiards. Sandro Menzel on site for all the professional photography for this event, as you can see here. And of course, Littman Lights, the best lights in the business for your pool table.
Also, shout out to Sam Rabito. Ref, you can see him racking the balls for the players. Very experienced ref from the Washington region as well. Alright, Daniel got his successful break.
Yeah, cue ball came up a little high on that one, but one on the side.
Mm-hmm. The 6 ball just came in between for the last second.
Do you think there's a potential 9 carom here?
No.
Yeah, I guess the 2's a little bit below.
Yeah. And he had to jump it, I think. He is jumping it. Or, yeah. I don't mind jumping here. You jump it full, and you can see Sam. Yeah, jump it full in the face of 2. The only problem is that the 2 might hit 3 ball on its way back. Otherwise, it should get some separation between the 2 and the cue ball. Oh, fluked it.
Okay, that's a very fortunate fluke for him.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think he can just run this to the top rail, get position about middle table.
Yeah, it is a little tricky though. It's a long shot. It's pretty straight, but he managed to. Oh, don't get on top of 6. Yeah, he's fine.
Looks like the 6 goes fine between the 8 and the 9 down table if he decides to stay up there.
Yep. Sunning back, reducing the distance for the next shot, being aggressive on positioning. Can see Lucas Vonner. I believe they're about the same age, both young players.
Yeah, so I think he'll just bring the cue ball out a little bit off of this 5.
Yep, wants to get as straight as possible. This angle is fine. He's on the right side. He can just roll forward, but might have to accept a larger cut on a 7 ball. Yeah, Austin one rail. If he feels like it. Interesting. So soft stunning to a bank position. Ooh.
Bank went a little wide. Do you think that's because of speed or just slightly off angle?
Yeah, I think it's both the fact that the early jitter is still there, and also he was trying to hold a cue ball. So hit it a tad slower than I think what the actual bank angle should be. Nice safety.
I think there's just enough to jump over it. It would be about a quarter ball jump.
Yeah, about like a quarter ball, half ball, because he doesn't have to jump over the entire 8 ball to hit the right side of the 7. But still pretty close up 8 ball. Kick corner rail is also like a guaranteed option to not give ball in hand.
Looks like he's looking to
Yeah.
swerve a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Swerve and kick. Okay, I guess the one rail kick was not there. Not too bad, I believe, because the 8 ball was kicked closer to the rail. But players at Lucas level should be able to handle that situation. Just 1 rail or 2 rail back to the center table and take a cut on 8.
Yeah, it looks like he's putting left on it, so I think he's just going to go the 1 rail.
Yep. Oh, wow. Missed it badly.
Okay, well, he found his position, but fortunately didn't pocket the 7, so...
Yeah, that's what I meant, like, for Daniel. Kicking the 8 ball to the rail did add a... to make Lucas think a little bit more than necessary for making position. Alright, now it's Daniel's turn. ton of low and inside. Go 2 rail. Could be perfect here.
Yeah, this should rest up pretty nice.
Yep. Nice job.
Okay, probably plays this with a little bit of bottom left to come 2 rails above the 9.
I like using top, but bottom is fine too. Just be careful about the side pocket. Oh,
Like you said, be careful about that side.
yeah. I mean, it's the general rule of thumb is to go for the not go for the short side positioning. But in this case, or you don't want to shoot along the rail past the side pocket. But in this case, like, yeah. So Lucas just picked up an easy bowling hand on the 9 ball for his second rack. Now he's 2-1 leading.
All right, Luke is set to break here after getting a ball in hand from Daniel. Nine ball's moving.
9 ball. Wow. Both the 1 ball and the 9 ball were pretty close to the side pocket.
2 ball dropped right at the end there.
Not sure if he wants to shoot it from there.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if he just tries to send the 1 sort of up and down table while leaving the cue ball maybe behind that 6, just coming off the left rail there next to the 1. Okay, so safety opportunity here for Daniel.
Yeah, I just wrote softly to the right side and use a 6 and a 7 as a wall of balls. Nicely done. Yeah, with the 9 ball near the side, every decision has to be have to be very careful making decisions here. Because if you just try to kick it without thinking too much, the wind ball may line up pretty nicely for a one-on combo. Nicely done. Kick on the right side of the one ball. Separated two.
Think Daniel tries to send the cue ball behind the 5 here.
Yeah, it's very touchy, but I think that's a reasonable safety to do. One other option is to bank it towards the 9 and leave the cue ball down there.
Yeah, I guess if he does that, he kind of needs to make sure that 9 gets out of that pocket range.
Oh, he's actually trying to go for it.
Yeah, it looks like he left the cut on here. Question in the chat, is this the championship match? Nope, this is the other semifinals match. Georgiev is a finalist here, so the next finalist will either be Daniel Sardoncillo or Lucas Fracasso-Werner.
Drag shots to try to control the speed, and not too bad. The 3-8 combo is there.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how he controls the cue on this one. You think he rolls with a little bit of right?
Yeah, I think right spin doesn't have to go up and down just like that, because the 3 will be close to the pocket, so you can trade off some distance with it's queuing. Okay. Doesn't have to do too much here either. Just top spin, maybe a little bit left. Oh, he rolled it. That's perfect. I noticed that the cloth, I think it's slowing down a bit compared to yesterday or 2 days ago. So probably good news for Lucas, because he was overrunning a lot of positions before. This one
Almost underran it.
Yeah,
Yep.
almost underran it. Oh, not sure on this angle now.
Yeah, I think he has enough full hit on the 6 where he'll be
Mhm.
okay, and then he'll just take the 7 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
Or,
Nice shot.
no. Yeah, really let his stroke out there.
Yeah, Lucas was down 2-9 against Oscar in the quarterfinal. And he came all the way back to win 11-9. Crazy match.
All right, there's our tournament director, Secret Wong. One of our 2 tournament directors here. Ed Slade is also around somewhere. Definitely sweating the action here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. Thank you all once again for joining us.
Yeah, Secret doing a great job. Our beloved tournament director for a lot of the tournaments in the area. Go look up Stick Game Strong on Facebook.
All right, Lucas breaking rack 5 here. Let's see if he makes a slight adjustment.
Nineball on the action again.
Yeah, it looked like he hit that one slightly more full than the rack that he scratched on.
And this is Slade, our second tournament director. Legend in the area for sure. All right, can make the 2 and the 3-9 combo is there. How is the cue ball going? I think he just overran a tiny bit.
Yeah, I still think he has that angle for the combo, whether or not he wants to take it on.
Yeah, it's just harder to aim. It's almost like hitting a blind pocket shot. Hi Scott from YouTube. This is Shu Chen Chao joining with Zach
Zach Ross here.
Zach
Hello.
Ross here, yeah. And also Christian Youngers is in the booth doing the camera works as well. We are all local players from Seattle area.
Nice combination there from Lucas to go up 4-1. All right, thank you all for tuning in. Let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. Have over 1,200 viewers total watching this excellent semifinals here in Seattle, Washington. Lucas with the 1 in the side yet again. And the 2 is going to sit up pretty nicely here.
Very sweet break from Lucas. Yeah, he's looking at the 2 ball just ran like one more ball less. He will be perfect, just need to stop it. Now he's looking at running into the 5. Cliff from Connecticut, yeah. Where are the Lucas fans from Connecticut? Welcome.
Looking to find that window between the 5-9.
Perfect.
Looks like he did.
Yeah. Looks like Lucas got the speed down pretty perfectly.
All right, Tennessee in the house, Texas, Massachusetts,
yeah.
Virgin Islands. Welcome, everybody. California. All right, so I don't really see too many issues here. We'll roll forward about mid-table,
Mm-hmm.
up for the 6.
What's worse is that Lucas looked very comfortable at the table, which makes him very dangerous. And you guys all saw what he could do to Oscar.
If you happen to miss that match, you can view it on the Ox YouTube page or Matchroom Pool. Lucas was down quite a bit against Oscar. I believe Oscar got to 9, and Lucas was maybe at 1 or 2,
Mm-hmm.
and he came back to win 11-9. All right, so a little bit of back and forth on this one, or just a little soft shot, nice. Perfectly lined up for the bottom right corner.
Yep, from the angle you can see straighty 9-ball.
Just like that, break
Just
and
like-
run from Lucas.
Yep, 5 went up.
Shout out to our sponsors. Q-Tech, the major sponsor of this event. Of course, Matchroom and the World 9-Ball Tour. This is a ranking event for Matchroom. Table Fitters Billiard Service for all your table setup needs. We have Andy Cloth sponsoring the club here, as well as the cloth on all of our Rason tables. Sandro Menzel with the photography. You can see some of those photos online, and as well as the poster we had earlier. Littman Lights for all your table lighting needs, and the best in the business. And of course, Mike Dominguez here, owner of Ox Billiards, snooker extraordinaire.
He doesn't know that we're sneaking on him.
All right, a lot of East Coast in the house, rooting for Lucas here. You know, a lot of local folks rooting for Daniel, so got quite the support on both ends here.
Oh, and the 9-ball. Would it drop?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Would have been golden.
Yep. Or would have been a easy 2-9 combo chance for Daniel.
Yep. All right, a couple international viewers. Welcome, welcome. I think that's what's great about this game. Unites everyone from all around. All right, so Daniel with ball in hand here. What do you think his run's looking like, Shu Chang?
Well, I don't like the first shot already. I usually don't like drawing on a bowling hand, but I think he has tons of room to work around, so this is fine. Just draw or stun over for the 4. Yeah, stun is fine. And some top left for the 6, 7, 8, yeah.
Oh no.
Wow.
A little bit too focused on the position here on that one.
Yeah, got a feel for Daniel. He hasn't got too many chances to warm himself up since the start of the match. Missed a couple shots, and Lucas has been running racks since then. All right, up for a safety shot. Try to get behind a 6, and he did get it.
I think Daniel will probably go airborne here, unless he can see a piece of the 4. Yeah, it looks like he can just get an edge of it.
Mm-hmm. If anything, it'll be probably a pretty thin edge. So control the object ball speed to let it sit on the upper rail. Middle diamond. Oh, we can see it. Oh, wow.
What a recovery shot there.
Totally conned by the angle. Wow, nice shot. Nice shot by Daniel. All right, depending on how you feel, two rail either to shoot the 7 in the side or back out in the center table, just like that. Nice
Yeah,
shot.
I like this. I think he'll probably just stun it over just a little bit for the 8 ball on the side.
Yeah, just top shot. Nice.
Yeah, as we've seen from both of these players, they're never out, so still very early on in the match. Nice out there from Daniel after making an earlier mistake on the 4.
Mm-hmm.
It's now 2-5 in favor of Lucas.
Hopefully they can help him shake off some nerve.
Here are some photos from Sandro Menzel from earlier in the event. Sure, there are many more that'll be posted to his socials afterwards. This is the inaugural Seattle Nineball Open. Very fortunate to be getting a World Nineball Tour stop here in the Pacific Northwest. Had plenty of action all weekend, culminating here in the semifinals. And of course, the finals straight after this one. We have some predictions in the chat. Lucas wins the whole thing. Anyone else's predictions for this match or even the next one?
Yeah, throw in a score prediction. Oh, 9 ball.
And it's
Cue
deja
ball.
vu.
Wow.
Deja vu.
It's crazy. Yeah, crazy. Crazy how the balls move in this new format of breaking. This is a match room. Oh, we're looking at.
There's Sandro.
That's our cameraman.
Alright, so interesting. Almost the same amount of balls as the previous scratch, Golden.
Not sure if that's the exact angle he wanted, because now may have to scrub the 7 a little bit. Oh, he can get past it easily. The 5 to the 6 will be the key shot for this rack.
Alright, so I think he wants to find that window between the 8-6 there for...
Yeah, more natural. Yeah, 2 rail would be more natural, but the 7 was in the way, so it's a little risky. Oh wow, that was...
Came up a little high on that second rail there.
Yeah, I would say it was a little probably indecisive of choosing to go from the left side or the right side. Ended up also maybe he was a little afraid of the side pocket, the right side pocket, messing around with it. Don't want to mess around with it, so
All right, so I think he's going to just do a little bit of swerve off of that bottom rail.
You can see him aiming at tons of right spin. Try to do the kick and stick.
I think that's going to roll out.
Yeah, Daniel will have a shot on this.
Guess the question is if Daniel wants to come back on this half of the table for the 7 or have the 7 in the bottom left. I think sort of just based on the distance and the cut, the angle you're going to take here, might be better to have that 7 in the left side.
Yeah, I think it's natural to just roll it in. Just have to make up her mind.
Thank you, Jordan, from tuning in from New York. Appreciate the compliments here on the stream. We are doing our best to bring you the best camera angles and commentary we can. Oh, unfortunate miss there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to give Lucas a pretty good opportunity here.
Yeah, I would just roll that ball. Although it's super scary because it's a long cut shot. So I totally understand why he chose to use more speed on that one. Top right spin. Nicely done.
All right, well, Lucas, with all the momentum so far in this match, capitalizing on Daniel's errors.
Leading 6-2.
All right, Lucas Fracasso-Werner to break here. He's currently ranked number 64 on the World Nineball Tour. Earlier this year, he did get first place at Buffalo's Pro Classic Nineball Open. And he is a recent brand ambassador for McDermott Cues. All right, so not the easiest of starters, even though the 2 is out in the open. He has to high bridge over this 3. Yeah, I think this is a safe choice. Even if he potted the 2, he would have a pretty distant 3. So creating separation and now using the 7 as a blocker. Really smart decision.
Tough spot for Daniel. The 8 ball on the left side is blocking a lot of the 8 ball, and the side pocket are blocking a lot of the kicking angles. And the 5 ball is preventing him from digging into the cue ball. So
Do you think if he runs a high, sort of hard shot here right on that 3rd diamond, he might be able to clip the 2?
No, high ball. Yeah, he has to kind of. I believe he was jacking up. He had to hit with a little bit low, because the high ball will kind of curve the cue ball away from the line.
I see.
So great hit from Daniel. Didn't leave it too easy for Lucas.
Think he'll likely be trying to draw 2 rails back for the 3 here in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, needs some sweet low left stroke. Oh, that is very sweet. Yeah, he kind of used all the pocket, cheated to the maximum to hit it as thick as possible. And he got to the golden position.
Yep, just going to roll 1 rail up, 4 on the side.
Five ball is sitting kind of in the pocket, so need to spin around the 6, 2 rails out to the center table. Nicely controlled.
Yeah, Lucas is very much in the zone so far this match. Eight ball goes in the side pocket there.
Yeah, but he is a little straight on the 7, I think. He can go forward 2 rails, get closer to the 8 ball. Yep, he's comfortable. Yeah, this is perfect. He doesn't need to shoot to the side either. He can opt to choose to shoot. Yeah, just shoot to the bottom corner pocket. Nice out from Lucas.
All right, Lucas set to break here in rack number 10.
Carefully lining up where he wants to put the cue ball. That's interesting. Instead of putting on the very corner, chose to put it inside a little bit. And very effective.
Yeah, 2 ball's going to sit right over the pocket.
Wow. Look at this layout.
Yeah, this is a very ideal layout. All right, so just a bit of a stop shot here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little stun out. Yeah, Lucas is definitely riding that comeback momentum against his match with Oscar.
This one is straighter than he wanted, probably. May have to put some stroke into this one. Yep, top left, but his arm is loose, so no problem.
All right, a very quick break and run here from Lucas. Putting him up 8-2 over Daniel. Thank you all once again for tuning in to the semifinals match. Give a like and subscribe on the Ox YouTube page. Really helps us get our channel out there. Definitely interested in bringing y'all more pool matches in the future. Looking to grow the scene.
All right. For folks out there, great chance to learn this break from Lucas. Oof.
That one came up a little high,
Yeah.
but again, very successful break here from Lucas.
Yeah, even made a 2 ball, so he's hitting super nicely on the 3.
Lucas continues to break like this, you know, might not even give Daniel another chance at the table.
Mm-hmm. Rattled that one a little bit. Still fine. Can just drag this ball. Yep, like that.
Pacific Northwest Pool thing in the chat. Good to see you. It was really great having you in the booth, Jesse, yesterday.
Yeah, he's perfect. Can just roll with cue ball up to the rail for the short side or draw it back.
I think he's looking for the drawback, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. You don't want to play this 7 up past the side pocket, so.
Yeah, he's comfortable and confident at this point, so whatever he does, he can just trust his first instinct. Oh.
Ooh,
Wow.
okay. He's human after all. Okay, so an opportunity for Daniel here. He makes his way around the table.
Yeah, the 7 is sitting pretty deep in the pocket. Oh, we can see the signature.
That was going to be a little cheeky there.
Yeah, yeah.
No, take out the bridge. It's not everyone's favorite, but in this instance, you got to use it.
Yeah. No, but some funny story for Daniel, because he's a local player, and he used to play in one of the snooker tournaments held at Ox.
Mm-hmm.
And we all know that snooker shots are super hard and tough, and snooker table is huge, so a lot of shots you have to use bridge or rest in snooker's term.
Mm-hmm.
And Daniel, for a lot of shots, he just chose to do it behind the back.
Behind the back.
Yeah, he could shoot it so straight and even draw it. it was amazing.
Yeah, I always love it when players show a little flair at the table.
Still have to focus. It's not easy. Nice shot. Stay down there. All right.
Nice out from Daniel. Like Dustin said, way to steal that break. All right, Daniel set to break here in rack 12. One
Nice
on the
break.
side,
Yep.
2 heading up table.
Still have a shot.
Yeah, pretty steep cut.
Yeah, pretty
but
steep. And not too sure about the 397 situation. Ref Sam Marbito is taking the racks away from the 3 and 9. Really appreciate their work. Staying here to help refereeing all the tables over the past 2 days. Exactly. Pressure's on Sam. All right. So looks like it's interesting. Looks like the 3 can carry him into the lower left corner. Almost guaranteed, I would like to say. Yeah, the 3-9 combo is almost dead too if the 7 was not there. So if Daniel chooses to go offensive, all he needs to do is to think of a way to make the 2 while leaving the cue ball up table. So I might think about running to the 4 ball myself. Or get around and
I think he's actually going to play safe here.
Yeah,
Oh, no. Interesting.
I don't like that. But he did it okay. I think he still have the edge for Lucas. Yeah, Lucas is examining. He's not caring about the 2-ball even. He can see it. Okay. Yep. Nicely done. Yep. I think he intended to. Where's
Kiss on
Cuba
the
going?
4, though. Oof.
Yeah, I think he wanted to hit the 4. As I said, like use the 4 as a stopper to leave the cue ball up table. And yeah, for guys on Matchroom YouTube, thank you, appreciate it. We're trying our best to bring some hopefully high quality streaming experiences for y'all.
Yeah, it's always good to see other pool streamers in the chat. Love engaging with the community and seeing the types of events that you put on in your state.
Looking to kick it, probably at the upper side of the 3, and lower side is fine too. Can split it either way.
I think the jump is on here.
Yep, and this one's I think it's straight enough for Daniel to jump and hold the cue ball down there. Or up there, I should say.
Excellent jump from Daniel there. And perfect position for this 4.
Yeah, as I said, the angle lines up pretty nicely for him. He can just focus on hitting it full and make it. Good job controlling the cue ball.
Yeah, a quick shout out to Shelby winning her first ever pool match today. First one is always very exciting. And here's to many more. Daniel's going to follow this up for the 5.
Oh, yeah, not too sure, because the cue ball was a little close to the 4, so he couldn't let his entire stroke out. Had to kind of do like a force follow type shot.
Yeah, with him being close to the 4, I'm sure he was just a little concerned about maybe a double hit. But yeah, I didn't quite get as much follow as he intended. Guess the 5-7 combo is there, but is that maybe too risky to take on, being down this much?
Slight nudge on a 7. Likely a 2-way, either carom the 7 in, or I think most likely a safety from there.
The winner of this match will be playing Georgiev of Bulgaria in the final. All right, so another opportunity here for Daniel. Think he
Again-
goes down to the bottom rail here, or
Yeah, I think if the 7 was not there, it's a pretty comfortable like top left spin. But since the 7 is out there, he may opt to use bottom right. Yep, very soft one. I think he did great. Yeah, I think he did great. I was worried that the right spin will carry the cue ball too much over and the 8 might be blocking, but he had just the right amount. Alright, focus on this shot, go top, and oof, yeah. Can't just let up after making a good shot. Nicely done.
just taking a look at the 8 in the side. I think personally I'd be a little bit safer running the 8 all the way down, but
Draw, don't overdraw it. He's fine.
yeah, this should be good.
Yeah, need some right spin now. Yeah, need some right spin to carry the cube out into the center table, but he should be fine here. Yep. Nice out from Daniel. All right.
Daniel taking a couple back.
Yeah, now think of the miss from Lucas 2 racks ago. What could have been the 9-2, now is 8-4. Huge difference.
Thank you all once again for viewing this semifinals match here at the Seattle Nineball Open. We now have 942 viewers across our Ox Billiards Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch channels, and 627 viewers on the Matchroom Pool YouTube. If you're on the Ox Billiards YouTube, go ahead and hit that like and subscribe. Always trying to put on the best events here in the Northwest, and can't do it without your support. Yeah, we're all having a great time here. Love the sport. Knows no bounds. All right, so Daniel here to break. One and Q on the side.
Replay that one. Yeah, I think he just hit it tad too full with... it's either too full or too much draw. Need to hit just a bit thinner. Alright, chance for Lucas to regain his momentum. 3 to the 4 is the key shot for the rack. Okay.
It's going to opt for 2 rails.
Yep. I think it's just a tad more angle than perfect, I would say. But should be able to spin it back. Yeah, smooth. Second rail. Perfect. Alright, so 5 doesn't have too much room for positioning. Yet the line he is pointing at will be ideal. So he can just use some bottom left or even center left. Spin the cube out 2 rail. Just don't overrun this. It's okay to underrun because there's always short side position. Yep, nice speed. Yeah, underran it a tiny bit. Fifty-fifty. Great shot. Yeah, so you may notice that Lucas is shooting without a glove, but when he breaks, he tends to put his glove back on. I think a couple players do that as well. Alright, a little thing on the 7 for either pocket.
Yeah, if he just decides to go 7 in the side here, he's going to be running the cue ball 3 rails around for the 8 in the upper left corner, I think.
Yeah.
Just because of the speed that's needed to get the 7 over there.
It will be a long shot on the 8 again, but I guess you just have to take the medicine and try to recover from that. Don't have to recover in just one shot. Just spread the pressure out into more shots. Alright, choose that route and he's perfect. Yeah, I like that better, just because I can control the cue ball back and forth. Nice control. Great shooting.
Okay, Lucas. Up 9-4, needs 2 more to solidify his position in the finals.
Yep. This is our kid, Daniel Sardoncillo. Filipino heritage. Our local proud. Have to have some bias on him.
Yeah, well, regardless of this outcome, he played a really solid tournament. He defeated Jonas Soto, the second highest ranked player in this tournament. So
The
yeah.
finals will be, I think, immediately after this one. Probably give players 10-15 minutes of a break. But it will be tonight.
Yeah, as far as music being played, there are some copyright issues, of course, with YouTube and such, so try not to pipe too much music in over the video. So it is rather quiet in here, but
Yeah, we actually have quite some amount of people here, and then they're very respectful audience. Keeping the room super quiet.
which is difficult to do considering there's a lot of concrete here.
Again, break from Lucas.
One, two.
Yep. That 2 ball was knocked in and left himself with it.
All right, this might be the
Good luck.
first cluster we've seen here.
Yeah. I think on that one he cut it a little bit too much, so the impact was not that even. It's hard to describe the feeling, but you tend to make the 1 ball much easier if you cut it thinner, but it's harder for that impact to spread across the rack.
Yeah, it's kind of like the velocity or something isn't impacting the rack as much as it should be.
to the side. Nice shot. Curious to see what he decides to do here. He has the angle to run into the cluster. Ooh, a little close. Wow, the 4-6-9 combo is
Yeah.
there. Yeah. And he actually lined it up pretty nicely. Slightly off angle, but the 6 and 9 is close enough.
Yeah, this looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I think he just hits us with a little bit of draw. Or a little bit of a stop shot sort of situation here.
Yep. Just like that.
There it is.
Great finding of the 3-ball combination. And we have our other finalist, Georgie, coming back.
Yes, these tables were refelted about 2 weeks before the tournament. There's Mike Dominguez, owner and operator of Ox Billiards. It's always a labor of love. All right, we're at 980 viewers across our Ox channels. Thank you all so much. Like and subscribe. Share with a friend. Share with your mom, dad, aunt, uncle, cousins, friends. Anyone you know that'll enjoy some action in this pool. Again, this is the Seattle Nineball Open. Our major sponsor here is Q-Tech for this event. Matchroom being a World Nineball Tour ranking event. Andy Cloth was installed by Table Fitters Billiard Service. They did an excellent job making sure the tables were level and the cloth was pristine. Sandro Menzel with the on-site photography, taking the best professional pool shots in the Northwest. And of course, Littman Lights, shining down beautiful brilliance on all these Rason tables. Let's see Lucas's break here.
His last break of this match.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Yep, I guess it would be.
Yeah, since he's on the hill. Yeah.
This is a winner break format.
Whew. His break I'm talking to, it's oh, we can see Sam knocking out some
Killed
creatures.
a little bug there.
Yeah, not sure what that is, but the two just lined nicely. Yeah, when he broke, nice. His cue ball is just around the center square of the table. Need some top inside, a lot of inside actually, to spin it down. If he can get to the 3-ball pretty good, then might be over. Yeah, use the inside to try to get closer and flatter. A little more angle than ideal. But I think he's still able to hold the cue ball with some left spin.
Yeah, Jack pointing out that Lucas has made the one ball on the side every rack. I believe him and Jonas were actually practicing the break prior to coming to Ox Billiards out in Connecticut.
Nice angle that he can just draw to the left long rail. or
Looks
top.
like it looks like he might be
He's
running
far-
2 rails here.
Oh yeah, he's first falling. Yeah, if he is confident of dodging the 7, nice shot. He was checking the cue ball just enough to get around the 7 ball. All right. This angle, I think he can just drop back before the side pocket. Oh, he's standing to the lower. Yep, short side. He's not making that mistake again. Remember the shot he missed before they tried to go to the
Right.
long. Yeah,
Yep. Just wants to be in a comfortable position here.
yep. There's nothing wrong going to a short side position.
Just gonna run this up for the 7.
Right.
It's real nice. What cue does Lucas play with? I know he is sponsored by McDermott, and very likely using a low deflection maple shaft.
Yep. Just quickly switch to left hand.
Yeah, he's done that a couple times. Very confident with his offhand shooting.
Yeah. And also, he didn't even take off the glove this time. Yeah.
Seems like one of those pictures, like what's different in this picture?
yeah, exactly.
All right, so Lucas. with-
Pitch perfect positioning
Yes.
for the 9 ball.
Okay, Fracasso, I like it. Defeating Daniel Sardoncillo to go to the final, we have Lucas Fracasso Werner versus Georgiev. Thanks again to Sam Rabito for being a phenomenal ref. And we will be right back with the final, so stay tuned. Go grab some food, go grab some drink, hit up the restroom, and we're going to pop on a video for you here. Thank you all again. This is Zach Ross and Shu Chang Chow.
See you guys in a bit for the finals.
Hustlers lining up for shots. Oh yeah. Downtown Seattle, no acts, it's getting hot. Mark your calendar, September 6th to 8th. 442 Broadway, don't you dare be late. Shoot that 9-ball, rack 'em up right. Woo! Seattle magic under neon light. Spinning cues and breaking rules. Come on. Oh, that's billions where we all get schooled. 8 balls, cousin, watch that 9 fly. Breaking in the pockets, crowds electrify. All the players know this is where you'll find best shots in the city, also blow your mind. Shoot that 9-ball, rack 'em up right. Woo! Seattle magic under neon light. Spinning cues and breaking rules. Come on. Oh, that's billiards where we all get schooled. 20 shots, hit that clap. Keep on dance, watch the skill it packs. From Broadway's hot to the winning rack. Seattle Nineball's where it's at. Crowd goes wild, feel the tension high. Oh yeah, every shot a story, heroes don't deny.
So this is our final match. We've got Georgiev in one corner and Lucas Francisco Verna in the other corner. I hope I did that close to right. This is a race to 13, and it is an all fouls match. So to both competitors, all the very best of luck.
All right, folks, welcome back. This is the finals of the Seattle Nineball Open. We have Georgiev versus Lucas Fracasso Werner. This will be a race to 13 in the final. And Lucas will take the lag here. Lance Bromland, our referee for this match. I'm Zach Ross, and I'm here with Shucheng Chow.
What's up, everyone?
And we've got Christian Youngers doing all the video production here on this end. All right, chat. So let's get some ideas of who do you think is going to take this one, and what score line do you think it's going to be? Yep, it is a race to 13 here in the final. Does the commentator Shucheng want to make any predictions, or are you going to be unbiased here?
Well, I will stand with Lucas on this one. I'll say 13-10 as my prediction. Definitely hope Lucas could win it all.
Yeah, it would be a really big jump in his World Nineball Tour money rankings this year so far. Would essentially double what he's made to this point on the tour. All right, looks like Don Trottier agrees with your prediction, Shucheng. 13-10 as well. Bo's taking Yorgi for 13-11. 13-8 Lucas. Okay. Ooh, a hot take in the matchroom pool. 13-6 in favor of Yorgi. So, yeah, it's going to be a really exciting match here. Bit of an unfortunate leave after this break.
Yeah, very open table, so hard to push to anywhere. That'll be hard for Georgie, so that's why he's lining up with the kick shot directly.
Gorgeous George says, I like Lucas, but the other guy has a great name. Yeah, he sure does. Matt Hardwick with the 13-0 prediction. That's a spicy prediction.
All right, nice kick actually. Exactly the side that he intended to kick, and he had that speed in mind already as well.
Drew Down Collie in the chat asking, what does first pay? This pays $6,000 for first and $3,200 for second. Since this is a ranking event, this will be beneficial for both players finishing either first or second. All right, so I think, yep, obviously going for the one rail kick here. Probably just wants to end up on the right side of the floor. This is a 9-foot Rasson table with Andy billiard cloth, Andy Premier cloth.
Looking to kick and stick behind, hopefully behind a 4, or even make the 2. Oh, wow.
Didn't get enough spin on that one.
Yeah, sure, Bo. Why not?
All right, so Lucas can just roll this one up onto the rail here and back out towards the break spot dot.
Yeah. So the 7 doesn't pass the 9. So most likely, we'll
Combo?
go for no. Because of the 6.
Oh,
where
I just
6
meant
is, yeah, yeah. Where the 6 is, I think a short side position is pretty easy. Although he is on the wrong side of the 5 here, so let's see if he chooses to get some angle. I mean, he can.
Yeah, just roll
Yeah.
forward there.
Yeah, and if he ended up with too much angle on the 6, he can always choose to come back to the center table for a 7-9 combo as well. So doesn't have to be stressed out here. See if he chooses to hold it or he's just choosing to hold it. Okay, yeah, for a 7-9 combo.
Yeah, after his triple combo in the previous match, I think this is one ball easier.
Not the shot you want for the first rack though, but he drilled it.
All right, shout out to our sponsor Q-Tech, major sponsor in this event. Matchroom Pool, this is a World Nineball Tour ranking event. This is the Seattle Nineball Open. Table Fitters Billiard Service provided all the installation for the Andy billiard cloth on our beautiful Rasson tables. We have 8 of those in this club. Sandro Menzel on site with the professional photography. Been doing pool events in the Northwest for over 20 years. And of course, Littman lights, the best lights for your pool table. The thing I really like about these lights is you can hardly even tell that they're on. There's really no glare if you happen to glance up at them. And that's ideal for your eyes since you need those to shoot pool.
Alright, we can see the bumblebee in the middle of the rack. We are using the Aramis black ball set. Lucas second break. Notice that he is wearing the glove when breaking. Nine ball in action.
Bumblebee on the move.
Yeah. Not sure if the 2 ball. Nope. He's blocked on the 2 again. Yeah, not as successful as compared to the last semifinal.
Yeah, do you think he goes for a jump here or a push?
Yeah, the jump will be hard. It's a long shot, but the reward is high too. So either jump if he feels like it, but if it's more conservative, I don't mind pushing it at all. Yep, just like that. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind that. Need the 3 ball to be there. Yep, nice shot. Yeah, the 3 ball just went to the spot that is blocking the back cut combo. No, sorry, back cut bank to the side. There is a 2-way to bank it to the upper right corner.
I think Georgie's going to try to send this cue ball behind the 4-9 here.
That is a very reasonable choice too. Yep, use 3 as a stopper. Nice shot. Yeah, both players, I think they've played enough on this table today that they're quite comfortable with the table speed at this point.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if he has a little bit of a window here. I think he's also trying to measure that up. Not quite. I think he's going to have to jump.
Mm-hmm. Jump bank is a, yeah. I think you just need to jump full on the 2-ball. The bank is lined up pretty nicely.
Yeah, if he can kind of squat the cue ball there, he could 3-8 combo.
Just like that.
Perfect.
Nice shot.
Even better position for that 3. You can just go down in that bottom left corner. But let's take a look at this jump again.
Yeah. Yeah, when it lines up that straight, it's easier to aim because you just have to aim at the 100% of the object ball. All right, just draw back. This is a little straight on the 4, to be honest, but 6-8 combo is not a bad idea. You can shoot a longer shot with insurance because 8 is just by the pocket. Oh, he's digging into it. Nice shot. Okay, stun run through.
Yeah, it doesn't need to do too much here. Just make sure that the 6 sits on or near that pocket.
Need to be careful on this shot. Have to hit rather full. Don't want to cut it too much. Nice shot. Great control on the combo as well.
This is the final match. There is no double elimination. We've extended the race to 13 for this final.
Top spin. Let's see if he can get a straight in 9-ball. Not quite. Close enough.
All right, and just like that, Luke is up 2-0.
Can take a look at the crucial shot of this rack. Jump, bank. Nicely done.
Thank you all for joining us for this final of the inaugural Seattle Nineball Open. It's our pleasure to host such a distinguished event such as this. Lance Bromland is our referee for this match. He's been a referee staple in the Seattle, Canada area. Lance is also a huge fan of snooker and runs some live streams there in BC, Canada. This is Seattle, Washington in the United States.
Nice break. 1 ball's down. Long shot on the 2-ball. Yeah, so 2-ball doesn't have to be on the back. It has to be on one of the 3 spots, which is back, left wing, or right wing, according to matchroom rule. Can see Lucas looking at the line coming downwards. Looks like he's almost aiming at hitting the 3. He will need a very smooth stroke, top spin, and some left probably. Let's see. Ooh. Wow, overcut it. Doesn't look like he'll leave a shot for Georgie.
Yeah, not enough angle here. 4 is obscuring a little bit too much. But a pretty good safety opportunity. Do you think he just banks the two rails between that 3-8 and has the 2 maybe come up above the 7? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very special guest joining us now. All the way from Spain.
How are you? I'm Jonas Soto from Spain.
Welcome, welcome. So glad to have you here.
Me too. Thank you so much.
How was your Seattle Nineball tournament experience?
Was pretty okay. If I'm honest, I was playing good in all the tournament. I mean, I play good, but in the last round, my opponent, he played so good, I didn't get any roll. I think I never arrived. I never take the break. So he beat me 11-7, and he deserved it because he make all the difficult shots, and that's what it is.
Yeah, I was watching you from the booth most of this weekend, and I actually had you as like the strongest player, just seeing how you've been playing. And yeah, Daniel definitely stepped it up, and he needed to.
Yeah, like, look that shot. That's good safety shot from Lucas.
So did you and Lucas travel here together, or?
Yeah, like I have with the same sponsor than him. The name is the Shark Stream. It's in over Connecticut. It's his owner is Bobby Hilton. I don't know if you heard about him. Yeah, and he's my sponsor. Hopefully he's here in the chat. So, hello Bobby, how are you, my friend? Sorry about that.
Well, I'm sure he's proud of you either way.
Yeah, my friend Cian Santoro, physics. I like you, my friend.
All right, so what do you think about this cut? Do you think he's going to go in the top right here, or maybe the 5's blocking the pocket a little too much?
Yeah, like this is a safety shot. He's gonna try to shoot thing and put the 2 ball behind the 6. Yeah, I mean this is a good shot. It's enough, but I think here Lucas has a really like easy kick shot, and let's see if he can put the cue ball behind the 6 or under the rail. I mean, right now for me, these 2 guys, they are playing so good. I know Georgiev. He's from Europe. I play with him. We are really good friends. He plays really good, and if he's focused, he's really dangerous. And Lucas the same. Lucas sometimes, he struggles a little bit because he's not focused all the time. I told him a lot of, but when he is focused, he can play really, really good. For me, it's one of the players he can go to the Mosconi if he focus, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was down quite a bit against Oscar Dominguez earlier, and must have regained his focus because he was down 9-1, came back and won 11-9. So, yeah, definitely looking like a future Mosconi team member for sure.
Yeah, he only need know like what he wants, you know what I mean? If he wanted to do it, he can do it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I have a Spanish accent, right, my friend? I'm not from New York. I'm not from. I don't know.
All right, so do you think he can maybe ticky this 2 off of the 6 and have it go into the 5, or is he looking for that combo there?
Yeah, I mean, the defense is really tough. So I think he should to play attack ball. You know, when you have like 50% attack, 50% defensive, I prefer play attack because if I make the ball, I'm still in the table. Look at that shot! Oh my god,
Made 3.
he made 3 balls.
That was phenomenal. That's best possible outcome with this shot.
Yeah, so I think he can see the 3 ball. Yeah, he can see it. So I think he's gonna try to put the cue ball behind the 4 ball. I think.
Yeah, it's a good call. Send the 3 just up past the 9. Maybe able to run into the 4 just a little bit on the bottom side.
Yeah, that's a shot. So good. He hits perfect. I don't know if he has space here for jump. Hello, hello. It's like a lot of people over here, right? It's like almost 1,000 people watching this final. That's
Yeah.
a lot. And 536 in YouTube. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, it's really great. This is the inaugural event, and just happy to have everyone here.
If you can go to subscribe and like.
Yeah, if you're on the Aux YouTube, make sure you like and subscribe.
Yep.
Share this with a friend, family member.
13-7 Lucas, hopefully. 13-12, I don't like that. It's too much. Too much.
Too much action.
Exactly. I prefer 13-7. Let's see this kick. Look that kick. Oh my god. That's good kick.
It's a really good outcome. Left a piece of the 3. But for where he was.
Sorry to all the spectators if my accent is not the best or my English, okay? I just try my best.
Oh, you're great. All right, so I think he has enough to go 3 in the top left.
Wow. So he got the roll. He got the roll. I mean, this is really tough shot for Lucas. I don't know if I can see it from here if he's gonna play it right or left. But if he plays to the left corner, he can play defense shot. So if he miss on the pro side, and if he's gonna play to the right corner, he's gonna go for all in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I like the comments.
Yeah, I mean, not so much.
No, I'm kidding.
No, we're having a great time here. Thank you all
Look
so
that
much.
shot.
Look at this shot.
Nice
Yes. Fantastic leave. Just bump the 9 heavy.
Wow.
Oh, no.
That's bad lucky, right?
Yeah, that's bad luck. After coming out with a shot like that, no reward. Super unfortunate.
Yeah.
So it looks like he might have to go 3 rails here. Come back around.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he's gonna go behind the 8, like 3 rails.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, over there.
Yep,
Try
right
to
through that
kick.
window. Yeah.
Yep.
Of course, hitting the ball. We draw what we can with the mouse.
That looks good.
Oh,
Nah, that's fault.
no rail.
No rail.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's gonna be a good final.
Yeah.
It's just the beginning of the game.
Still very early on.
Yep.
All right, so after the Nineball Open, what's your next event?
So my next event is gonna be in Pennsylvania. The
Okay.
Pro I Am Tour, I think is the name. Yeah. So, you know, it's a lot of tournaments. Almost like 1 week each.
Okay.
Yeah. So when you are playing all these tournaments, you can't like struggling a little bit because you're gonna play another tournament the next weekend.
Sure, yeah.
So-
It's not going to linger. The loss isn't going to linger too long because you've already got it
Yeah,
prepared
I don't know
for
if
the
the
next one.
7 ball goes to the side pocket. Yeah. Oh my god. That's really big mistake. So this mistake probably I don't wanna
Oh,
Talk too
say what
soon.
you want to say. You know, there's no commentator
but
curse
for
here.
example here,
Yeah.
if Lucas take like a lot of confidence right now and he take a lot of advantage,
Hmm.
can be really favorite for this final.
Yeah, I noticed a little bit of that when he was playing Oscar and even Daniel in this previous match. As soon as somebody made a mistake, he was really, out for blood,
Yep.
So good for him for capitalizing on that, bringing this match 3-0.
Yeah, finally in this, when you arrive to these kind of rounds or these kind of tables of matches, you have to be like super focused all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because a little detail like mistake can change everything.
Can
you know?
start sort of stacking up, right?
Exactly.
Like that mistake leads to
Yeah.
this mistake, and
Yeah. So maybe this now Lucas is 3-0 up, but imagine Lucas. Hopefully not, but he made a easy mistake or something. Maybe the roles they're gonna change really quick. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It's like craps. You played
Yep.
craps?
Yep.
Okay, so I think it's the same. Yeah, so that's why all the pro they like the tight pockets. You know what I mean? Because finally, one guy under pressure normally he is gonna miss a little bit more.
Right.
So if the pockets are big, they don't miss, but when they have to be precision.
Yep.
So exactly.
Yeah, the bigger pocket sort of allows a bit more leeway with your accuracy. So,
Yeah. Exactly.
all right. So going into rack 4, Luke is set here to break.
I'm not living here. I'm living in Spain, the best
Mhm.
country in the world. Sorry, guys.
I have no argument there.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Nah, that's really good break. But he gonna play push out maybe.
Looks like he's got a piece of it, but probably can play defense here. All right, Brian B. I do the Shark stream out of Yale Billiards quite a lot and covered Lucas and Jonas this week. I like the safety. He needs to run a little bit more.
I don't know if he.
Yeah.
I think he can see it. I
Yeah.
think he can see it.
Yeah, he left it open. We had 64 players in this event. I believe 12 of which are World Nineball Tour ranking players. Looks like you're currently ranked number 26.
Yeah, right
You
now.
gotta feel
too.
pretty proud about that.
Yeah. Nice shot. That was a nice shot. Yeah, when you are trying to arrive to the top, for example, 64, when you take it, it's okay.
But once you get there, you're
when
looking
you
at
get there-
you're looking at the last 10, and then you look at the 5, and then the top 4.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. There's always another step to take.
Yeah, so for me, of course, be number, I mean, in the top 32 in the world, of course, is really good. But when you are there like for 1 year or 2 years, you want more, you know what I mean?
Oh, sure, yeah. Always hungry for more. So once you're done in the States, you're going to be going to the Hanoi Open, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna play the Perry Open first,
Mm-hmm.
and later I'm gonna play the Hanoi Open. So it's like first to fourth. It's the Perry Open is in Da Nang, in Vietnam,
Mhm.
in one city, and I think later, 2 days later, 6th until 13 is the Hanoi Open.
Okay.
Yep.
So
So-
what do you like to do most when you get to a new city? Are you always looking for like best cuisine, or?
Yeah, like if I'm honest with you, I'm not the best guy for travel, like for do tourist things. You know what I mean?
Sure.
When I go to a tournament, I like pay attention for the tournament. I like, of course, I like visit the most famous places or
Mm-hmm.
foods from the city I am. But when I'm playing the tournament, I try to be focused on the tournament.
Yeah.
And if I'm out of the tournament or I have like 1 day free or something, I try to do something.
All right, Georgie taking that rack. We're going to go ahead and play a short video for y'all, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Yep. So here we go. Break from Georgiev. It's gonna be the first break for him.
That 3 has the ultra spin on it.
That's really good break. So he's gonna play the 7 ball over here in the combo. No, that's good shot.
Yeah, I think it's okay that the 3 followed that in.
Yeah, so this is gonna be the shot of the game. If he makes that ball, I think he should run this at the game. Yep. Perfect.
Probably just draws out a little bit off of this 5.
Yep. You know, this is good. I like, for example, this format like winner break, because finally when you're down, you are 3-0 down. You know, if you make like 2-3 packs, you know, run back, so you can come back really easy. You know, if the break is alternate,
Mm-hmm.
it's really tough because he has to make dry for comeback or something. You know.
Yeah, then you have to start winning racks on your opponent's break.
Exactly.
Right? So.
Hello. I live in Ibiza, in Spain. And I play pool because my father has a pool hall and he was playing In the '99, he went to Vegas to play the BCA World Championship.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's why I play pool. So my father, if he has like a golf, maybe I'll play golf. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I got a little bit lucky. That's why I play pool. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so it's gonna be 3-2.
Yeah, the break turning out to be, of course, super important for running a rack. Get a good starting position.
Yep. Yeah, so 3-2. It's gonna be tight.
We might
Ibiza.
see, we might see that 13-12 score line after all.
Yeah, I mean we are like in there.
Yes, it's still too early to tell, but
Yeah. Ibiza is a party place. Yeah, yeah. But we have good weather too. We have really good water, good beach, like really beautiful. It's not only party, you know, but the people they like what they like.
mm-hmm. All right, shout out to our major sponsor of this event, Q-Tech. Of course, Matchroom, being a World Nineball Tour ranking event. This is the inaugural Seattle Nineball Open. Table fitters billiard service, providing all of the felt and cloth installation for the Rasson tables. This is Andy Billiard Premier Cloth on all of these Rassons. We have 8 in the building. Sandro Manzel on site with the professional photography. And of course, Littman Lights, the best pool lights in the business. Thank you all again for joining us.
Yep. It's one race, right?
Yep.
It's one race.
Yeah, this is a final
mean-
race to 13.
They did like last 64 draw until last 16, and after last 16 was single elimination, so it was last 16, quarterfinals, semifinals, and final. So let's see the roll here. I think he can see the 2 ball, right? Yeah, he can see it.
Yes, Christian is at Ox. He's currently doing all of the camera switches, the zoom ins, zoom outs. So, yep, he's right here in the mix between me and Jonas.
Jonas, I know
Jonas.
you
Well,
are-
you said Jonas, I say Jonas. I guess back and forth.
Yes, because I read one question like,
Oh, I see.
I'm curious to hear who is your goat in pool. So my goat is the big Efren Reyes, like everybody, I think, right?
Great choice.
Yeah, easy choice. I mean, he is the best. I mean, he was the best, you know, so
Have you pulled off the Z Bank?
yeah. I mean, this shot was really impressive,
Yeah.
you know, like because the moment,
Yeah.
you know, was
hmm
was against Earl, right?
Earl Strickland.
Yeah.
I believe Earl Strickland was on the hill,
Yeah,
and Efren actually put himself in that
Yeah.
position.
exactly.
So recovering with a shot like that and then going on to win is legendary.
Yeah, so I think this is gonna be 3-3. It's gonna be 3-3. So Georgie, he didn't lose his confidence. So
But speaking of Z Banks, we are going to pull out a Nick De Leon Z Bank of his own in this tournament.
yeah, I saw the shot because I was shooting and everybody started to clap, you know. Wow, look that shot.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice shot. So let's see here. Thank you so much.
Joseph says, I was in the room in the Z Bank 1993 Sands Hotel. What a moment in memory that must have been.
Wow. Yep. Yeah, so they have plenty of confidence, right? They are playing good. Georgiev looks confident. So Tricia Nielsen asked me if I play a lot with Francisco Sanchez Reed. Yeah, he's my really good friend. We are so. I mean, we travel a lot together, and we don't practice too much because he lives close to Madrid. I live like 1 hour plane from Madrid. Yeah, but sometimes I'm go there to practice with him, with David Alcaide, with Alberto Delgado. Yeah. Perfect position for the 9 ball.
And just like that, he answers back. Got ourselves a 3-3 game.
Yep.
All right, going to be playing another short video here, and we'll be back in just a moment. All right, couple questions in the chat as Georgie is here to set to break off this. Who did Oscar lose to? He lost to Lucas Fracasso Werner after being down 9-1. Lucas came back to win 11-9.
So this break was good. I don't know if he can make the 3 ball in the corner. Let's see.
He could, I guess, also opt to bank the 3 sort of towards the 4-7 and then maybe draw the cue ball back a little bit. Or is that too much?
Yeah, I think here he should play defense, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how, but I think like he's gonna, I don't know if one rail or he's gonna play draw shot in the 3 ball and the 3 ball behind the 9 or something like that.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe just sending that 3 up behind the 4-7 and then maybe drawing this cue ball back
Yep.
behind the 8.
Yeah, I think he's gonna play one rail and the cue ball behind the. Was short.
Yeah, didn't quite get the coverage he wanted.
Ah, no, I think it's good.
So I guess Lucas probably wants to send the 3 to where he was pointing on the rail there.
I don't know if he's
Or
gonna.
would you rather use the cue ball to hide behind the pack?
No, I think the 3 ball behind the pack
Mm-hmm.
and the. That's a good shot.
Yeah, leaked out a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. I think he can. Maybe he can bank. He can bank it. Or no, he's gonna try to put the cue ball behind the 9 ball. Or maybe he's gonna play the bank and try to put the cue ball with the 9 ball. Stop the cue ball with the 9 ball. Oh no, he played this. That's a good shot. So now Lucas he's gonna try to kick 2 rails. and try to make it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, was not too straight, but it's okay.
Physics, if it worked like that, that would be
Yeah.
amazing. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, they don't. Either way, your drawing was the general direction you wanted.
He didn't touch it.
Yeah.
He didn't touch the ball.
Okay, so not too many issues left with this rack. Four in the top right corner, 5 in the right side here.
Why David say Lucas quit watching Jonas kick? It's because I don't kick good? What the hell? Oh my god. Too much confidence over here.
You're going to go home and find all the videos of you kicking phenomenally and be like, what were you saying?
Yeah. It's what it is.
Yeah.
Alright, so Georgie, he has the advantage here.
Yeah, a little bit of draw off this left rail.
Yeah.
Get position for the 7.
Perfect. I mean, I didn't like too much this shot because now, I mean, should be okay, but maybe he can put behind the 9 ball, or you know what I mean. It's a little tricky. Yeah, over there, he should be okay, but no, you don't know never. It's perfect. What's up with your kicking, Jonas? I don't know. That's a good shot.
Yeah, good stun out to the rail.
He's playing so confident. So he's like the breaking. So when you have the break and you have the rolls in the break, is your confidence is totally different. You know what I mean? It's go up so fast. So that's the difference.
Yeah, when you've got the opening shot, you know, you're not having to
Exactly.
worry about kicking or, you know, pushing out. Yeah, definitely.
So we arrived to 1,000 spectators in Facebook. That's really good.
Thank you all for sharing this. Having a really exciting time here at the Seattle Nineball Open. Got Jonas Soto in the booth with us, along with Christian Youngers doing all of the video production. Shout out to our sponsor, Q-Tech. Of course, Matchroom, this being a World Nineball Tour ranking event. Table Fitters Billiard Service, providing all of the Andy cloth fitting on these beautiful 9-foot Rasson tables. Sandro Menzel on site for the professional photography. Check out his socials later to find all the photos of the World Nineball Tour pros as well as local players. And of course, Littman Lights, the best lights in the business. All right.
So here we go, 4-3 for Georgie. It's a lot of confidence on him because he was 3-0 down and now he's 4-3 up.
Yeah, momentum swings are so big in this game.
Look this roll, let's see. Alright, so Luke is gonna shoot here, I think. Hey Jonas, hey Rob Specht.
Hello, Christophe. Thanks for joining from France. Various viewers all over the world. So glad you're tuned in to this exciting match. This is the final of the Seattle Nineball Open.
Maybe I don't think he's gonna try to bank to the side, but I think he should to play push out or something because the defense here is difficult too, you know.
Where are you gonna push? Where he's pointing with his finger, or?
Yeah, I think he's gonna play push when his cue shaft was. I mean, in the line, yeah, over there. And if I'm honest with you, if him is gonna play this push out, I don't think so. Lucas is gonna give him back because I think Lucas is gonna play the bank.
I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah, so this can happen. This can change the game. You know, this moving is like fishing. You know what I mean? So if he miss,
He's got the bait out there, right? Is
Exactly.
he gonna take it?
exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, if it were me and if it were you, I think I would go for it.
Yeah, of course I'm sponsored by McDermott. I only have I signed up last November. So yes.
Okay, so coming up on a year.
Yep.
I also shoot with a McDermott cue.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
Which one?
I think it's the G250.
That's good.
Yeah.
The new ones?
No, this one's fairly old. I've had it for about a decade. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, nice.
All right, so he did give it back.
Yep. Uh-oh. That's pretty good shot. That's pretty good shot.
Yeah, it was he definitely fell in between, but it was a good two-way shot. He still had a look on the three if it was to go down. What do you think of the kick into the top right corner?
Yeah, but the cue ball is dangerous, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He can scratch in the side. He can scratch in the top corner pocket. Jonas' cues are pretty, especially his jump cue. What that means?
Oh, I think he's saying that your cue looks nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, thank you. So if I'm honest, I don't know what shoot here. I think close my eyes and shoot harder, you know what I mean?
I feel that.
Whatever, I'm professional, but when I feel that, I have to do it, you know? Sometimes you have to do it. I'm not kidding.
A bit of a hit and hope, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because if you don't know what to do and it's really different.
Yeah, so I mean, you hit and hope, but then, some of your knowledge comes into play too, right? Like,
Yeah,
okay, the
exactly.
cue ball will react this way, so I'm not taking a huge risk. but,
Exactly.
yeah.
Do you see? Oh, look at that
let's
shot.
go. What a shot.
What a shot.
Yeah, I'm really glad he took this on. Just hitting it with a little bit of bottom, but firm. So look at that.
That's beauty shot.
Yes, Lucas is also sponsored by McDermott. Is that right? Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh my God, he missed
Oh
that.
no.
So this is not good for Lucas. He lost, his chance to go tight. So let's see if Georgiev take that opportunity to take 2 games advantage.
I think you can probably just hold this going one rail. Would you prefer back and forth on this or just kind of holding it?
Holding.
Yeah.
Lucas, I think he needs to make a break,
Mm-hmm.
go to the bathroom, refresh, and put a little pressure in Georgiev.
Yeah, so sort of speaking about strategic breaks,
He went back and forth.
how important is the strategic break, at least in your experience?
Exactly.
Question in the chat. Jonas, what's your preferred weight for your shooter cue and break cue?
So maybe 19 ounces.
Okay. For both or?
I mean, for break you, I don't know like exactly. I like light break, but in the queue maybe like 19, 18, 7, something like that.
Do you like a lighter break cue so you can kind of like whip, like when you break? Is it easier for you to just kind of control it?
Yeah, exactly. It's more power when it's lighter. Spanish Mafia. It's my friend from Bulgaria. He lives here in USA. Let's see that shot. 2-rail shot. Nice, perfect.
Yeah, same thing here. Going to roll up 2 rails to get position for the 6.
Yep. Maybe here he is a little uncomfortable, but I think he can do it easy.
Okay, opted for the 1 rail.
Yeah, this shot is not too easy. Let's see what happened.
Seems like he can follow. He is trying to kind of look at that path between the 7-9 to get on the other side there.
Yeah, but this is dangerous because
You're heading towards that corner pocket.
exactly.
Yeah.
And when you playing in this kind of shots, if you are playing like to pay attention to the cue, well, maybe you miss the ball. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I think we've all experienced that. We were sort of focused on the position rather than the pocket of the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, see, a little bit of a rattle there,
Perfect.
but ends up pretty perfect.
Nice shot.
It's like he's sort of pointing to draw back and have the 8 ball in the same corner here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna play draw shot. Yeah, for the side. Georgie is playing confidence.
Thinking goes 3 rails here.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Great leave. Just like that, after being down 3-0, is now up 5-3 over Lucas. We're going to go ahead and take a short break here, and we'll be right back. All right, folks, this next set is going to be in Spanish, brought to you by Christian and Jonas, so take it away, folks.
Hola, hola, hola chicos, ¿qué tal?
Hola, ¿cómo están todos aquí?
Bueno, veamos.
A ver, a mmí me vas a tener que enseñar unas cosas porque yo casi no sé el lenguaje de español en el mundo de billar, pues.
Sí.
Entonces, me dijiste una cosa, saca la banda, no sé qué cosa. ¿Cómo dices cosas comunes, pues?
¿A qué te refieres? ¿Cómo se
A
llama
un
la banda?
bank shot, por ejemplo. ¿Cómo se llama el bank shot?
Tiro a banda.
Tiro a banda. Ah, ok, muy bien.
Tiro a banda. Exacto.
Y el English.
Efecto.
Efecto. Ah, ok, está bien.
Sí, sí, sí. Bueno, pues aquí tenemos
¿Qué te gusta?
un tiro bastante complicado.
Ujú.
La defensa está bastante complicada, el tiro al ataque también. Así que no sé, la verdad. Yo diría que o tira un push o juega una defensa. Pero la defensa aquí no la...
La defensa no hay nada, pues no te puedes poner. Con la verde, pues no.
Pero
no hay nada.
es un poco complicado.
Y la...
A ver, a lo mejor se juega el 2. El 2 de, puede ser que se juegue el 2 de fina. Arriba.
Ajá. Y luego se pone 2.
Ya está. Y si la mete, casi seguro que termina.
¿Y la morada sí pasa o no?
Sí. Sí,
Ah,
sí.
ok.
Es
Sale,
decir, que
pues.
si mete esta bola y coloca para el 3.
Eso es lo que fue que intentó, pues.
Pero no la metió.
No.
We only gonna do one rack in Spanish. Don't worry, guys. A lot of tension in the chat there.
Everyone's freaking out all of a sudden. Yeah, this is Christian Youngers and
subtitles,
Jonas.
subtitles.
Entonces.
What the fuck is going on? Only one rack in Spanish. Okay, guys, don't worry about that. Listen, that's good. You are not paying any dollar for the Spanish lesson. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Para aprender.
Exactly.
Entonces. Sí, entonces la morada no es problema, pero la rosa, el 4.
No, el 4 entra al medio fácil.
Al medio, ok.
Lo más complicado ahora es la colocación de la 2 a la 3.
Ándale, ok. Ustedes no usan ándale, ¿eh? Ese es mexicano ese.
Pues lo puedo usar.
Ok. Está bien.
Ándele.
Ándale, pues.
El mexicano es un acento bonito, me gusta.
Sí, muy bien.
¿Cómo se dice to rack en español?
¿Cómo se dice? Racking.
Racking like...
Hacer el rack, pues juntar las bolas en un...
Colocar.
Colocar.
Coloca.
Ok. Ajá. Efecto es English.
Yeah.
A la banda es Bank. Oh, ¿cómo la falló esa?
I think Lucas he's losing his focus. He needs to take a break.
Ajá, se me hace que sí.
He needs to take a break real quick. Pues veamos si aquí Georgie coge la oportunidad de coger una gran ventaja de 3 partidas.
¿Crees que se puede quedar aquí en la misma? Ándale, está bien.
Nada, sí. Spanglish.
No le ha afectado nada casi el Georgie.
No, la verdad que está muy confiado y si,
Ajá.
y si la gente te falla, pues tu confianza aumenta, ¿me entiendes?
¿Tú cómo juegas cuando o sea, todos los que están en el cuarto están con el otro, pues, que están cheering para el otro?
No, están casi todos con Lucas. Lucas es de Estados Unidos.
Sí, pero tú cuando tienes el oponente que estás jugando, que todos están en contra de ti, pues.
Pues al fin y al cabo
no te afecta nada.
A ver, siempre afecta un poco porque siempre te gusta tener el cariño de la afición y de los espectadores. Pero bueno, al fin y al cabo, en la mesa de billar juegas tú solo.
Sí, anda.
Juegas tú solo, así que nadie puede...
Así siempre debe ser, ¿verdad?
Exacto.
Entonces aquí nada más la línea, aunque no se acerque a la
9.
a la izquierda.
Sí.
¿Cómo se dice side pocket?
Agujero del medio.
Del medio, ajá, ok.
Del medio.
Nomás con que esté puro el centro de la mesa está bien, ¿eh?
Sí, al centro. Tiene que buscar el centro aquí. Perfecto.
Muy bien.
Hola, de Shark Stream. How are you, my friends? Pero bueno, depende lo de las palabras en español y en inglés y en tal, porque al fin y al cabo hay muchos dialectos en español.
Sí, claro. Ajá.
Está el mexicano, colombiano, venezolano.
Y muchos países que juegan carambola, pues, entonces tienen sus propias palabras para todo.
Exacto.
Y esa es la cosa que casi, o sea, no todos saben, pues, especialmente aquí en Estados Unidos, todos creen, habla español, eres mexicano, y ya es todo.
Exacto.
Y de repente te quedas, ¿quién sabía?
Pues sería bola 9 de saque.
Bola 9 de saque, 9 ball on the break.
Yep.
Ok, está bien. Una lección en términos españoles para...
That shot was perfect, so... Me parece a mí que esto va a ser complicado para Lucas.
Sí. Se está haciendo el hoyo más hondo y se me hace que sí, que estás correcto, que tiene que ser un break. Una temporada de relajo para cambiar el efecto del partido.
Exacto. Bueno, me alegro de haber hecho esta partida en español.
Claro.
All right. Well, thank you, Christian and Jonas. It's always great to hear different languages on the chat because pool is worldwide and international. And we celebrate all nations.
That's fucking hard. I don't know any Spanish words.
All right, so Georgie here, up 6-3 over Lucas, has gone 6 racks in a row. He was down 0-3. Shout out to chat for watching this match with us, sweating this action. So happy you all are here. Shout out to our sponsors. Q-Tech is the major sponsor here. Of course, this is a Matchroom World 9-Ball Tour Ranking Event. This is the inaugural Seattle Nineball Open. Table Fitters Billiard Service installed all the premier Andy billiard cloth on these beautiful Rasson tables. Sandro Menzel on site for the professional photography of this event. You can catch all the photos on his socials. And of course, Littman Lights, the best lights in the business for your pool table. Thing I like about these lights is there's no glare. And looks like the players will be taking a short break here. So will we, and we'll be back again with the action in just a moment.
So here we go, back from the.
Took a little
the
trip
break.
to España, and now we're back. Georgie breaking off rack number 10. Pretty good break. Got the
Yeah.
one on the side.
But the three ball doesn't go to the corner pocket. So
Yep. Trying to figure out the window and position for this three. Do you think he comes back all the way down where he was pointing, or just kind of trying to figure out how much space there is?
Yeah, but the problem of the cue ball is is close to the rail. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if he can draw so good. Wow.
Looks like he got to
Wow.
exactly where he pointed.
Yeah. That's good shot.
Yeah, looks like there's enough space for him to go 3 in the corner. I think he's probably just,
Yeah, I think he's gonna play defense.
yeah, just figuring out if it's worth attacking here or not.
Yeah, because I don't think the 3-ball is going to the pocket, right? To the corner. I don't know. He's shooting, right?
I think it does go by the 8, yeah.
That's a good shot. Wow. So he's plenty of confidence. I don't think he's gonna meet that. He's gonna miss a lot.
I think he's just going to draw back here to avoid running into the 9.
So yeah, this is a tricky shot.
Do you think he comes back just sort of right where he is now, above the 6?
Perfect shot. Perfect shot. So I think it's gonna be easy run for Georgiev. Uh-oh, look at that.
Yeah. Overran the 7 a bit here.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, if he decides to cut up into the top right, looks like he'll be bringing the cue ball down below the 8.
It's perfect shot.
Yeah, good execution. He's definitely feeling it. All right, just a stop shot here from Georgie.
So it's gonna be 7-3 for Georgia.
And just like that, he's adding another break and run to this match.
Yep.
All right, we're going to go ahead and play a short video here. My name is Zach Ross. I am going to be switching out here in just a moment. I'm going to be bringing you a couple new commentators. Thank you again, Jonas, for joining us here in the booth.
Of
It
course.
was a really great time. And continue watching this final here in Seattle. See y'all again. All right, folks. It is me, Zach Ross. I'm actually back, so that was a fake out. But thanks, Jonas, for his time here in the booth with us. Had a really good time. And bringing another special guest with us. Go ahead and introduce yourself, special guest.
Hello there. This is Max Eberly.
It's Max Eberly, everybody. How you been enjoying the Seattle Nineball Open so far?
It was awesome until Jeremy Long shattered my hopes.
Till Jeremy Long.
Well, actually, I thought I was doing pretty good. I made it to the hill, and
Yeah.
he pulled a rabbit out of his hat and made him a crazy nice cut shot. And I don't feel like I did anything really bad other than miss a kick shot when it was hill. I didn't hit the ball, but besides that, he just made a real nice finish to the match. But I've enjoyed this tournament immensely, and this pool hall is awesome.
Is this your first time in the Seattle area, or?
No, my brother used to live here. I've been
Okay.
coming here since I was 16.
Awesome.
Yeah. So we're talking mid-'80s.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the grunge era. My brother is a
Yeah.
guitarist, so he was all into all that in the U District.
Oh, sick. Okay.
And remember that movie Singles, based in Seattle? Yeah. Okay. My brother was like, had all the girlfriends playing guitar, and I'd come and hang out. It was fun. In fact, I learned how to play Go in Seattle at the Last Exit coffee shop.
Okay.
That's where my brother was the barista.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't really played since then, but I saw they have a board here, and I want to start playing again. I bought a set 2 weeks ago in Boise at a thrift shop.
Okay.
So now Go is back in my life. I need someone to play with. Now this kid is, wow. I call him a kid. How old is, how do you say his first name, Georgie?
Yeah, we've been saying Georgie. He says Georgi.
Oh, Georgie. Okay.
So I think he's okay with either.
How old is Georgie? Yeah, no.
I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure how old he is, but Lucas here is about 22 or 23.
I'll tell you what, Lucas is one great shot maker, and I'd like to see him get another rack under his belt here, because for one, he can't be giving away games, and it's the finals. I'm rooting for Lucas here. Both guys seem like good guys. I mean, I don't know the other guy, but Lucas being the American and a friend of mine, I'm rooting for him. I want to see him play well at the very least.
Yeah, and he really hasn't had too many opportunities in these last 3 or 4 racks. So now that he's back at the table, he definitely needs to get to work. And it seems like he's doing it pretty quickly.
This will be good for his confidence here. Good job.
All right, after being up 3-0, it's now 7-4. Quick shout out to our sponsors, Q-Tech, the major sponsor of this event. This is a Matchroom World Nineball Tour ranking event and the inaugural Seattle Nineball Open. Table Fitters Billiard Service installed all the Andy Premier cloth on these fine Rasson tables. Sandro Menzel providing all the professional photography for this event and currently on site. And of course, Littman Lights, the best lights in the business for your pool table. All right, folks. Zach Ross here. I'm actually going to be swapping out with Shu Chang Chow, so you can enjoy the rest of the match here with Shu Chang, Christian, and Max Eberly. Thank you all again for tuning in. It's been a pleasure, and take care.
Thank you, Zach.
Seven four. Georgiev over Lucas Picasso Werner at the moment.
Yep. Hey guys, so this is Shuchen in the booth, swapping out Zach Ross. Thanks to Zach for all the awesome commentating jobs. And joining me is Max Eberly and Christian Youngers, working on all the camera angles.
Beautiful production, by the way.
All right, Max. That was George was on a row of getting 7 or even 8 racks, like about to get an 8th rack, and that unfortunate scratch, but also mistake.
Well, yeah, and there were a couple of mistakes in there by Lucas. A couple missed balls. One was kind of a tough cut on the 3. The other one was a surprise 4-ball earlier.
Yeah.
And but meanwhile, yeah, Georgie's been playing pretty solid though. He's impressing me as a player, and I think we're in for a really good match here.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah. Race 213, 1-set finals. I love this top view. I mean, this was one thing that got me into professional pool, is seeing this angle. It's just so beautiful. It fits into the TV screen perfectly as well.
So Max, what do you think? Like a player in the tournament, when they're kind of just frozen on the chair, when an opponent gets all the control of the table, what should they do as a player? What should they think? What kind of mental should they have?
Good question. Well, if somebody's really running a bunch of racks, then, well, that's a great question, because you don't know when you're going to shoot. I mean, you know, there's probably a lot of things you could think. You could be like, just give me a shot, man. Give me a shot. You know, just gotta keep breathing. Just talk to yourself. Stay loose. Be ready. That's one thing Nick Varner said. Like, if the guy is running out, said, be ready. So you could tell yourself, okay, just be ready. Keep breathing. One thing I like to do is breathe into the belly and keep that going, because that way you keep oxygenating your brain. And that's really important. You don't want to get out there like with no oxygen in your brain. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Wow, nice shot. But
and that's another one reason. I mean, I'm also a fan of alternate break playing 9-ball, just because it's more of a contest. It's a better contest. I mean, you know, like, what sport does the scoring team retain possession?
well, I think badminton, volleyball. I can think of it, but
That's good. No, it's a good answer, because no one's ever said that. It's a great answer. I didn't even know that, actually.
yeah, I think as long as, however, I have to point out, like, for badminton or volleyball, they're like, for each rack, not rack, sorry, for each little set, it's points raised to 21 or 25, which is quite a lot. Compared to if pool raised to 7, sometimes, yeah, it's a different kind of feeling.
Right.
If you just string 3-4 points in the other sports I mentioned, it doesn't feel like it's that many. But in pool, if you're 4-0, just get a jump lead ahead in a race to 7, it, like, mentally it's just different. Even though you know you will get a chance and you could do the same thing to the opponent, you feel like, oh, I'm that much behind already.
Yeah.
Yeah. So back to this one. I think Lucas just missed a safety position and left Georgie with a look. Not sure if he was really going for that
Yeah, I don't think so.
speed, right?
Oh, he's leaving it. Looks like he might have left a window.
Yeah, in between the 7 and 8.
Yeah, to make this 3-ball. This could be a big opportunity here if he can make it. Because, right now he's trying to fight back into contention, trying to level it up, right? So every little window he can take to get back in the match is real important. If Georgie gives him the opportunity, it's important that he take advantage of it, put the pressure on him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he can takes out this one, 5-7, it's nothing too significant. You feel like you're very, very well in the game. Nice shot.
Yeah, very nice. It's so easy to run long on these. For position on every shot, you got to really be on top of it with the cue ball. So now he's going to have to possibly figure out how to spin around that 8-ball, 3 rails, miss the second side pocket, and then maybe drop in below the 9 or back even on the short side of the 5. Or
yeah, it just feels like a lot of things could go wrong from this run around the table.
Well, yeah.
Whew, wow.
Well, that was beautiful because
Beautiful, yeah.
He's a known very good banker in the pool world, and nice to see him, having faith in his banking ability, and it made the position a lot easier. So I've just got to keep it together, make sure he gets good on this 7, and try to get on the correct side of the 8-ball.
Yeah, I know he performed pretty well in the Derby City earlier this year. Not sure if not sure about exact rankings for.
You're talking about Banks?
Yeah, Banks. I know he finished pretty well in the 1 pocket division, I think. All right. Out on the 9-ball. It's 5-7. Lucas back in the game.
Oh,
and yeah, take a quick look back on the highlight shot for this rack.
Watch the angle. See if you can see that 4-ball curve after it hits the rail.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, right? Maybe,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. It's hard to see because even the top view, it's kind of like still a little fisheye effect. So, yeah, the tiny curve may seem to be straight on that one. But, yeah.
Now,
Great
why
shot.
is that? What kind of camera is being used?
It's a GoPro put onto the limit light. There's like a special version of the limit light that has a cutout hole for the GoPro camera.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and then so we're using the GoPro's it's called linear mode.
Yeah.
So it uses a fisheye camera to
Right.
take a wider lens, but it has like an algorithm inside of it that can kind of correct it.
Yeah.
However, it still has a little bit of effect. It's not completely. So a straight line is still not completely straight.
Is that because it's so close to the table, maybe?
Yeah. It's so close to the table, so they have to use a fisheye lens, and then they kind of correct it with software.
Oh, really?
afterwards. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because
Christian can chime in for more details. Yep.
I do use the linear mode with GoPro, so I'm aware of that, but I've never tried an overhead camera angle.
Overhead, okay, yeah. The main thing I've noticed with the GoPro actually is that you just need a certain amount of distance from the table, as long as you're at least about 5 to 6 feet away from the bed of the table, then GoPro does have enough distance for it to correct that linear mode, correct that sort of fisheye effect. Yeah. If you guys want to learn more about the technical setup here, you can always reach out to me, Christian at oxbilliards.com email, and we'll set you up. No problem.
For $399, you get a 20-minute consultation session.
That's right.
No, I'm just kidding.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, no.
And you
no
too
joke.
can be a live streamer for pool.
You do.
All right.
Can everybody hear me? I'm real quiet because there's no glass over the front window here, so I'm always like worried about sharking the players. Is this okay right here? Oh, there we go. Nice. All right, important cut shot here. And position.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Good control on the cue ball as well.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got the initials going, the LFV logo. And is that New Hampshire State? Is he from New Hampshire?
Connecticut.
Connecticut, of course.
Yeah.
Connecticut, yeah.
Cheated to the thicker side, but
Call it putting it in the side door.
yeah. Nice one rail.
Now, when were these tables
Back to
recovered?
About 2 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks since it's refelted, and then since then there are some league night plays. I held a tournament last weekend as a warm-up tournament to break it in more. So the cloth should be in a new but little bit warmed up state, I think. Still a little bit fast, I would say, but I think it's good. It's playing evenly. Table's playing great. But as a player, myself.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the tables. I did make one little complaint. I wanted to see them a little more level, because that way you can do a little more slow rolling and be a little more confident in it, like Chinese 8-ball tables. That's one thing is like you look at the best guy, who I think is the best in the world, Gareth Potts. If you watch him play, you wouldn't believe it, because he's slow rolling like 80-90% of his shots, like slow rolling, and the balls just stay on line so true. Part of it is engineering, I think, on those Chinese 8-ball, but they do have the mechanics at the tournaments are constantly making sure that they're leveled up. But I like to see that in general in the pool world is in all these pro tournaments even is the mechanics out there leveling up constantly,
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I can definitely second that because I watched a lot of Chinese 8-ball too, and yeah, thanks guys. The 7-6, yeah, yep. Yeah, and we do have one Chinese 8-ball table here at Ox. If you guys are around and interested in trying it out, feel free to. The table surface size is also a 9-foot table, but instead of most American pool tables that has 4 legs, it has 6 legs. And I think that is majorly because of they use thicker slate and a lot of the metal pieces inside there, so it needs more support.
Right.
Yeah. So but I do agree. If we could have like a mechanic on the scene, just tuning tables probably twice a day for every match day.
Wow, that'd be nice.
Yeah,
I mean, these guys
are.
they're still hitting them soft here and there, so I'm just being a little nitpicky. They're still playing great, don't get me wrong. I just want to see them get even more and more level in general on the pro tours. But these guys look like they have confidence in the table. They're hitting them smooth and soft. So anyway, that's interesting though. But that's a good point you brought up about the 6 legs on the Chinese tables. All right, what's going on here? We got he made a ball in the break.
Yep.
2 balls.
3. Maybe if he chooses to be super aggressive, kick 2 rail into the 2 and maybe a 3, even 3-9. Yeah, one thing about a great break is that if you don't have a look, it's harder to do a push out, I think, because they're just, okay, he's pushing the 9 ball away. Believing Georgie with a cut on the 2, I think.
Yeah, it looks like he did leave a cut, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it. Yeah. He might need an extension. I would say use a little bit of high right, go back up to the right above the 9 there, and then back up near the side, maybe 2 rails, hit the side rail before the side, and just float up for the 3. Just kind of up and down, right? Up and back to the middle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what it looks like anyway, that he could do. And if he does, then the rack is pretty wide open.
Pretty wide open,
Yeah.
exactly.
Love those logos, by the way, the Nineball, the Seattle Nineball Open, and the Ox Billiards logo, the way that you got them up there. Who designed those logos, by the way? Mike?
Yeah, Mike, our
Good job.
manual owner.
I'm a logo guy. I've designed a lot of logos, and I love design. And yeah, it's really cool. It's like 2 racks, right? And there's
Yeah,
like 2
it is.
X's.
And it's the Ox.
Yeah, a little background on the logos. 2 racks, like you said, kind of joining together, and it's kind of the idea of joining the snooker world and the pool world
Wow.
together as one.
No way.
And obviously, they all share the cue ball, right? And the cue ball's in the middle of the rack because they all share the same thing. And then sneakily in there, you get to see that 9-ball triangle
Yeah,
just
I didn't
peeking
notice
out.
that till
The
now.
diamond,
Actually,
right?
It feels
Yeah.
so
And that's
stupid.
that's where the Seattle Nineball logo comes from. Is that 9-ball triangle in the middle of the 2 racks?
It's so awesome.
That's cool, right?
Yeah.
Just a little bit of background here.
All right, so Georgie did cut the 2 ball, and instead of going up and down, he ran into the 5 ball as a stopper.
Right.
Yeah.
You didn't listen to me. Let's see if it pays off. Or not. No, I think he's sitting pretty here.
Mm-hmm.
Just get on the left side of the 7 so you can float over 1 rail with right hand low right for the 8. Could even draw it without even hitting rail, but the rail makes it like piece of cake.
Mm-hmm.
No reason to just draw it if you have the right angle.
So for like balls like 8 and 9, the layout like this,
Yeah.
would you generally try to be straighter on the 8, or you intentionally want to leave some angle?
Yeah, I'd leave a little angle, just be above it. And then, of course, if you come too far like this, then you can go forward. And now he's
It's a little bit too far.
too far.
Yeah.
And he's going to have to go around the table unless he wants to
Yeah.
just slow roll it in and take the cut
Take a
on the
cut.
9.
Mhm.
Uh,
Yeah, I
yeah.
specifically asked that question because for me, I always, because I run into this position a lot if I
Mhm.
try to get too straight,
Right.
and it will be hard for me to try to get around table, and I don't like taking a cut like this either. Of course, Georgie,
Jeez.
yeah,
I don't like
Georgie
it.
is,
He's going to, I mean, he's
Yeah.
not too close to the rail. I mean,
yeah,
he'll probably make it.
Yeah,
But I like going around the table.
I see.
But you gotta be feeling it. You're,
Yeah,
as the player,
exactly.
you gotta make your decision and be go forward with it with confidence.
Oh, overcut a tiny bit, but still made it.
Yep. All right.
right, folks. Back to Georgie's break. And folks, if you're on YouTube and Aux channel, remember to like and subscribe. It's always good to so Aux is dedicated to produce more pool and snooker events and tournaments.
Hit that notification button
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
so you don't miss out on a single upload.
Yeah, and also definitely check out Max Eberly's YouTube channel. He has a fantastic channel that produces very high quality pool instructions and videos.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Yeah, no, I've been doing that since 2008, I think. Love doing it. And, very nice of you to say that. Thanks.
Yeah, I definitely learned a lot from what I remember when I was starting to learn pool. I searched on YouTube, and your videos were one of the main ones I kind of watched and learned a lot of the pool ideas from those. Yeah, so thank you for coaching out. Yeah,
You're very welcome.
yeah.
It's great to hear that. And good job in the tournament. I saw you were doing quite well. I don't know how you finished, but you were making waves. What was your final finish?
Oh, I kind of I lost. So I lost the first round against Lucas Werner, and I won the next one, but lost the hill again next round against pretty strong local player Stephen Weekly. Shout out to Stephen too. Yeah, so didn't finish pretty well, but I was okay with my own performance.
We
Pretty
made a
happy
good
with
showing.
it.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah. Thanks. Oh, nice shot, knocking out the 4. That's one of the biggest problems of this rack. And suddenly, this rack looks super easy right now.
Oh yeah, he's gonna come up one rail. He's looking at the 5, the purple 5 ball. The purple 5. My question is, how much room does the 8 have to go by the 9, were he to
Right.
get perfect shape on that 7 and come around? It looks like it has room to squeeze by.
Yeah. If it can go down to the bottom right corner, then the 7 to the 8 is much easier. Yeah, it looks like it can go past the 9 without a problem. Just a little tricky on this one, seems like.
Right, because he might have to draw with low right.
Yeah.
Come 2 rails.
Yeah, simply using top
Maybe.
might cause the cue ball to stick to the rail.
Yeah, he looks like he's gonna thin it.
Mhm.
With a high right. Just
Oh,
float up
going
in there.
in between 8 and 9. That's clever too.
It's a good thing about when a ball's near the pocket, you can mainly hit it the thickness that you need in
Mhm.
order to achieve position.
Exactly.
As long as you don't like hit it with some weird topspin too full and make the cue ball stick near the rail.
Mhm. Yeah, great advice, folks. So, Jesse from the chat is shouting out, yeah, Max Eberly is also a great artist. Exactly.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Jesse.
Yeah. We were just talking about he designed a lot of logos. Oh, wow. Okay.
Jesse Johnson actually had a really good tournament here.
Yeah.
I think he was barely one out of the money, but he looked really like a pro out there when I watched him, and always talented player.
Oh. Wow.
Wow is the patented pool player word. It has so many different meanings. It's all how you say wow, wow, wow. this is what Lucas was sitting in his chair waiting for.
Yeah.
It was just such an opportunity. That could be the turning point of the match, actually.
Yeah.
If Lucas goes on and win, Georgie is going to look back at that. It's actually huge when you think about the difference between 9-6 and 8-7.
8-7, exactly.
With Lucas breaking, potentially
Right.
huge. Yep, that was a game changer. Lucas's dad is probably watching from somewhere. Connecticut?
Connecticut, that's right.
Yeah, Dad's super cool guy. They're always together, except for recently. Lucas has been out at a bunch of tournaments.
More on his own.
Yeah, a little bit more on his own. But Dad is super supportive.
Nice.
Super nice guy.
Well, yeah, I just want to give a shout out to the rest of our sponsors. World 9-Ball Tour event here at Ox Billiards. Q-Tech, our head sponsor. Matchroom bringing this event to us. Table fitters over at Idaho area. Zach, shout out to him if you guys want to get your pool table fitted. Andy Billiard Cloth is what they're playing on here. Sandro Manzel doing the photography for this event. Check him out on Facebook. And Littman Lights bringing you the show from up above. These are all Littman lights on every table, even the snooker and Chinese 8-ball tables. So check them out if you're trying to get some lights. Good stuff. And I think we're ready to get started here. Rack number 16. Take it away, gentlemen.
Now, when you say table fitters in the Idaho area, what city are they based out of?
I think Zach is in Coeur d'Alene, but he does travel. Okay. So I know he does a lot of pool halls in the Arizona area. And he comes to us, obviously. I think he drives over here since it's a little bit closer. No need to fly. But yeah, Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
Cool.
Zach, check him out.
See what happens on the break here.
Yeah, we have the pool stat guy in the chat. Asking Max if you're going to Hard Times Billiards next weekend.
Is that next
week?
weekend?
No, that's 2 weeks from now.
I'm planning on it. Yeah, I'm planning on it.
Yeah.
Brandon was my student back when he was 13. His dad hired me to teach him.
Wow.
I even moved in with them for a couple months.
Wow.
In Bell Canyon. And wonderful family. Just, yeah, I mean, everybody who knew Brandon loved him, and his brother, Jefferson. Great guy too. Just tragedy that they're not with us anymore. So, but we remember him, both of them, very fondly.
Yeah, Brandon's doing some weird stuff for the pool too. Oh, Lucas, does he get a roll? Nope.
Now he stayed down on his shot, so he didn't jump up. It was just one of those, barely missed it.
Yep.
And creating an angle and
maybe cheated too much. Try to create an angle subconsciously.
Yeah. Well, it's hard to be a pool robot and make everything down the center of the pocket every single time.
Exactly. So looks like Georgie's drawing the cue ball back past the side pocket. Oh no, doesn't have to. Just stay on the left side.
It's amazing how much the cue ball carries on these tables with how fast they play.
Yeah.
Like throughout the whole tournament, I'm going 2 feet too long, 3 feet too long. It's like, okay. You know, not all the time, but sometimes it was like, my God. But yeah, it's kind of like when you're really settled in and you got the speed down, it looks real nice. It looks so easy. But then if you're even off a little bit on your touch, it's like amazing how easy it is to go long. It's almost like the work is to underhit every ball.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
It's crazy. Yeah, your touch, you have to be so dialed in on your touch.
So we can see what Georgie just did for for one that was one way to deal with that problem is to go multiple rails. He went 4 rails back to the center table for position of 6. However, this shot, I believe, cue ball just ran.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
you got to underhit. And then even when you underhit on purpose, the ball still goes too far. You know, sometimes.
All right, probably go back and forth on this one. Long shot to pots. Nice. Stayed down there.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. More often than not, it's a good idea to go back and forth instead of just trying to hold it.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, I think that got me once.
So Max, when you realize that the cloth is super fast,
Yeah.
and you said that cue ball is running over almost every time,
Mm.
do you imagine where you want a cue ball to be somewhere different, or you still vision the cue ball to be somewhere it should be, but you tune down the strokes?
Yeah, that's the answer. Is you know where you want it to go, but you hit it softer, and then you trust that it carries there, and it's just a feeling thing.
I see.
But then when you're feeling a little more pressure than normal,
Yeah,
it becomes harder to regulate.
Yeah,
And
it's
you
so
get
easy
pumped
to
up.
go back to normal or something, and then just have a little bit more extra.
You
on the
got to
stroke.
trust so much. It's a trust game. Pool is trust your stroke, trust your speed. In Zen Pool, I wrote an article. It's called "Trust: The Most Important Skill in Pool," and that's I firmly believe that's the most important thing above everything else. Is trust in what you're doing. You know what I mean? Once
Yeah.
you decide on whether it's your shot, your speed, your stroke, whatever it is, now you're going to have to trust it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree. I feel it more and more. Like, from when I was a total beginner, I focused a lot more on like skills, techniques. But when my skills got up, I realized the importance of, confidence, trust, mental strongness, toughness, stamina, all those other kind of aspects of pool besides skill, besides just the poor pure strokes, or
Right.
yeah, all those other things are so important in pool as well. Even like taking much more proportion than any other sports, I think.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's why pool needs to be part of the curriculum of every youngster in America, but also around the world, and for all ages. People in their senior years. It's great for their coordination and their mental. Basically workout mentally keeps your mind sharp.
Yeah.
And it's mind-body connection. Like I always said, if pool will be the number one sport in the world, as long as the world is still around, pool will be number one, guaranteed. It has to be, because it's that good. It's that great of a sport.
all right.
Well, yeah. What are you gonna do here? You're gonna just float it in, or pop it in real hard, and pull over to the side rail, come off 6 inches, and do it again on the 3. No, just float it in, right? Good
Wow,
shot.
straight, nice shot. The 7 is kind of in an awkward space.
Yeah, what would you do right here?
I think I can draw off of the upper part of the 7, the left part of the 7 from the screen, and hopefully it would float down table, swish.
Oh yeah, because
exactly.
the 4 balls down there. That's right. I think you might be able to even avoid the 7, just low right, pull
Okay,
off.
low right, yeah, I see.
Draw right to the right of the 7, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I could be wrong though. Maybe you're right. He's going to hit the 7. Yep.
You
You
use
had
the
it.
7. Yeah, but the thing is, I wanted to say it's no guarantee if you hit the 7.
I think you might have been trying not to hit it.
I see, yeah. With the stroke he had, yeah.
But you saw at the 7 how big it was.
Yeah.
But looks like he might have a
still
little
have a
escape
cut?
window here.
Mhm.
Oh, no, not from this angle, huh?
It's tricky. You definitely can see full ball of the 4. Not sure how much.
Can play safe.
Yeah,
huh?
safe. Think
Skim it.
the right side. Yep. Nice. Hit a super thing. Too thin even, like too soft on the cue ball.
That's another thing where he was playing it to go, figured it's going to go longer, and then it goes short. So, it's just one of those things.
Mm-hmm. Very touchy. It's already touchy for making those safeties. Even more touchy than if you're playing those on the fast tables.
Now, what's he going to do here? Probably another safety, or is he going to try firing the bank shot or double shot? Yeah, he might bank it. I'd probably go for just a safe swing around 3 rails underneath the 5, purple 5 up in the corner with right. Maybe that's just something that I see.
My first instinct is to hit it on the left side of the screen, and the cue ball goes up table and use the 9 ball as a blocker. Probably cue ball if I'm lucky. I get back to the 5.
You mean put the 4 ball over by the 8? Just cut it up to the 8?
No. Cut the left side of the 4 so the 4 floats to the right rail.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Right, put the cue ball out down by the 5.
Yep.
Use the 9 as a blocker.
Mm-hmm.
Or he could actually cut that 4 over to the 8. The 8 will be the blocker on the 4. And he could hide the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah.
Or actually just go behind the 9 and come back up table, hide behind the 7. But, he's thinking about all these options right now. He's going over them. How does it look? He's got to be jacked up over the 5 a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, not really, but he might be going with that.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing the shot I mentioned. Right spin.
Ooh.
Try to use the 9 ball. Wow. No. Wow. Really?
Well,
There's definitely a rail first for sure.
he hit it a little fat, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, or just harder so the 4 comes, just tap more into the 9 ball.
Lucas reminds me of a young Mike Siegel.
Oh.
He just, has that look, a little bit skinny pro. They have a similar look, actually, I think.
Now you say that.
Right.
I never seen Mike Siegel this young, but now you say that, I can kind of tell the similarity.
Mike's probably bass fishing right now with his boys.
Oh, how's the cue ball? Does it have enough speed? No.
Either that, or he hit it too hard or too soft.
Yeah.
I'm guessing too hard.
Too hard, yeah.
Or too soft. I don't know.
I think that the cloth looks slower than yesterday already. The speed, because with that speed of the cue ball, like I think even last night it would roll probably 4 or 5 inches more from this. All right, jump shot from. Nice shot.
Wow, he hit that.
Oh,
Amazing.
How's
He
the
hit it
roll?
so thin.
Yeah.
This one goes.
Wow.
This will cut, I think. He's going to have to hit it real thin with draw.
Yeah. This is the replay of that shot. Yeah, what a nice jump cut shot on 5.
It'd be like an 80-degree cut. If I like going for him. If I can see the cut, I'm usually going for it. As long as I can control that cue ball in some kind of way. The one thing for everybody out there is plan something for the cue ball. Even if you got to plan it to go 2 rails, hit the object ball, a different ball on this side, then carry them off the rail and spin off another rail and go right towards your ball. You'd be surprised at what you can actually plan and come real near to what you were planning, right?
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, whether you eventually achieved it or not is another story, but definitely have play with intention. You know, think of how the cue ball would perform, because even if like at this point of stage that you couldn't 100% achieve what you imagine in mind, it's a good practice and calibration process, because the next time you know, oh, last time you know how far off the cue ball was, and you know what to adjust from there. If you didn't do that at all, then you don't have a baseline. So that's how I look at those shots.
Yeah, absolutely. And starting to look like he doesn't really have a good cut shot, so he's just going to try to roll up behind the 7.
Yep, another touchy shot.
Yeah, you got to control the speed of the 6 and the cue ball. Try to put that 7 right in between them.
If I were shooting this shot, I would be super not so confident, just because I just like missed the speed for 2 shots in a row. Not him. Definitely not him. He performed perfectly.
Well, the thing is about that jump shot, he didn't really miss speed so much. I mean, because he.
Oh no,
really
I mean the
control.
4 ball before, like the 4 to the 5, that he kind of either underhit
Right.
or overhit. Yeah.
Of course, that he was jacked up and shooting a long shot, so it wasn't like a horrible.
I see. I
Mistake.
miss either. I see. Gotcha.
But you still got to stay in the present moment. You know, even if you hit 2-3 bad shots in a row, you got to find a way to get back to right now, and just remember how good you are, what you're capable of, and try to get dialed in and zoned in on your shot right now. Because you don't want your confidence to be determined based on like your most recent results.
I see. Very good advice. Looks like Lucas is jumping as well. Oh, it's actually very close to making it. And, well, he gets some love. Not likely.
This is a Dan Louis shot.
Oh.
Push out to a cut shot. And like that's what I heard Dan used to do a lot when he was in his early 20s.
Uh-huh.
He would just push out to some even much more tough than this cut shot, and they would give it back to him. He'd just cut it in and run out.
Wow.
Dan Louis, he has my vote for the BCA Hall of Fame whenever he's up on the ballot, which should be already, you know.
Yeah.
Whoever's running that, take note, please, and put the legend Dan Louis where he belongs on that ballot, because everybody's going to vote for him.
Oh.
And you know that right there wasn't super easy.
No,
by
not
any
at
means.
all.
And there was a lot of distance, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And he didn't give the smoothest stroke I've seen of this tournament. But this is Lucas is up, right? Yeah. So that was huge, because we're getting down to the nitty gritty here. It's a little tricky. I think he's got to play short side here. Yeah, I didn't think he could easily float to that side of the side based on the angle, so he handled that pretty well. Now he's just got to basically make this with good pace, go up and down. Looks like he's putting some spin on it. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, he's trying to use left spin to
Tell you
check
what,
it. Wow.
To me, I like that. That shows me a confident player
Yeah.
at the moment. You know,
Yeah,
I'm going up
yeah.
and down maybe on that. Like,
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because the left spin, I think I've swerved that swerved that shot with left spin
Right.
more times than I actually made it.
Yeah, no, that was a really good shot.
Yeah.
Right there.
Looks easy on the screen, but
That
not
talk
that
about
easy.
trust. That shot takes a lot of trust.
Exactly. All right, we can see our It's 8-9. Lucas, I think he's taking a quick break. Yep, a quick timeout. And we'll be right back.
Back at it again.
All right, folks, we're back. 8-9 is the current score. Lucas Varnar breaking. It's a race to 13. This is the final of Seattle Nineball Open.
Lucas Werner.
Yeah,
It
Lucas
sounded like
Werner.
Varner. It sounded like you said Varner.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah,
Like-
Lucas Werner. Yep.
It's always good to talk about Varner, Nick Varner.
Yeah. Wow, what a break.
Well, I did predict that Lucas would be, or that he is a future world champion in a video interview last year. So, looking to be proven right on that one, Okay, let's see. And I meant that. The kid got great stroke, shoots straight. He's dedicated, good guy.
All right, looks like drawing the cue ball and spin it out into the table center. Oh, speed.
Whoa.
Wow. Just feel like it doesn't really have to be that aggressive on positioning.
I just think it's this table. If you're off for a second, if the ball just keeps carrying, right?
Yeah.
Even when you try to understate your stroke, you still go long sometimes.
Yeah.
I was doing that. In fact, that kind of helped me win a lot of games this tournament. I would really understate what I was doing. I'd still go further. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, if I were shooting that shot, I would probably imagine cue ball just bounce off the left long rail, and then hopefully it will just stop at the left side of the table. All right, he's looking at the jump. Has to be aggressive.
Tell you what, this Georgiev kid is. You look at him, it looks like you can tell he's feeling the pressure a little bit. Because you look at him, and it looks like he's like 5-time world champion. He really carries himself well. It looks like this guy looks like he's supposed to win. But neither one of these guys have won a ranking event yet, I don't think. And you can tell he's feeling it a little bit, like right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is understandable, because it's kind of a big deal to win a ranking event, especially your first one.
Yeah, it's always hard to, when you're close to the finish line, all those feelings and pressure and adrenaline just start to come to.
Well, you got to stay in the present moment the best you can, right? And
all right, yeah. So
sounds easy.
Quick shout out to our referee.
What's his name?
Lance Bromland.
Well, let's see. Okay.
A little short on this one, I would say.
Kind of steep too, right?
Yeah, kind of steep. That's what I meant.
The first thing is you want to get it past that tit on the side pocket, right?
Yeah.
Which if he shoots it towards the hole, it should be all right. But it's not easy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just don't think about that.
Smooth top spin, probably just roll directly towards the 5. Maintain the line nicely. Nice shot.
Well, this will be interesting. You could draw up between the 8 and the side rail and not even touch a rail and just try to land right in there, close to straight in on the 6, and then take it from there. That's one option. Or you could force it to the rail and shoot the 6 in the lower left corner from here.
Yeah. Stun one rail over.
Which that's a good shot on these tables, to come across the line of position and still land where you want is a good shot. What do you guys think about this trend of pool player tattoos on the bridge arm? Notice he has an 8-ball. That's pretty cool. I've thought about getting some kind of billiard tattoo, maybe a largemouth bass, but I don't have any tattoos. Mike just showed us his Ox logo tattoo on his arm. Very nice.
Nice.
Great logo.
Yeah, I don't mind the tattoo at all. I think it shows you're sticking out your bridge hands 100 times every match. So why not use it as a billboard to showcase your personality? Yeah, characteristics.
I mean, you gotta love it if you're a Viking, because world champion Ronnie Ocano has a Viking logo really big on his arm.
Oh.
I don't know if he's sponsored by them anymore or not, but that's why Viking should be forever grateful, because Ronnie Ocano is a great player, and
Yep.
he's still playing over there in the Philippines.
He is still. I think he came out to play in the States for some recent tournaments. Oh no, that was not Volcano. Yeah, but I've seen some of his earlier year matches. It's very nice content.
He's been to the States several times. I don't know if he's been recently, though. I think
No.
he's spent a lot of time in Manila.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't talked to him in a couple of years. He was partners with Manny Pacquiao for quite a few years. Manny would do these like challenge games over at his house when there was tournaments over there in
Mhm.
Baguio that Manny sponsored.
Mm-hmm.
And then Manny would invite the players to come over to his house and play pool. He had 2 tables set up by his basketball court at home,
Oh wow.
and then another table inside the house. So if you got invited to play in the house, it was like a really
It's
cool deal, right?
Yeah.
And there are pictures of him and what's her name, Hilton, the blonde chick.
Oh.
Famous,
Yes.
gorgeous blonde chick, Hilton. It's been a couple years. Anyway, yeah, he met her and had pictures with them together, and his wife, of course, Jinky. But see, Manny used to be a gambler at pool, play for big money, but he became born-again Christian, where he's been a real devout Catholic his whole life, but actually changed to born-again Christian.
Wow.
And along with, in that process, quit gambling, but he still loves the pool community. So all the pool players, if you play against them, if you win, you get $1,000. If you lose, you get $500. So you can't lose if you're playing.
Wow.
If you go back to that table in their house, you can't lose.
Wow.
I mean, you're only going to win money. But I mean, you could still lose the match. It's always him and Ryan Ocano and you versus and somebody else as your partner, and you play doubles.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was fun. Need to head back there to the Philippines. Just always a great time. So many great players too, and what they're doing with the Sharks
Yeah.
billiards right now
Sharks
looks
room.
really fun.
All right. So back to the rack. Actually, do a quick shout out to Secret One, our tournament director. She's been putting a lot of work, making sure the tournament goes smoothly.
She does a great job. I talked to her in Spokane
Yeah,
for
yeah.
the first time.
Uh-huh.
She loves pool, and she's told me she's not doing this for the money. The tournament directing.
Yeah, and then we had a look at the Northwest Cup trophy just right now. All right, back to this rack. So this is after the break. Tough look. I wouldn't know what to do.
Well, what about the carom on the 7? Is that on?
Oh, yeah, probably. Looks like you have to hit it. I don't know if he can hit thing enough.
I mean, it's
Or
more of
sticky
a
enough?
question, really. I don't know.
Yeah.
But if you think it's on and you can make it
Yeah.
without
maybe.
scratching, then maybe you just push the cue ball up a couple
Mhm.
inches and let the other guy refuse it. Caroms are often overlooked in 9-ball, whereas if you play a lot of straight pool,
Mhm.
there's certain caroms that come up that you're going to win games because
Yeah.
you know how the caroms operate.
Yep, exactly. Wow. That speed.
Wow.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that was a nice start. It's good to be able to take a safety, either go for the shot or take a safety instead of just pushing out after the
Mhm.
break.
Yeah,
Right. 'Cause
yeah.
now you're taking control right
Yeah.
now instead of giving it up to the other player to make a decision. Well, that's a fun part of the game, actually, the strategy
Mhm.
of kind of coaxing the other player into shoot or not to shoot. And then you jump up and do something amazing. Yeah. Like catching a big fish,
Yeah.
Christian was saying. Pictionary. Oh, no, charades, right.
Sure.
All right, well, so see, now Lucas is forced to shoot. He doesn't have the option to give it back, so now he's going to have to try kick safe or kick a ball in or kick into a double shot.
Would you prefer to go from the left or the right? Or in this case, from, yeah.
Well, the 8 ball's kind of big if you go to the left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you can draw into that too,
Little
or
bit.
hit it kind of hard. So the unobstructed path is over to the right.
Mhm.
2 rails could be a scratch, maybe. But it doesn't look like.
Oh, he's jumping and kicking.
Yeah, jumping into a kick shot. I did that earlier, actually. It's a good option once in a while.
Oh, just a little bit too thin. How's the... Wow. Well, you make a good hit. Anything could happen.
Right? Pays to hit him.
Yep. Just don't give up.
How many different ways can you say wow?
I can sing different notes.
That'd be a fun game to say wow and then have the other person guess what happened on
Oh,
the
yeah.
shot based on how you said wow.
Yeah.
For 1,000. I'll take wow for 1,000.
All right. So...
Do you mean wow or wow? All right.
the wow meter.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like he's using the mirror method to line up for a kick. Marking spot as well. Wants to make sure that he kicks on the exact point that he aims.
Everybody has a plan till you get punched in the face. Just meant that in general. No, it looks like he has enough room to get around that 6 ball.
Yep. Okay, not exactly sure if he wants to kick it twice, but definitely ended out alright for him. Wow.
Yeah. Moral of the story is sometimes you're kicking into a percentage
Yeah.
and you really don't know exactly what's going to happen. Although sometimes it works out perfectly, so it's good to plan something.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes it's hard to even figure that out, so you just play for luck on a kick. So you want to give it like a full
Hand, yeah.
hit with good speed.
So 5 is blocking a little bit part of the 2 ball. You have to kick to the left side of the 2 from this angle.
You could even make the 9 if you hit that 2 into the 9.
Yeah.
You could bank it or cut it in. So.
Yeah, 9 could move. Oh, he kicked it full in the face. That's a nice shot. Wow. Little risky because the 5 was right there.
As pool players, we thrive on risk.
Mm-hmm.
Or we're addicted to it.
Yeah, need to find the right balance. You can't win without taking any risks, but just be mindful of when you're taking them.
We're trying to minimize risk too, right? When
Yeah.
When there's when it's a close type of a match.
Oh, we have Christina Zaloteva in the chat.
Hey.
All right, Christina. Hope you're having fun in New Zealand. Yeah, exactly. There is this pool. Luck is part of it. Can't get away from it. Just have to take it. Flow with it.
Is Christina a member over here?
We wish. Not yet, but hopefully she will be able to come to Seattle sometime and come to have a visit.
You should just make her an honorary member and she'll most likely show up when she's around. How'd you do, Christina, in the tournament over there in the World 8-Ball Championship? I haven't been following it.
I think the women's 9-ball championship.
Oh, really?
Yeah, women's
Okay.
9-ball, men's 8-ball.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, safety from Georgie. I think he can see the 2. See, yeah, he can even make the 2. There is a path. But rowing behind a 6 is also an option. Little awkward. It looks like if you want to row behind a 6, you might make the 2 at the same time.
What about cutting the 2 just to the right of the 3
Okay.
and roll behind
and then
the
row
6
behind.
that way?
I see. So cut it thinner.
Looks a little weird.
Yeah,
Yeah, cut the put the 2 down on the end rail just past the 3.
Yeah.
Lob the cue ball in.
Or even into the 3, but make sure you
Yeah.
keep the cue ball behind a 6. Yeah.
But that 7 ball looks like it's blocking. Can you shoot right into the 2 ball from here?
I think so, yeah. It's just I think he's looking at the angle. He's doing... Oh. Yeah, from this angle, it looks like 7 is blocking more of it. Let's see. Soft roll, yeah. Yeah, that's your shot, Max. But it's so hard to control speed.
We gave an opportunity here for Georgie to do some kind of safety.
Yeah.
Yeah. See what he comes up with.
This is a very big rack. 11-8 versus 10-9. We're getting closer and closer to the finish line, so whether it's 1 rack lead or 3 racks lead, it's huge. Alright, soft roll, maybe too soft. Yeah, he can see the 2. That's a small mistake from Rogi.
Thing is, he's shooting off the rail here, so it's going to be a little tougher.
Mm-hmm.
Coming off the rail, he could play like a double safety,
Yep.
shot safety, cut the two towards the side,
And
play to make
yep,
it.
cue
Yeah.
ball back like a two-way.
Yeah, that can be risky too if you hit the outside point. It could bounce back. So,
Yep.
or just make it in and get shape here, and then play safe.
Go for the save and bank up table. Hell, at least there's
Hit it
no
pretty good.
no direct look on the 2, I guess. Is there a path in between the 3 and 8? Oh, there may be.
It's like a masse because the left side is like a scratch
Yeah.
off the 2 into the corner.
Yeah, he's looking at it too.
Gonna kick underneath
Hmm.
it with a low
Mhm.
right. Play the 2-9 combo.
You never know. You never know. Alright, a lot of right spin. Nice kick. Nicely done.
Yeah.
How is the 2 going to find a gap between the 5 and 9? It looks like it is. There's a shot there. Not easy at all, but I think this will be the time to go for it. Yeah, because the position is kind of natural from 2 to the 3 if you can make it.
It's like those shootout shots on the Predator
Yeah.
Tour.
Yeah.
But now you're only a couple inches off the end rail. And the 2 ball is down there. And you got to make it. And you got to hit it soft and roll it in and pocket the
Position
2.
for the 3, yeah.
Don't get behind the 6. You don't have a lot of leeway here. The 8's over there.
Alright, let's see. What about the cue ball? Oh, yeah, just as you said, getting behind a 6 is a big probability. I think he was hoping for probably just kicking
hit it,
6. Yeah, just to hit it.
So close.
Yeah.
Can he jump it and make it?
He's right-handed, so this will be a little tough for him, I think. If he's left-handed, then this will, like at his level, I think I would fancy him making it. But since he's right-handed, it's not that easy. All right.
Who's Lucas's sponsor, by the way?
McDermott Kill, I believe, for sure.
Oh, yeah. I remember
Yeah.
he told me about that a couple months ago.
There are a couple of other logos on his jersey that I couldn't recognize, but yeah.
In the box, he's on his shirt, clothing.
Nice shot. Wow, with
Yeah.
the draw. What a shot.
That was amazing.
That's amazing. That definitely. Yeah. Little shrug. Make sure you have the line. Man. And look how still his body was. Oh no. Wow. Shake it off, shake it off.
Go high right here, make the
Yeah,
5, high
yeah.
right 3 rails, short side on the 6.
Yep. Fortunately, there's still a shot and position is kind of natural. Stay down, make it. Nice, good speed. All right, just roll past the 8, I think.
came a little far. Now he's got to control the. Here's one of those shots, those angles.
Mm-hmm.
Watch how soft he hits this.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah. If
So soft.
the line is natural, but if you're not careful, it's so easy to overrun that.
It's a little funny to me. Yeah, that's why he went down
Yep.
instead of in the corner because he had an angle.
Mm-hmm.
See how the cue ball went a few inches far, right? I mean, he's fine,
Yeah.
but the ball just carries.
Nice shot. Big rack here for Lucas. It's 9-10.
Now, Lucas did come back from down 9-1 against Oscar Dominguez, right? And he ended up winning
11-9.
Incredible
Yeah.
comeback. I didn't watch any of it. I was busy playing. But yeah, sounds like quite a score. And Oscar, what a year he's had in general. I mean, it's like yeah, last year.
Yeah, I think Oscar is starting to get more into those traveling around the world since end of last year, especially this year. He did really well in the UK Open. Yeah.
He's got a couple kids too, a couple of daughters, and he's
Like
fine
his
staying at
family.
home, but he's pushing himself, or they're pushing him, or allowing him. I'm sure they love rooting him on, you know.
All right, folks, we get more than 1,000 viewers on the channel. Make sure you subscribe and like the Ox Billiards channel. And a quick shout out to the sponsors. We have QTech as our main sponsor. Lemon Lights, Sandro, Andy Billiard Cloth, Table Fitters. Nice break. One ball's down. Cue ball's back in the center table. Opening shot is a little steep,
Short
and also
side.
short side. Only short side available for the 3-ball. But I think the position looks kind of natural. 7 is in the way, but just focus on making it. And probably the cue ball just slides to the perfect angle right there. Yeah, right at where he's lining at.
Give him a mental reference to if he can hit that rail, go between the 6 and 7,
Mm-hmm.
hit the rail and just come off a little bit. But you got to hit this shot like 3 feet too short on this equipment, and then let it just glide into position for yourself.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does. First thing, you got to make that 2-ball, right? So
Yep. It's not an easy task.
get your routine, do your routine, believe in it, hit it, correct spin, and just float it.
Looks like it's gonna hit the 7 or not. Oh, great speed. What a shot. Finds the gap, even landed on the correct side of the 3.
Well, I like that because, yeah, even 1 inch further, it's a different shot, right? So
Yeah.
he's just on that outside edge of it being like,
Yeah.
more high percentage.
Yeah, now he can control the cue ball pretty comfortably.
This is a big swing shot here in the rack, right? It gets good on this 5, and everything else is right there for him. He's crossing the line. Of course, you go too short, you're fine. You go a little
Yeah.
long, you're fine. You can always draw back with low left.
Right. Just a tad awkward. I think he's a little straight. Has to stun. Oh, he's fine.
Yeah,
Great
now
shot.
here you could do low left off the rail, come back out for the 7. You could go high right,
Mm-hmm.
go 2 rails. I kind of prefer the low left one. It's just a more standard routine shot with the low left. but the high right puts you on a nice line towards
the seven. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine. Nice shot.
Yeah, he could stop it here. Just naturally, it's a little bit of an angle, so it's going to go to the right and be more straight in. Just make this ball.
Yep. Probably will float into the rail. One rail. Oh, he's straighter than I thought. Nice shot.
Boy, that was a big game, huh?
Big
Fucking
game.
Race to 3.
Yeah, race to 3 for our first Seattle Nineball Open champion.
And we're going to have a first-time ranking event.
Yeah, the
World
newly
Nineball Tour
crowned-
ranking
yeah,
event
yeah,
champion
exactly.
here. Whoever wins,
Mm-hmm.
be first time. So it's a good feather in their cap.
So we will play a short video and then be right back. All right. Back to the action here. Exciting match.
Speaking of logos, that little Q-Tech logo, I was looking at it. You can see it's CT. It's a pool table, but it also CT.
Yeah, Q-Tech. Yeah,
It has a little
very cool.
play.
With the little dot as a looks like a rack on the table as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he had a super nice break from the last one. Let's see if he can copy that one.
Good cue ball.
Good cue ball. Yeah, a little lower than last time. How is the 2 ball gonna line up? I think he can still make it.
Looks like he can. Now
Yeah.
he's got a. Well, I'm not sure anymore from this. Angle.
From this angle, yeah.
It's gonna, even if he can make it, it's gonna be a good long shot, almost straight in, but with a draw. Maybe play short side, maybe, or draw into
Maybe.
the 3.
Yeah, I was just gonna say 2 to 3 looks pretty tough. I had one shot in my match. Like I tried to do, I like draw back to short side, and the cue ball just can't stop, and just glide into the corner pocket perfectly. Yeah, I think Max just said he believes that Lucas will be a future world champion. I believe so too. Yeah, his forms, his dedication, and I think when Jonas was here in the booth, he said he believes that too. He said as long as Lucas is in this focused state, he plays really well.
First time I saw Lucas was at Griff's, Las Vegas, like 7-8 years ago. He was a junior player playing one of the junior events, and just doing his thing. Now he's out here with the pros, trying to snap off his first ranking event. Boy, he is a
Not
pro.
only he can. Wow! Don't do
Good
that.
Lord.
Don't do that. Oh wow!
What a follow shot. Unbelievable. That's what I'm talking about, carrying 3-4 feet too far.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
what a shot he hit. And
Yeah. Not
most
only.
tables, it's going to stop.
That's tough. Wow.
They had almost landed perfect.
Yeah,
there.
even I mean, yeah, it's most likely he's going for the gap between the 4 and 6-7. But even if he could just stop right before the pocket, he would still have a decent shot. It's brutal. All right. Well, that's good news for Georgie to come back to table with the ball in hand. Yeah, and we can see the 6 does go by the 7. As long as he can get rather close or rather straight to the 6, yeah, he should be fine.
Say Georgie's from Bulgaria.
Yep.
Never been there, but I know there's a lot of artists, good artists, famous artists from Bulgaria. We're gonna have to check it out one of these days. I guess they have pool tables too, huh?
Yeah, I think I've never been there either, but yeah. I heard they have very beautiful forests in Bulgaria.
Yep.
It goes without a problem.
And the ladies are looking beautiful as well.
For sure.
Well, nice out. Main thing there is don't mess anything up because it's all sitting in the wide open. He's got a perfect angle on the 8. A little bit of low right. Pull out behind the 9. Shoot the 9 in the same pocket.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. What a swing of the momentum. So Lucas just stopped his streaks of racks coming back, and see what Georgie can do on his break.
He stays down real well, doesn't he, Georgie? On his shot, he's not jumping up. He's definitely very disciplined in his fundamentals.
Yeah, I think that's the theme for most of the Europeans nowadays. The European players, all of them, they have very steady foundations, good youth training programs as well.
Youth training program that you put a board over the kid's head where if they stand up, they're going to hit their head.
All right. Both players are choosing to break from the same side. Nice break. One ball drops. Oh, the 4 and 8 are sticking to each other. However, the 2, he does have a nice angle.
Man, if that 4 ball goes past the 8, this is
Yeah.
great little setup after the break. I mean, great position on that next ball. Looks like it might not, huh?
Might
Looks like
not.
he's
Yeah,
trying
looks
to go
like he's
behind it.
lining. Yeah, looks like he's lining up the line to break it. Yeah, the 8 ball just came to stick onto the 4 ball.
Break it up or get behind it and shoot the 4 into the side.
In the side, yep. If
No,
it doesn't go
I think
this
you're right.
way.
I think it's a break shot.
Yeah. All right. Break it up. Nice shot. Well controlled.
Yeah, couldn't hit that any better.
take a look back. Yeah, he lined up the cue ball to hit the 8 ball kind of full, and that's exactly where he wanted to hit. So now 4 ball, he can softly rose it to the side. Still not a super easy shot. Has to stay down, stay focused. Nice.
You think he was playing right into that 8 ball? Or maybe he was playing into the 4?
To the 4?
I mean, I'm
Four.
just saying, like, sometimes
Yeah.
a player executes a shot so perfectly, but they were actually trying something a little different, but
Yeah,
it turned
the
out
case.
perfect. Like, he
Yeah.
might have been trying to break the 4 ball loose.
I was judging based on the speed he hits into the cluster, because he wasn't. I think if I wanted to hit the 4, it would hit a tiny bit harder. Probably,
Could be.
yeah. However, so I remember when the snooker champion Sean Murphy was here. He was talking about when he plays, like, cause snooker players has to run the cue ball into the clusters a lot. And they said sometimes you see like world champions, they like Ronnie or himself running into breakout the shots so perfectly, but they're doing a probability games a lot of time, most of the times. They don't know how exactly it will happen, but they just kind of pick a spot, know how visualize what it might happen,
Mm-hmm.
and and then just go into it.
Well, it pays to hit them, right? I mean,
Yeah.
to hit the cluster.
Yeah.
Because if you miss the cluster completely, then, well, you're not going to get any good result from what you're trying to do. I mean, you're not going to get something similar to what you're trying to do. But yeah, no, absolutely, the percentage of going into the cluster, that's important. Similar to straight pool, I like snooker for that. That the breakout shots are like straight pool. That's why a lot of those guys, when they do try their hand at straight pool, they do pretty good.
Swing the cue ball around 3 rails.
That scratch
Perfect.
by Lucas is looking bigger now. That
That's huge.
Georgie's taking advantage and broken and run
Yep.
a rack here.
All right, this 9 ball for getting onto the hill. All right, a quick break for a short video.
A little while ago.
All right. This is going to be Georgie's last break of this match. Okay, the cue ball was kicked down table.
Well, this is what Lucas is looking for.
Yeah, something on the
tic-tac-toe.
break. Yep,
Yeah.
not a tic-tac-toe rack, exactly.
Nothing worse than just sitting there while the guy makes a perfect break and
Mm-hmm.
plays a perfect rack or stumbles across the finish line with a perfect rack while you just sit there and watch. So either going to push or play some kind of safety, and Lucas will have his chance at something.
Yeah. Yeah, we have almost 1,000 viewers on the Ox Billiards YouTube channel. Oh, we just hit 1,000. Thanks to everyone that's tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe if it's your first time here.
And share.
Yeah, and share. Turn
Facebook.
on notification.
Send to your friends. 12-10 score here in the finals. Drama. First time champion. Whoever wins here. First time ranking event champion.
Yeah. And inside the booth, this is Shu Chen Chow, and have the honor to commentate with Max Aberly. All right, a push
my
out.
pleasure, Su Chin. All right, here. Well, what's your thought process here? What are your options, Su Chin?
The most, like, first instinct to me is to just hit it thing on the left side and bring the cube up back. Use the 3, 6, or maybe 4. I feel less pressured just because the 3 is not so obvious. So I feel like even if I leave a long shot on the 2, it's still all right.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't focus on, getting the cue ball dead behind something.
Right.
Just make sure to leave distance.
And the 3 ball doesn't go so easy here.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing. He's definitely going to take his time here.
Yeah.
Try to play the right or the best, highest percentage shot. Good fire at the 9. Just bank that 2 ball right into the to the 9 ball. Let it fly. Put the cue ball around low left. Come back around underneath the 6. Probably not that shot though. Yeah, I'm liking your shot though. To thin the left hand side of the 2.
Oh yeah, there's option to give it back too, because it's a push out.
Yeah, you give it back.
Oh yeah. Lucas just gave it back. Wow.
Yeah, I mean if
Interesting.
it's looking real tough on a safe, then it can be a good idea to give it back. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And you're probably going to get a good jump shot at
Yeah.
the very least, most likely.
Yeah. The only thing is I always have the fear of if I give it back, because the opponent is already on the hill. If I give it back, will I get even a better chance or have a better look at it the next shot? It's always the fear lingering in the mind.
Well, he must not have liked it. I mean, there is a lot of distance between these balls.
Yeah. Let's see. It's hitting kind of full. Just plating, containing safeties, plating it to both long rails. Did a quite nice job using the 9 as a blocker.
I mean, all things considered, that's a pretty good shot. Didn't leave,
Mhm.
didn't really sell out. However, Lucas can hit the side of the ball. He can kick underneath it, play
Yep.
play a little safety that way. So
Just looking at the kick and stick. And cue ball could stick to the 9 if he did really well.
yeah, he could go underneath the 2, hit it real thin, come back, try to get up underneath the 5, kind of zigzag underneath, send the 2 ball up behind the 8, or just hit it fuller like you were saying,
Mhm.
kick and stick. I mean, could even slice that 2 ball up in the corner if he wanted.
Alright, looks like he picked your first shot. Ooh.
Well, I was
All right.
thinking that the kick can do that, but he
Yeah,
went right
he-
into it.
He went right into it.
Did pretty
So,
good with it, getting
yeah.
behind the 8. I like that. A little more control when you can go directly into the ball.
I think Georgie has the right edge of the two ball, probably. Lucas, yeah, he's trying to peek. What shot?
Got a good poker face, doesn't he?
He's trying. He's trying. So Max, I think I asked this question to some other players as well. So when making safeties during the match, will your safety plans be different against different opponents, like different level of opponents?
Yeah, I think so. Not so much on this level, pro level,
Yeah.
and especially towards the end of the tournament. But for the most part, you're trying to find the best safety opportunity and execute that shot. Like, even against all players. But it could change, yeah, based on who you're playing.
Yeah, because it feels like a trade-off. Because sometimes you have to take more risks, try to do a dad stick onto a safety or something, but you could sell out completely. Or you can do containing safety, but against someone like at this pro level, if you just split it two sides and let the opponent see the full ball, it's no good, right? So feels like well, at the end of the day, you have to train your safety games and be good at it. But just at the moment, do you trust in yourself? Do the safety based on your skill, or you have to kind of adjust it a little bit again, depending on who your opponent is?
Yeah, I mean, against these pros, you don't want to leave them an open shot. That's for sure. Sometimes it depends on the difficulty of the safety as well.
Wow, so Georgie, this hit a two thing on that one. I didn't like that shot because you're kicking into it, and just a very slight difference on the cutting angle will result in different speed of the object ball.
Can we get a replay on that last safety? Or no? Okay.
It's a little too late. So what he did was the cue ball went one rail into the two.
Kick one rail.
Yeah,
try to soft. What was he trying to do?
I think he was trying to kick it fuller, so the two ball goes to the bottom rail and up. But he cut it more, and then both balls just died around the bottom corner.
Boy, that's brave, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Rarely am I gonna do that.
Yeah.
Like real soft. I'd rather kick pretty hard into it and just play for something good to happen. Play for luck sometimes. But when you hit them soft on those kicks, some good things can happen also, according to Santos Sambajon. And he's right. When you kick soft, good things can happen. So
a little bit of positioning error from Lucas. He went slightly too high on that three ball, so he had to run into the 6 and deal with this long cut shot on the 4.
I'll tell you what, if he can go around that 9, no problem, then he can probably bend forward and go 3 rails.
I see.
Shape on this,
around into, yeah.
with a real big position zone.
Yeah, but you gotta make it first as well.
Well, that's the thing. This is all about making the shot.
Yeah.
Getting in that big gap between the 9 and the side rail. Unless he wants to try to float in there 1 rail on the 5. But the first thing is make this shot.
Exactly.
And if you do, you got a good chance to run out here.
So, folks, just a quick heads up. We are getting close to the 8-hour limit. Oh, wow. He
nice.
chose to. That was a bold move because there's not a lot of gap between the 9 ball and the side pocket. Yeah, that was nice. Beautiful.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he had to go like forward a couple degrees.
Yeah.
And then hit just close enough to the side where he can come out and not hit the 9. So he hit this one earlier with soft spin with a lot of confidence.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd look for him to do that again now and float up one rail.
What about go forward like top right and then go 3 rails and then all the way go in between the 9 and 7?
Well, that's good, but you don't need to do all that right now.
I
Just
see.
make this
with
float
left
it.
spin.
It's naturally going to go on the line you want
Mm-hmm.
without going around the table.
Yeah.
Just high left actually come out to just past the center.
I see. Oh yeah, you can take the cut on the
not
7.
even past the center, but
Yeah,
right up to the
right.
center.
Yep. Just past the 9, like the line 9 is blocking. Yeah. So, folks, we are getting close to the 8-hour limit on Facebook. So, unfortunately, if it gets to there are like 15 more minutes. We will have to restart the stream on Facebook. But if you're on YouTube, you're all good. So please forgive us if we have to shut off the Facebook stream in a few minutes.
Now that move that the ref just did, I do not agree with that move. There's no reason
To check for frozenness, right?
What does it matter? You're going to hit that ball and double kiss it. I mean, you're going to hit the rail. There's no reason to check that. Even the match room, I've seen the match room pro refs do that, and there's zero reason. I think because you know that the ball is going to go back and forth, 2 rails, 3 rails. There's just no reason to stick your face up in that shot and distract the players. But Lucas handled it. Now he's just got to make this 8 ball.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice and still. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Max there too. So, I think, however, I understand because it's like a working protocol versus being reasonable. Because what if he really double kissed there, and if you didn't check, then there could cause some nice out from Lucas.
It's just one of those things that nobody's brought up to them, to their attention.
Yeah.
They're not thinking about it. It's something that I would do. I would pull them aside and have a meeting with all the matchroom refs and say, hey, you don't need to go up to this shot because it has nothing to do with what's going to happen whatsoever at all. And don't get up in there. They're going to make a good shot every time. You don't have to check if the ball's frozen. But nobody brings it up because a lot of the promoters aren't pool players and they don't understand the game, and the refs, they don't realize that.
That's exactly right.
What needs to happen, yeah.
I think that's the main point is that the what do you call it? The context is kind of missing there, I think, right? From the referees, they don't necessarily fully acknowledge what the context is. They maybe just taught a protocol, simple, basic, do this, do that. But if you're a player at the highest level, you're never looking at that ball, like you said. You're never looking at that. There's no chance that there's ever going to be a scratch scenario, barring some, crazy miscue and then, super. It's never going to happen. Yeah, of course.
And if it did, they probably wouldn't even call a foul on it. It would be the ugliest shot ever in the history of pool.
And it would be dead straight in the side.
You'd be buying them. You'd be buying them a beer saying, sorry, buddy, for that ugly miscue. You wouldn't even call the foul on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, folks, you can share your opinions in the chat as well. All right, we are around 1,200 viewers on YouTube, and we are getting close to the end of this tournament. Wow, what a break from Lucas.
Yeah, and funny position on the 2.
Yeah, just funny. 4 balls on the break.
Wow, yeah.
He didn't even... That's just precise hit. He didn't even hit super hard. It's just that all balls just seem to find a pocket. The cue ball ran into the 9 ball. And the 2 Yeah, it's not easy.
You might be able to just cut that 2
Just
in
cut
and
it, yep.
miss
Miss
the
the
corner,
4,
go to the
uh-huh.
bottom rail, and then back up. A close call into hitting the 3, but if you could, well, he doesn't like it. He's looking to cut it over there. And if he can, then and he makes it, then he'll at least have another shot to do something. But it's not going to be easy landing great on this 3 ball.
Yeah. The good thing is the table is pretty open, so as long as you can make it and bring the cue ball out from scratching, then most likely you'll have next shot.
What about the other corner, though? Cutting it to the right. And can you make it to where you don't scratch?
I think so, but since the cue ball is almost on the rail, it will not be easy to dig into the cue ball either.
Well, just with top and go
Just
down
with
to the
top?
bottom rail,
I see.
come back up towards the 3, either hit it or miss it. But if you can make that too, you could even do it where if you miss a little bit
On the thin side, yeah. On the
But
pro side.
obviously, that it's better to make it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And if not, if you can't do that, then he's going to have to figure out some kind of safety. You could even bank the 2 up to the middle of the table,
Mhm.
put the cue ball down.
All right, looks
And
like
rail,
he's
side
shooting
rail.
on the right edge of the 2. Oh, he's second thinking of that again.
Yeah, even if he can avoid the corner, that 4 ball's pretty big.
Yeah, it's what I was looking at. I mean, if he's hitting to the 4 ball, probably, like, I don't know, more than half of the time he will still have a look at the 3. Let's see what he decides to do. Oh, he's hitting the left side. The shot you said. I think he just chose to hit his thing.
That was a safety. Wow.
That was safety. Yeah. Didn't get the height behind the 3.
But he hit that 2 ball pretty good.
All right. In the audience, we can see some guy that seemed to be chilling. Jonas Santos, yeah.
I think he's texting a girl in Mexico.
Mexican, not Spanish. Okay.
Or maybe Spain. Yeah, no, I don't know.
Yeah.
All
Sorry,
right.
guys. We should focus on this intense match right now. Well, you can.
Wow,
he's hitting
it
it
is so
soft.
That's a good
Try
shot,
to
though.
spin it. Is it? But
Seemed
is
like
it?
for a second?
Wow.
Dangerous.
Wow,
These
interesting.
tables are so,
yeah,
so fast.
So fast.
But he must have hit it a little full, right? Otherwise,
Because the cue ball didn't went up as much as he wanted, I think.
there was the distance. So Lucas put a good
Yeah.
distance between the balls, which
Exactly.
made it a lot tougher.
All right, get behind the line. Ooh, it's
Look at
overrun it.
this. He needed to go down and back up.
Yeah.
I think he was just playing down. He
I
didn't
think-
play off the end rail. Or if he did, he didn't hit it hard enough. But I'm thinking he just tried to follow it, and the ball carried. So now he's got to cut it, zigzag across 2 rails, then hit the bottom rail, 3rd rail, come back up to the
it's
side
going
rail,
to be
then back out to the middle of the table.
right. It's not
Maybe.
easy.
Or he can just float
Maybe.
around 3 rails with running English.
Yeah.
He's still got to make the ball.
Oh, okay.
There he
Oh,
goes.
he can spin
Beautiful.
around like that. Wow, what a shot! Nice shot.
Wow. Okay. So
That could be the
one smooth stroke for good speed control.
yep.
Draw back. Get anywhere near straight, left or right, straight in on this next 5 ball.
Mm-hmm. This is fine. This is
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Draw.
Yep. Or forward 2 rail if he feels like it.
Me, I'm drawing if I can.
Mm-hmm. I see. So
know,
you prefer you
well,
do
I'm
prefer
preferring
to
it,
draw.
yeah, because you can hit it with a nice, confident downward
Hit
stroke.
into it. I
Pull
see.
it over. I mean, I've done it so many times.
Nice draw with some right spin to carry it over. All right, let's go. Hill on the
Wow,
way.
this is crazy.
Yeah.
Still got to make this. Just float it in. Calm down.
Like 2 hours ago, folks calling the Hill game. Kudos. All right.
Wow.
All right.
Incredible.
Incredible,
Ladies and
incredible.
gentlemen.
Wow.
Amazing.
All right. Guys, we'll be back soon.
Hustlers lining up for shots. Yeah. Downtown Seattle, no acts, it's getting hot. Mark your calendar, September 6th to 8th. 442 Broadway, don't you dare be late. Shoot that 9-ball, rack 'em up right. Woo! Seattle magic under neon light. Spinning cues and breaking rules. Come on. Oh, that's billions where we all get schooled. 8 balls, cousin, watch that 9 fly. Breaking in the pockets, crowds electrify. All the players know this is where you'll find the shots in the city also blow your mind. Shoot that 9-ball, rack 'em up right. Woo! Seattle magic under neon light. Spinning cues and breaking rules. Come on. Oh, that's billiards where we all get schooled. 20 shots, hear that clap. Keep on dance, watch the skill it packs. From Broadway's hot to the winning rack. Seattle Nineball's where it's at. Crowd goes wild, feel the tension high. Oh yeah, every shot a story, heroes don't.
All right, so players are back from the break. They just bumped the fist, and we are going to witness the champion after this rack whatsoever. It is going to be Lucas breaking.
He looks focused
Yeah,
in the zone.
I like his routine of breaking too. Find a spot on the short rail and then move it up to make sure it's at the same spot he wanted every time. Alright, let's see the last break of this match, of this tournament.
Main thing is don't scratch here like some crazy one rail in the bottom corner scratch. Don't do that. Control that cue ball.
He is taking some extra long time.
Holy crap. Almost scratched,
Yeah.
but didn't.
But didn't, okay.
Tell you what, he's got a shot. It's
yeah, not easy at all.
no,
Not
it's a
easy.
long distance
Yeah,
cut.
wow.
You could go for this if you're gonna miss the pro side, which would be
Okay,
thin.
yep, which is
Come
thin.
over 3 rails underneath and around the 3 ball if you make it.
But
course,
can you
six
get
is there,
around
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just about to say it.
Good question, because I don't know. You could do inside and straight up and down. Don't even touch the side rail.
I see.
You could play safe. You could stick them behind.
Just
You could slow roll it.
Yeah,
go behind the
just roll it,
6 or
yeah.
leave them behind the 8.
Yeah.
There's so many things you could do.
All right, so
You could push.
folks on Facebook, a quick warning. Although as much as we want to keep it, we have to cut it in 2 minutes. it is close to the 8-hour limit
What?
on Facebook.
No way.
On YouTube, you're fine. We'll keep rolling.
You guys
But
better go over
folks-
to YouTube.
Yep.
Ox Billiards.
Right now. Okay, so we will cut it now, so you guys have some time to move over to YouTube. I don't want to cut it like on the last shot on the hill here or something. So folks, move to YouTube if you're on Facebook,
Refresh.
or refresh, because we will be starting it again. All right, see you guys soon on Facebook.
All right, you could just fire this 2-ball into the 9, bank it right in the 9, hit it hard,
Well, you gotta try it once in the entire match, right?
pluck the 9,
Look it.
and raise your
Alright.
hand in apology after you make it.
All right, get focused.
He's doing the right thing. Make sure
Takes your
that
time.
you're confident with what your decision is, whatever it is.
Yeah, be careful about the bridge hand as well, because we are executing all ball foul while
For
he
soft
is
safety.
soft safety.
No way.
Oh,
He hit it quite good.
Yeah.
Because the side rail's blocked
I
by
don't.
the
Yep.
9.
Yep. I don't think there's a. I don't think you can see it directly.
Wow, that took some guts right
Yeah.
there.
I do think there is a gap between the 4-9. That he could just kick it one rail, most likely.
Yeah, if he can hit that point or near the point on the side rail. But even if he goes for that 2, that 3-ball's blocking the 2 over to the left. Might be able to hit it thin and cut it up in the upper right-hand corner. If he's
Mhm.
going for something offensive, I could kick and stick and send the cue ball a couple rails and hopefully hide him behind the 4-8.
Let's see.
Good jump.
Yeah, good jump. I mean, the side pocket is just behind it, but why not?
Could kick a couple rails up there behind the 5.
Mm-hmm.
1 rail, 2 rails. But looks like he's going for the 1 rail.
Yeah, one rail kick it thin on the left side, probably.
We're guaranteed to hit it,
Yeah,
over there
yeah.
anyway. But what are you going to get out of it is the problem. Looks like he might be trying to make it in the corner to cut it.
Yeah, and even if you miss, most likely the cue was tracking towards the 3, so maybe we'll leave a hard shot for Lucas. Just don't kick it too soft this time. He's been kicking it soft twice from the last 2 racks. Both times left Lucas with the shot.
It's a good shot by Lucas, I gotta say. He's put Georgie into a tough spot here.
Yep.
One game, going for 1 game now. So much riding on it. Want to play some 9-ball cheap?
The best caption. Caption chat.
Hand is
Give us a
subconsciously
caption, yeah.
forming a bridge hand.
All right. Has he made up his mind? So on those kicks, Max, would you use spin, or would you just kind of use top spin, meaning like more spin than necessary to for the cue ball to naturally go one rail, or would you alter the line of the cue ball?
Well, it depends
Mm-hmm.
where you're trying to hit it and what speed. Speed, angle, and spin.
All right, hit a super thing.
Wow, he was trying
How
to cut that in the
is
corner.
it going
and
to?
It worked out incredible.
That is definitely thinner
Unbelievable.
than he wanted. That is definitely thinner than he wanted, but it worked out.
Unless he was trying to hit it thinner.
Oh, thinner, and the cue ball went even more around.
Possibly, but at that speed, you'd think he was trying to hit it fuller, like you were saying, and make it.
And make Wow,
Right.
that
Only the player
that's
knows.
strong. He is kicking it with a lot of left spin too.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's tough because I don't even think you can mass it and get enough speed to do anything constructive. You might have to go 2 rails into this and shoot the 2 towards the corner and play for luck, play it into the 9. I don't know. This is
There is a small gap.
fortunate. There's a gap, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It's still to shoot it to the left on that gap. But if he can
I think he can spin
grab it
into
enough,
it. Yeah.
it might be good for him.
Just no guarantee since you're kind of hitting. Like in this case, you have to use spin, right? And there's no guarantee how much spin the cue ball carries into. I mean, how much the rail reacts to the spin with the speed.
Right.
You have to feel for it.
And he doesn't want to scratch off the 5 either. You want to, because you don't want to hit
No.
the 2 so thin that you hit the 5 perfectly and scratch.
Yeah.
Depends on. Well, he might not be hitting at that speed. He might just be playing the soft kick bank.
Mhm.
Put the 2 down towards the middle of the end rail.
Hopefully 5 will be helping him.
What a roll Georgie got,
Mhm.
intentional or not, ended up pretty good. And now Lucas is the one who's trying to figure it out. And this is interesting here.
Also trying to visualize the cue ball route as well. I think he is planning to kick it. Also, I think he's determined to kick it thin. So he will hit with a lot of right and still just glaze the upper side of the cue ball from our the cue ball.
I was worried about the scratch, but
Wow.
not directly like that. That's rough.
Wow. That was the route he envisioned for the cue ball, but it is risky towards that pocket.
Anytime you're going like a half a ball off a
Of a hit.
yeah,
Wow.
those pockets can be pretty big if it's in that direction.
Yeah. And he had to kick it rather hard to send the cue ball down table, and he managed to did it pretty well. And if had he not scratched, the cue ball would go to the right side of the table, so it would have been a pretty nice safety back. But all of those are what ifs.
Well, now Lucas is just sitting there hoping that Georgie gets out of line a little bit and ends up funny on something. But yeah, giving up ball in hand is brutal. So let's see if Georgie can hold his nerve here and run the balls like he does in practice and so well in this event. He's been very steady.
So far, it's no problem. It's almost perfect after 2 shots.
And he's going to have to do a little work to get from the 8 to the 9. It's not like a stop shot.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, maybe just accept the short side position. If you can get straight on the 8 ball. Alright, getting up just to change the bridge hand from close bridge to open bridge on this one.
It's funny. I thought the purple was the 4. I was
all the way till
me
now.
on that. Yeah, I was like,
You'll get to use the mic, Max, one day. One day you'll get to use it.
Well, Emily gave me a set of these balls, so once in a while I get a chance to use them. Thank you, Emily. That definitely helps.
Oh, choose to go top. Nice. Wow. That's pretty bold.
Tell you what, it's a little bit straight. He's almost got to go
Yeah.
forward to
Yeah.
one rail.
To cheat a little bit and then go 1 rail. Or even 2 rails. I think he likes to go 2 rail into the line of the 6.
Yeah, but then you got to put more right English and there's more deflection. But he did it.
He did
said,
it,
Screw
yeah.
it. You don't have much.
I think
there's
he
no
gets-
deflection, whatever he's using.
Yeah, it gets a little straight on this one. He's fine. He can do the same thing. 1 rail, 2 rail, back to the center table.
Yeah, I'm thinking 1 rail, high left.
Mm-hmm.
Based on this angle, No, well now
Now it's straighter, right? Yeah,
it's hard to say.
pretty
Yeah.
deceiving from different angles.
She might pound it 2 rails low left. Go around between the 7.
Oh,
I mean the 8
yep.
and 9.
Top left is what you
Wow, you couldn't
Alright.
ask for a better
angle
position
on the 8.
here, right?
Yep.
You just
Roll forward probably for the short side.
draw back.
Yeah, or draw back. Yeah. I think it's straight enough for draw back to center table.
Although I don't know, maybe he's going around it. Yeah, it's hard to tell. But if he can go around it, it's just make it. And,
Guaranteed position for a 9.
I mean, you'll do this in your sleep, right? So he knows it. He's just psyching himself up to do it.
Alright, just focus on making it. Yep, just wrap around the 9 ball. Can be more perfect.
Yep, great match. Lucas almost pulled it out, but it looks like Georgie's going to make this 9 and win the tournament. Yes! Congratulations. Great match. We'll see more Lucas out there.
Congratulations.
Right now it's Georgie who gets the first place.
Well, I want to thank you, Max, for joining us here in the booth. Hope you had a good time. Enjoyed the stream. We will be sticking around here for a trophy presentation, folks, so do stay tuned. But congratulations there on epic final. Georgiev wins that. And stay tuned. Trophy presentation. Thanks, Shucheng Chow. Thanks, Max Eberly.
Thanks,
you guys
Christian.
were great in the booth.
My pleasure.
Appreciate it so much.
Thanks, Christian.
And we'll be right back. We're going to do a quick 5-minute break and trophy presentation incoming. Thank you all for watching, and do like and subscribe. Share the stream out if you guys want to, know everybody knows Georgie, etc. We're going to be doing some trophies, and it's been a great Seattle Open. Thank you to everyone who's been watching, all the feedback, everything. We will make this event bigger and better next year. This is only the start. Just you guys wait. We got plenty to come. Let's get ready to go. We'll be right back. All right, folks, we're getting ready here to do the trophy presentation. Got Mike Dominguez ready to go here for Ox Billiards. If you guys are tuning in, do drop a like and subscribe to our channel if you enjoyed the tournament this weekend. So we did put a lot of hard work and effort into making this happen here at Ox Billiards in Seattle. Do appreciate everyone tuning in and enjoying the tournament. And one more shout out, let us know where you're watching from. Do want to give a big thanks to everybody doing the commentary this weekend. Max Eberly, as we just recently had. Of course, Zach Ross, one of our lead commentators this weekend. Shu Cheng Chow doing a lot of great color commentary this weekend. Good stuff. We had a few other folks. I think Jonas Suto came in. Thanks everyone for helping out with that. I think Raymond Linares was doing some commentary. PNW Pool Thing, Jesse Johnson. We had Chalkbox Productions, Patrick Nix, and Evo Sports in the chat and in the commentary booth. Of course, Mike Deichman was doing a great commentary job over on day one. If I'm missing anybody, I do apologize. But everyone who helped us out, doing great things here in the Northwest. Obviously, Nick DeLeon did plenty of commentary for us. He's a natural. Obviously, everyone loves that soothing voice. Doing the good stuff. Thanks to all of our sponsors as well. We got to give a little sponsor splash here. One last time, World 9-Ball Tour event here hosted at Ox Billiards Matchroom. Thank you so much for having this event here. Q-Tech as our headline sponsor. Table Fitters doing the table service here, re-leveling them and setting everything up for us. Andy Billiard Cloth for sponsoring the event and the cloth and the club as well. We'll be in touch, of course. Sandro Manzel with the photography. He's setting up here, getting ready for the trophy presentation. And Littman Lights. Do check them out. Littman Lights, greatest lights in the business. Good stuff. Oh, I see Kaylee Sullivan. How's it going? A lot of folks in the chat. If you guys did enjoy the stream, once again, give us a like, give us a subscribe. We're trying to grow the channel and grow the sport, obviously, here in the Northwest. And, yeah, this was one of our best efforts. And stay tuned for next year because this is going to be bigger and better than ever. This is only the start. We obviously have a long list of things to improve, and we're going to be bumping this to the next level here pretty quick.
Yep.
Now we got trophy presentation here coming up. Mike Dominguez, main owner of Ox Billiards.
Thank all the players that entered. They made this possible. They made this happen. The energy was unbelievable for the past 3 days and even a few days before then. There was a buzz from beginning to end. We had massive stories, comebacks, heroes, underdogs, and how can you not finish with a hill match? So what an amazing tournament. I want to thank Q-Tech for being the main sponsor. They really helped us out since pretty much the day we opened. So it was really fitting for them to step up and support this WNT Ranking Event. Same thing with Andy Cloth. Really fun to work with. Really great group of people. And as you all saw, this is a really nice and fine cloth. Everybody had good things to say about it. So thank you to Andy, thank you to Q-Tech, and then thank you to Sandro Menzel for being here and taking photos. Thank you to Littman Lights for always lighting the way. Mike, thank you very much. Thank you to the Zach Jonas Table Fitters, thank you. I think that's everyone. Am I missing anybody?
What about the man himself?
No, the sponsors. Yeah. Thank you for the sponsors.
What about the man himself?
I am really fortunate to have an amazing team. So thank you to my wife, Jamie, partner as well, partner in this business. Thank you to James. Thank you to Travis, and thank you to Noah for being an amazing staff that allows us to do things like this. And of course, thank you to Christian for doing all the amazing camera work, commentary, and it wouldn't be a wonderful stream without Christian. So thank you all. And then I'd like to thank Sam Rabito. Come here, Sam. Stand up. Thank you, Sam. It's not fun being a ref. Sam has been doing this forever. He's a staple of the Pacific Northwest. We're happy to have him here as part of our team. Thank you to Lance Bromlin. Thank you, Lance. Lance has flown all the way from North BC to Vancouver, then drove to Bellingham, stayed a night in Bellingham, and then came here in the morning just in time to start this tournament. So what commitment. I mean, thank you both to these referees. And then I want to thank the finalists, and I want to present the trophies now, so get your cameras out. If you want to take a picture. Lucas, thank you so much for attending. You did a wonderful, wonderful tournament. Thank you for the runner-up.
You guys ready? Okay, there you go. Excellent. Nice job. Congratulations.
And then for the winner, Georgie, everyone, a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Get a drink out of it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well done. Well done. Pictures? Oh, yeah. I want to do some pictures before.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, step closer a little bit. Come towards the light.
All right. I'll do it.
Yes.
I don't like these
Excellent.
pictures.
Thank you. Who else do we want to do?
Who wants to get in there? Anybody? Peter? Peter wants to get in. Come on, Peter. Both of them together. Yeah.
And guys, step close to the table so you're in the light. Oh, you guys look great. Ready? Peter, a little closer to me. Oh, yeah, that's better. All right. Perfect. Do we want to get the refs in and do a mic and the refs? And
Yeah.
put you guys right behind-
Can you take one more?
Oh, absolutely. Just friends or something? Let's put you guys right here, the two of you, right in the center. And then let's put the refs. Get the refs
All
here.
right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to conclude here the live stream of the inaugural 2024 Seattle Nineball Open. Thank you so much for joining us. If you guys enjoyed the stream, do drop a like and a subscribe. Of course, we're going to be releasing videos here of individual matches. And once again, thank you to everyone. Secret Wong, tournament director. Mike Dominguez, club owner. I'm Christian Youngers here. Zach Ross, our lead commentator. Shu Ching, our color commentator. Everybody in the booth who helped us out. Everyone who helped us doing things, events, everything. Appreciate everybody here. I'm Christian Youngers, and we're signing off here at Ox Billiards, downtown Seattle. Thank you so much, and everyone have a good night. We'll see you soon.